other roster. Shots fired.
Ayun, nakakagulat kasi after 3 years yata of playing, competing, ngayon lang nakapasok sa VCT and gulat ako with 1 month with this new roster. Pasok kami. Yun lang. Nakakagulat lang. And I'm looking forward to this team. Yun lang.
Well, we'd like to face AMPH since sila yung mga teams na actually quite interesting yung playstyle nila kung iko-compara sa ibang teams. Kasi iko-compara sa amin, medyo hawig yung playstyle. Tapos, very aggressive. So, yun yung mga laban na gusto namin na puro barilan lang, di masyadong nag-iisip. It's just, you know, shooting and having big egos. Take over. So, I think, as everyone know po sa scene, we're currently in the 013 club. And well, yung past mentality kasi namin dati, parang one should take over sa isang game in order to, you know, to bring out the best, yung pinaka-personality ng team namin. But eventually, we learn na yung meaning ng takeover is dapat tinitake over namin yung sa sarili namin, hindi lang siya basta umasa kami sa isang tao.
Siguro po yung describe ko yung playstyle namin as makulit at medyo magulo po kasi since yung iba po sa amin mga bata pa po tapos kasama po namin mga veteran, mga nakapag-compete na po sa ibang FPS games. So yun lang naman po, makulit po. Tsaka somehow disiplinado po.
2024 music, ZOL Esports win.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah.
Hi, I'm Psycho.
Hi, I'm Repulsive.
Hi, I'm Narpim, and we are
Just Us.
Actually, si Just Us nabuo siya kasi Just Us, kami-kami lang talaga. Sila yung mga kakampi ko rin sa past team namin before the last season. So, nagsama-sama ulit kami with additional 2 players syempre. Ayun, nabuo ulit si Just Us. Masaya na nakapasok ulit sa VCT after 2 years ata na nawala ako sa scene dahil nag-focus ako sa content creation. Then, after a year of trying, at least nakabalik na, pero as a coach, at nag-enjoy naman ako kaya masaya.
Super masaya po dahil makakalaban ko po ulit yung mga idol ko. Lalo na yung mga device.
For me, it's masaya naman kasi since magkakateam na kami ng matagal na ni Psycho, Kuya Narp, then si Second Love.
I think yung alam namin na yung ibang nagka-qualify is mga veteran teams na rin, so may mas experience sila sa mga players namin. So, inisip na lang namin lagi, every game is nothing to lose. Kumbaga, confidence lang. Lahat naman kami, may paglaro lang sa kanila eh. And kung maging best team for that game, kami mananalo, move on and improve lang talaga. Nothing to lose lagi. Ayun lang yung mindset namin lahat. 1, 2, 3, go.
The Vice.
The Vice yung gusto namin makalaban. Kasi during the qualifiers, nagtapat kami. Medyo nagkaroon kami ng konting initan during qualifiers. So, since nailabas namin yung VODs and all about that qualifiers, nagkaroon ng konting init. Kaya sabi nila, tinawag nila kaming butete. Kaya mabawi kami kasi hindi kami papayag na gano'n lang. Tatalunin namin sila. Ako, isang word para sa akin is maasim.
Para sa akin, aggressive.
New Bloods. New Bloods. Thank you po sa mga sumusuporta sa amin sa Just Us. Sobrang appreciate po namin kayo.
Yun lang. Thank you sa mga fans and shoutout sa crush kong dentista.
Sa akin naman, thank you sa lahat ng solid supporters ng KDM pa before. Tapos ngayon, sumusuporta din sa Just Us. Supportahan nyo kami this BCL. Yun lang. Let's go, man.
We are Barilan Gaming!
All my friends the grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the way to book. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Leonix.
Hi, I'm DZ.
Hi, I'm Owen.
Hi, I'm Folex.
Hi, I'm Dignified.
And we are
Old Stinky Cat!
So, ang nangyari po sa Old Stinky Cat is, binuo po kami ng isang foreigner na lalaki. And, yung dati niya po kasing IGN is OSC. Ngayon, parang sinubukan niya pong like, gawing pangalan yung Oasis. So, ginawa niya pong Old Stinky Cat.
about naman po sa new additions namin, which is si DC, FPS, and also Digny. So, unfortunately, the former Game Lab disbanded, right? And then, two of our main players there got an opportunity to grow in their own, so that we just let it be, and just go with the flow. And then, after naghanap kami ng two players, nag-post ako sa Twitter, and then ang nag-try out nun is si DC tsaka si Digny, and then sila rin yung napili namin sa roster. For us is NAOS and Oasis, because for the past years sila yung nag-dominate ng BCTPH scene. So for me, competing against them, parang nililift up nila yung competition dito sa Pinas. So the more na mas nakakalaban, the more na mas nakakapag-adjust and nakakapag-adapt kami sa playstyle nila, the more na mas makakasabay kami kung paano sila lumaro sa dito sa high level play of Valorant.
Kumbaga, the more challenging it is, the more exciting it is.
Yes. For me, so since the last year's stint, talagang nag-struggle kami sa consistency ng playstyle namin and ng team. And then we almost won against Oasis Gaming on the lower bracket finals, pero nag-choke lang talaga kami. And then main thing na nagpatalo sa amin din is yung inconsistency namin. So now, with the new BCT season, for me, it's time for Paul X to take over and then be consistent and destroy all of the teams that we're going to fight with.
Oh,
Parang atomic bomb yun.
Oppenheimer.
It's your time to be consistent.
amen.
Let's go.
OSCB! Meow meow!
Hi, I'm Papi Chulo.
I'm Mojer.
I'm Ja.
And Eman.
I'm Nexi.
And we are
NAOS Esports!
masaya kasi nakabalik din ako sa NAOS ngayong season and looking forward kami ngayong split 1 na manalo. Kahit bago lang.
Unang-una syempre masaya, tapos excited sa mga bagong kasama ko, lalo na sa NAOS, mga magiging teammates ko ngayon sobrang excited nga, tsaka parang confident kami na mananalo kami.
Para sa amin, yung big adjustment namin ngayong season is nung short time na bago mag-VCT is nagpalit kami ng roster. Nawalan kami ng dalawa, so medyo kailangan namin magbatak. So, ano masabi mo?
Yun, kailangan namin maghabol sa kung ano yung mga kailangan namin ayusin sa team, like yung team chemistry namin, kung paano kami magko-communicate sa bago.
Yung mga roles namin na iba-iba dahil sa adjustment.
Galing sila Ching, The Vice, Jasta, sila Lloyd Dream.
Di ba may galing ka, no?
Basta, wala. Para sa akin, wala. Kasi alam kong kaya-kaya namin lahat. Kumbaga, hindi kami natatakot kung sino yung iharap sa amin.
Yung meaning sa akin ng takeover is conquer, and yung gagawin namin ngayong split 1 na i-take over namin lahat ng team. Mag-ready kayo. Okay, mag-happy, no?
NAOS na tayo!
Gain his death instead. Lloyd Dream, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa, sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's...
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh, we have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right, and now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side, catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward, beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
You have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
The picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in. And this is gonna be it. Jazz already inside, and he gets the kill on dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark.
Hi, I'm Ardy. Hi, I'm Valorio.
Hello, I'm Dubstep.
Hi, I'm Javier Ite. Hi, I'm Kelly's.
And we are
Oasis Gaming.
It feels great to be back kasi wala namang franchise before, so dito din naman ako nagsimula ever since. And honored din ako to be part of this team kasi what better team could you be part of, like competing in BC and PH. So ayun, nakaka-miss, very nostalgic, and hope we win.
First, syempre, naging 6 months si Roxy, tapos ginawa namin si Dubstep. Tapos, noon natin, tinayin namin siyang IGL, tapos syempre nag-adjust yung mga role namin. May nag-adjust from flex, naging duelist, mga ganun. Tapos siguro ngayon, try ulit namin na IGL si Javi, tapos back to set si JP.
Since we're a fairly new team, I guess we have to try a lot of things, experiment, and we didn't have much time to fully practice and try everything. So for us, split one really is like a learning experience. We're gonna try everything here, see what works out, because we really don't know what will work out. It's a new team, new environment, so it's best to just see how things go. So split one will be our learning experience, and we will focus for split two. For me, the definition of takeover is to become the best team in the Philippines.
And then APAC.
And the world.
Thank you so much na nagsusupport sa amin sa season na ito kasi na-appreciate ko lalo na yung mga people who supported me ever since back then, tapos yung people who support Oasis Gaming as a team. Thank you so much kasi dahil sa inyo, nabubuhay yung scene, and we can see naman na everything is growing, the community is growing, the whole scene is growing. So, thank you so much, na-appreciate ko lahat ng support nyo ever since day one. Oasis!
Since day one!
Hi, my name is Kel.
Hi, I'm Astro.
Hi, I'm Rabbit. I'm Senior Carl.
I'm Ching.
I'm Chani Boy.
And I'm Gian Sanity.
And we are
First Mega Saver!
There's an off-season tournament called Super MJ Tournament. Then Astro and Gian told me, "Hey Ching, let's go." I told them, no, I no play. I never played 3 months, I retired. Gian said, "It's okay." I said, "Okay, let's go."
Okay, let's go!
Then after that, sabi ko, ano na eh. sorry. So after that, we need 2 more players. I told them that I'll try to get Senior Girl because he retired also.
Yeah. Yes.
Because of me, he retired.
Yes, he's too
And
big.
because of me, he's back.
Yes.
Right? Now, I invited him. He said, okay. So we need 1 more. Then Rabbit suggested Kel. And that's how we are formed. Small family.
The bias because we have 4 Bisaya on our team and 2 Tagalondon.
Tagalondon, yeah. He's
Well, so
speaking
we're
English.
mostly Bisaya, so we went for the bias, like the Bisayas.
And it's also funny.
Yeah, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, bro, because we're bias, we're brothers.
Yeah, we're brothers. Yeah, brothers. Bias means brothers.
Yeah, we're the
Translation
brothers.
of bias is
It's
brother.
the brothers, bro.
Brothers.
feeling is actually very happy, and and I'm also very excited because I'm gonna play with my kuyas. They're my idols. Way back 2020, I always watched Ching stream when he was still playing on Brand. And now I'm gonna play against him. I mean with him.
Coming into this tournament, I'm not really that much invested unlike before, right? Because when I was competing, I always give it 1000%. So when I win, I'm very happy. If I lose, I'm so
Happy also.
no, I'm so inspired to play again, like come back and to be better. But this time, I'm playing just to help my teammates win, and so my competitive spirit is still there, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right.
But I don't think about those things because I have a very happy, funny, lovable kids in my team. They're like my sons, you know. And it's so easy to play. There's no pressure, and every day is just full of happiness and cute memories that we're building.
Yes.
So I was gone for 1 year because I had to process something in the US. I missed a lot of opportunities because of that. But right now I'm just happy to be here, doing what I love and being with the team that I love.
Kiss niyo ako. Ngayon, ang gusto ko makalaman talaga is NAOS and Oasis. Yung mga nakikita niyo sa post, bantoy lang yun. Ang gusto ko talaga makalaman NAOS at Oasis kasi yun, mga sila yung malalakas, sila yung kinikilala.
They've been top 1 and top 2 in the Philippines for so long. And we kind of want to take that crown from them. We want to be the ones on top now.
I'm the one speaking Tagalog, still English.
Translation.
Bisaya, please. Bisaya.
Kung gusto nga akong tayo, Geek fan, pero Geek, lahat tanong ano mo.
That's our baby boy. Baby bye.
Yung team na takeover really fits our team playstyle na like everyone has a freedom to take over control sa situation na nangyari sa kanila. So lahat sila, kahit si Kel, kahit sino dito na pag sa situation na yun, ikaw bahala kung paano mo take over yung situation na yun. How to take control of that match. How to take control para manalo. Ganun lang yung parati yung ano ni Ching.
Tsaka lastly, para sa team is yung takeover. Yun nga, dahil yun yung team nung tournament. Hindi ako nagyayabang, pero sa ngayon kasi nagkaroon ng nagka-jumble yung team sa Pinas, and yung mga dating top 1, top 2, handa na rin kayo kasi ready rin kami mag-compete, and yun, mata-take over namin kapag nagpapaya kayo. Yeah! Hashtag #1MSP!
But now Nasty kind of peeks into the Lear. Unfortunately for him, he will get one more. Ja, the ball is rolling, and of course, he gets swung. How is that? Oh!
There's assumption here for Oasis. Paranoia now for the stall. Micro and Kevzi setting up the crossfire right now. And here comes the flash to go for the play. Kevzi with one, Micro with another, and Micro moves them all.
He knows Senior Car is in the area, was able to swing out. The Insanity also falls. That's gonna be 4K. This might be the ace. Xing needs to stop his onslaught, and that is gonna be huge in Nas getting an ace here.
Senior Carl with the operator, but the lockdown being dropped by Dubstep at this point. He got to be careful there as Senior Carl gets that kill.
He's just gonna give his life. No satchels to boot. But they don't have any vision, and that spike is gonna be hard. Great swing. G Insanity As the operator, it's gonna be hard. He moved forward. The confidence from this guy takes it in the end.
I don't know, man. This is one of those games where it really just is. Strong arm approach from Magix, who pulls out a hat trick.
So close already. Gonna move forward, but Marky was able to die, Senior Carl. That's good. Now they're gonna start. Marky takes one. And this is gonna be the end of it. Marky takes 3.
Flash 2, and immediately Marky cannot cross. He's suppressed, and he's getting hit by the fragment right now. Eventually, he's weighed his way into the side, but Patman will punish him accordingly. Eventually, Patman protecting his teammate. Kamsi given a chance to fight on back, and Patman mows them all down. A quad for Patman as ZOL Esports makes it 5-3 to end the half.
Just one more with this 1v2. Does have the paranoia. They're not gonna be hearing this. They're gonna be hearing where the spike is. Snake Bite, I think, is not in the right spot. They don't know that Astro is committing. He's thinking it. He gets the shot, but it is too late. They got the defuse. Same angle. This 3 has it on hand. Double down, 1 up. It's like it's gonna work, but it might work. He got the collab. And one more could end it in him. Gabo clutch the one.
Hi, I'm Zin.
Hi, I'm Micro.
Hi, I'm Kakarot.
Hi, I'm Kebzi.
And I'm Batman.
And we are ZOL Esports.
Ang nararamdaman ko lang po is nakaka-excite po na nagkakaroon po ulit ako or yung team ko na chance na magkaroon ulit po ng bagong title or achievements na sa ngayon nagsisimulang split 1 po.
Siyempre, start na naman ng BCT, masaya po, na-excite kasi new roster na naman and nagkakaroon ng mga shuffles ngayon kung alam nyo lang. Yun, excited kami, sana makapasok kami ng finals.
Yung naging adjustment namin for this split 1 is yung role namin na kung sino yung nag-flex, madubilis, gano'n. Since no off-season, doon namin nakita yung mga strength and weakness ng team. So, for this split 1 siguro ay yung pinaka-yung adjustment namin sa mga role namin.
Gusto kong makatapat yung NAOS tsaka Oasis. Kasi dalakas nila.
Same rin po, Oasis. Kasi since last year, di pa kami nanalo sa kanila. And then, sana magkaroon ng, and I mean, this BCT may chance ulit makaharap sila. So, ayun. Sana makabawi.
Explosive.
Tactical.
Solid.
Sa mga sumusuporta sa amin, kahit konti man kayo, sobrang na-appreciate namin kayo. Kaya tuloy nyo lang yan, tapos papanalo namin yung BCT para sa inyo.
Para sa akin, ang naisip kong word is pagiging number 1. Kasi
kayo mga kababayan? Welcome to another amazing day of some Valorant Challengers Philippines goodness. Ako nga pala si Likeable, ang inyong host for the day at ang ating lovely female panel ngayon. Kasama natin si Riku and of course si Honey Glaze with a double E. Yan, may mga pumupuso tayo dito pero Riku, feeling ko for our first matchup, ikaw ang pinaka-pupuso for the day.
Aba, syempre, alam natin yung parang ano ko na medyo may preview na kung anong gagawin natin mamaya.
Yes, very I like your cardigan HG. May ganyan din ako. Share ko lang.
Thank you.
Very,
Feeling
very
chikikay tayo today eh.
Oo nga, no?
May pa-hearts pa ako. Pa-hearts
May
tayo
heart
today.
pa. Cute.
Yes. So, extra special na naman yung ating broadcast that because last day na to for our 4th week. So, magkakaroon tayo ng kaunting break which is why kailangan sulitin natin tong araw na to at i-absorb natin lahat ng matches na paparating na of course ay provided sa atin through the help of our sponsors. So, bago ang lahat, gusto po namin magpasalamat sa Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer for the 2024 Valorant Challengers Philippines presented by PPGL, the biggest esports league in the country.
And syempre, thank you sa official super app natin na si Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food, Saver Delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver Meals.
Sulit na sulit yan. But syempre, last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Maraming salamat po. Ngayon, para naman warm up natin for the day, balikan natin yung mga kaganapan from yesterday. Dahil actually medyo early out tayo despite having Cyrus and Ray Ray tandem for the final cast. Pero dito pa nga lang sa first game natin, HG, makikita natin na etong Carti Esports, ready na sila, nag-iinit na yung momentum nila at tuluyan na nilang sinecure yung win against APH.
Yeah, I love how consistent they are. Simulat sa pulo nakita na natin na meron palang potential ang Carti Esports. We have Safe who has been really dominant pagdating sa mga multi-kills niya. But then again, there are other teams din naman. Katulad ng Meow na nagpaiwatig sa ating kakayanin pa rin nila manalo in their 2-1.
And honestly, sobrang unexpected. So, naging close na tong matchup between Just Us and then Meow. Kasi inisip natin itong si Meow, syempre parang undefeated at one point tapos nahulog dun sa match nila dun against NAOS, nahirapan sila pero in the end they were still really strong.
Definitely.
Oo nga eh. Ito nga rin si Dizzy, di ba, HG? Parang nung first map, nakita mo yung struggle niya. Pero map 2, map 3, ang galing talaga. Pero ang biggest surprise din, kita mo naman yung prediction ng panel kahapon, triple ZOL kami. Pero 1MS proved us wrong dito.
Yeah. I love what 1MS did. I love how commitment Senior Carl together with Gia Sanity is para lang manindigan doon sa kanila storyline na sila naman ngayon ang kailangan mabawi. Dahil again, iilang araw na lang Laika and Rico pagdating na nga dito sa group stages natin bago pumasok pa ng mga team playoffs.
Exactly.
Yes,
Imagine, di ba, mga siguro 3 or 2 games na lang natitira bawat teams, di ba, para maghabol ng either kaklatch ba nila yung playoffs o kaya kaklatch nila yung tawag dito yung top 2 para diretso na sila sa semifinals.
Every time tinitingnan ko actually yung standings natin, kinakabahan ako kasi meron tayong tinatawag na danger zone ngayon, which is the middle part of our standings. Ito yung mga teams na kailangan talagang mag-step up and make the most out of the remaining matches that they have up against. And isa sa mga teams na nandito actually sa sinasabi nating danger zone ay ang unang team na ipapakilala natin. Nakikita nyo na yung logo ngayon sa screen siya dahil nasa shirt niya ni Riku. Heto na ang Oasis Gaming.
Ito nga yung sinasabi ni Laikang in the danger zone kasi iisa lang yung mga puntos na agwat kumbaga between the bottom four. So, ang mission ngayon ni Oasis Gaming talaga ay ipanalo as much as possible ang mga susunod nilang mga matches. Ang interesting dito sa Oasis Gaming, syempre considered pa rin silang top 3 in the country, pero paiba-iba silang mga arrangements. Kumbaga, nung una, syempre nakita natin si Dubstep tsaka si Javi on this Initiator and Sentinel. Nag-swap naman sila ngayon. Tapos, this week, Omen and Yoru and iba-iba na naman yung mga setup natin. Si Javi na naman yung Sentinel. So it's one of those things na hindi mo alam kung anong i-expect mo sa Oasis this time.
Pero at least, no, ang daming 2-1 na ipapanalo nga ng Oasis, which is good dahil, again, nakikita mo na convincing pa rin naman yung last few games nila to start off that series.
Actually, kung i-compare din natin yung version ng Oasis na nakikita natin yun, very far from what we saw last year. And I'm actually very happy din sa progress na ginagawa nila. Na-interview rin natin si Dubstep nung huli, di ba? Na sabi niya rin na, actually, ako yung bago pa sa team. Ako yung nag-a-adjust. Sobrang ganda kasi parang iniisip lagi natin yung power dynamic ng team na to kasi lahat naman sila magagaling din as individuals pero may seniority kumbaga. Marami na ring experience si Dubstep pero kita mo naman yung ugali nila sa isa't isa. Grabe yung respeto na nakikita. And speaking of respect, kailangan din nilang respetuhin. Etong makakalaban nila, nako, hindi sila pwedeng patulog-tulog pagkalaban naman nila ang Geek Fam.
A team who has yet to find and seek how they need to figure out kung paano nila mapapanalo yung mga endurance plays nila going into the series na umaabot nga ng 3 games into one series pero nagiging problema, they can play in and start and strong pero ang problema hindi nila natatapos sa maigi. I don't know what is happening para sa side ng Geek Fam pero I really do like how high the kid and Slatom is pagdating sa kanilang convincing factors to be one of the aggressive players dito sa side ng Geek Fam. Ang kailangan nila siguro nila is yun nga, yung endurance para magstay on stronger and longer doon sa mga series na umaabot pa ng 2-1.
Oo nga, it does feel like kayang-kaya nila, meron talaga silang potential. Lalong-lalo na itong mga players natin. May experience na naman talaga sila dito sa VCTPH. It's not their first rodeo, kumbaga. Pero ang problema, pagdating dito sa this season talaga, it does feel like there were a lot of adjustments, there were a lot of shakeups. Kaya siguro naninibago sila. I mean, when we look at it, meron naman silang mga moments. It's about converting those moments, mga multi-frags into victories.
Yes, kailangan talaga nilang ma-convert yan. And I think yun nga, yung consistency din, kailangan nilang maging very mentally ready for what's to come. Kasi, syempre, Oasis Gaming pa nga naman yung makakalaban nila dito. I'm sure at the back of their heads, they acknowledge na, yun nga, sabi nga ni Rico, isa sa mga top 3 teams in the country itong Oasis right now. So, I'm sure na going into this matchup, ready na kahit papano itong mga to. Kailangan lang talaga yung mental fortitude, panindigan nila till the very end. Especially if we're gonna go into the distance at umabot man tayo sa game number 3. Now, na-mention kanina neto ni HG na merong players mula rin sa Geek Fam na hina-highlight niya. Isa na dito of course ay si Sladom999. At kung ikukumpara naman natin siya dito kay Javi Honeyglaze, ano nang masasabi mo sa ating mga Sova players dito?
I really think Slatom has a big impact para dito sa side ng Geek Fam, ano? Dahil lagi niya napapanindigan yung mga back-up supports na dito for the rest of the gang of Geek Fam. We're talking about Heineken and the rest na magiging aggression dahil we have Slatom to give so much info and to give so much space for the team. Imagine 10 times siya nag-Sova compared dito kay Javi 8K, which means na nasusolidify niya bilang isang Sova player, bilang isang nagbibigay nga ng info and space for the rest of the side of Geek Fam. Ang kailangan lang is kung paano nila i-amplify yung mga info na yun na magagather niya.
Gusto ko yan, HG, kasi yun talagang contrasting nitong dalawa, no? Si Javi, you've seen him in many different roles and many different agents. Si Slathom naman, very iconic as this initiator para dito sa Geek fam. And constantly, ang isa sa mga strength na pwede nilang i-capitalize for Geek fam, kumbaga, para they can, stand toe-to-toe against Oasis, is that yung thrifty rounds nila. I think yung mga sheriff shots ni Slathom, I think there's something there na pwede nilang asahan, kumbaga, pagdating ng panahon.
Hindi ko alam kung bakit. Every time may magsasabi ng mga thrifty rounds, parang nagpa-flashback lahat yung mga scenario sa utak ko. Tapos bigla na lang tatayo yung buhok ko sa batok. Yung balahibo ko sa batok.
Goosebumps?
Oo, yung... Alam mo ba, hindi alam ni Raf yung word na kinikilabutan. Kahapon niya lang natutunan on the panel. Okay. Yes. So, kinikilabutan, yun yung nararamdaman ko right now. Every time talaga, kasi ibang level yung mga sheriff shots ng mga players na to. Nakakakaba. Never count out a thrifty buy from any of the teams here on VCTPH. Now, dito tayo sa medyo malaman-laman na part. Feeling ko ang parang 50-50 para sa audience ngayon is kami ni HG kasi mahirap hulaan kung anong team yung sinusuportahan ni Rico ngayon eh. Ano ba prediction mo, Rico? Ang Geek fan ba, Rico?
Oasis. Again, I mean, this yung week nila, 'di ba? Yung unang performance nila nung week, parang it does feel like they're going on upwards trajectory. Parang they've been improving, they've been experimenting a lot ng mga fits, kumbaga, nila dito sa composition, sa agents, sa roles. And I really liked what I saw nung Monday ba yun? Yung Wednesday, nung last series nila. Sobrang hindi mo ma-predict kung anong gagawin nila, and it does feel like a very comfortable setup for them. Kaya Oasis tayo. Ako pala.
Ikaw, HG. Oasis ka din.
Well, I do agree na maganda yung nagiging, yung nagiging shift up ng mga roles nila pagdating ng mga games na nag-move on forward into a series. So, yeah, nasa side nga ng Oasis lahat ng mga possibility and potential, pero I'm going to the side of Geek Fam na baka sakaling ito na yung chance nila. Dahil tatlong games na lang, tatlong series na lang kailangan nila dito para makapasok nga into the playoffs. Dahil once more, ilang araw na rin kasi here in the regular season eh.
Okay, so kahapon, yung prediction namin dito sa panel, puro sweep eh, pareho lagi yung tatlong panelists. Isang beses nang kami nagkamali, so yung 1/3 lang yung mali, pero 2/3 tama lahat ng prediction namin. Pero ang ganda kasi talaga ng pinakita ng 1MS. For me, hindi ko kayang pigilan eh. Ang lakas kasi ng suporta din ni Rico, and nararamdaman ko din. So, nahahawa ako. Nasa gitna kasi natin siya, HG eh. So, I'm gonna go with Oasis Gaming. And it's not just because, of course, of the title na kilala natin sila as champions of some other tournaments dito sa bansa natin, but also because yun nga, yung factor of surprise na dinala nila from the last series with dubstep on that Yoru and that Omen dun sa split. I want to see more of that, so I'm gonna go with Oasis Gaming, and that's gonna be 2 Oasis, 1 Geek Fam over here for the talent prediction sa panel. Alamin natin kung ano naman kayang masasabi ng ating mga casters sa mga kaganapan. Casters, take it away.
The question is, will it lead to a 2-0 or a 2-1? Let's see what's going to happen between these two, because there's a bit of a different style here. Geek Fam really loves taking it on a 2-0 because they have problems with endurance. Oasis always wants to take it onto a game 3. But again, before that, everybody, we're just going to introduce ourselves first. My name is Dash and I'm here with Fluffy, and we are going to be your shoutcasters for this series.
You know, it's a really interesting thing that you actually mentioned that, because Oasis Gaming, you're right, they generally have taken that all the way to the game 3, but every time that they do, they win. The thing is, yesterday, they finally got some momentum in getting their first 2-0, and I feel like it's one of the reasons that might give them some more confidence moving into the game today.
Yeah, and I do hope that they would be able to take it. I mean, with how they played during the recent times for Oasis Gaming, they look like a team that is more gelled together. They mesh well together a lot more today. So this might be the time that we're going to be seeing Oasis Gaming in their final form maybe. But Geek Fam has yet to get there. I mean, Geek Fam fought against Carti Esports during their most recent match, went up to a game 3, lost to the third game. They almost got game 2 though, which is really frustrating for that team. So I hope they would be able to come back during this time.
Well, we're gonna see what battlefield they're gonna step onto today for our first series of the day once we go here on our maps. For maps though, a lot of interesting options. Oasis has played, I think, a lot of different maps, and I'm a little surprised that the Lotus is going to be the first ban here for Geek. I think it's a map that lends itself more to them rather than Oasis. And Oasis, the question for me would, if they're going to let Bind through, it's not a map that they've really played, but it is a map that Geek Fam has gone undefeated in so far.
Yeah, and I what I'm really afraid of is this Lotus map. It's a good thing that they banned that, but there's also a chance that they would be picking Split here for the side of Geek Fam because they also have a good record at that area. So if not, Oasis would be picking that and they would challenge each other in that map. So as you said, if ever, because Blind has been taken off here, that is good because they know what Geek Fam is good at.
That's true. And I feel like overall, maybe it's just a long-standing Oasis thing, but Bind has always been like a coin flip of a map for them. So it's good that they remove one of their weaknesses, but also one of the strengths of Geek Fam. So now it's, I believe it's Oasis's turn to select their own map, as Split will already be picked for map number 1.
Is it going to be Icebox for their map here for Oasis? Because there's a big chance that they might be confident in taking that map though. But Split being the first map for both, I think this is good, especially for both teams. They have been performing well on both of this map, so I hope they would be able to show who's the better team in this map per se. But Sunset being the pick of Oasis.
I'm kind of surprised that they went for that instead of the Icebox that you mentioned. It's not a map that either team has done very consistently on, but Oasis is pretty good on that map, and I think they're a lot better on it as well versus someone like Geek Fam. But Sunset apparently is the map of choice for Oasis. They won one time against Mega Saver, but that's the only time that we've ever seen them, and Icebox just gonna get removed right after.
Yeah, there you go. Because they know if ever this goes to a game 3 and Icebox is gonna be the last map, it's gonna be a scary map for Geek Fam because that's one of their weakness. Once they go on to a map like Icebox, and where Oasis can just slow things down and be better at the defense, they can get exhausted. So they want a map that they would be able to fight in fast. And I think Breeze is not the answer, but I mean, it's better than anything. It's better than Icebox.
That's very, very true. And Breeze, I feel like, lends itself as well to the playstyle of Oasis a bit more. So it looks like a pretty decent map draft overall for them. A lot of their strengths can really be put to the test. And Geek Fam, if they're able to win out a lot of these individual fights, I feel like they can have that fighting chance. Not to say that they can't win, but I really do think that the improvement from Oasis has been leaps and bounds ahead of some of the other teams. And I feel like they are more put together. And if they don't give away that many individual fights, it can be really strong.
Yeah, what's really scary about this though, Fluffy, is the last time that we've seen them play at Breeze, which is the only time that they played Breeze in Oasis Gaming, was that when they had a 13-3 against Old Stinky Cat, which is scary, you know, because that's the first time that they played it. They probably played a lot of it on scrims, and people don't know how strong they are in these types of maps, in where there's a lot of open space, there's a lot of things that they could play on, and that's what's scary about this once it goes to the third map. So the objective here for Geek Fam is take this to a 2-0, win the first 2 maps, and not let Oasis win the endurance battle.
Yeah, exactly. But we are yet to see which agents we're going to select. But the players themselves that will be selecting them, I want to talk about that a bit more, as we already seen a lot of highlights from Wild Oreo, from Marky, from Oasis the other day.
Yeah.
Dubstep really stepping up also in the recent weeks. But for the side of Geek Fam, Blurred has been one of the pivotal, I think, linchpins of that team. If he's able to get any of these opening picks, as well as Exotic, they win these man advantages pretty early, and it's very easy for them to convert rounds after. The problem is when they kind of get forced into a bad position and then they start crumbling from the initial pick. I noticed that Geek Fam has a hard time coming back from things. Like once they start losing momentum, that heat retention seems to be not as present.
Yeah, especially the players here that always gets a lot of kills. Like for example, Slatham and Hydra Kid. Yes, they get some kills, but most of the time it doesn't translate into anything much, into another objective, into another goal after getting those kills for them. So that's why there's a bit of this problems with Geek Fam, and I hope they would be able to address that this coming match. And on the other side, Oasis Gaming has a lot of players that we always want to talk about here for the squad, but almost all of them are really good. We've seen it from the past game. Not just, I mean, everybody's just in the same page when it comes to it, and everybody's just gonna be holding each other's backs whenever it comes to it. They get trades for each other, and that's what's good, especially their teamwork. We already know that this team is really good in the teamwork aspect, and they're showing that they're meshing well now. That's a scary team.
Exactly. Once they're put together, they can become that unstoppable force. And I think a lot of Oasis fans was really hoping that they'd be at the start, but now it's when they finally come to like fruition. And that does come on the fact that I feel like they have settled on a couple roles already, or they've at least gotten to know each other better. I like that the overall identity of Oasis has still remained the same, even though they have the new addition of dubstep. It's more of a welcome addition instead of just an entire change of pace. Because to be honest, there are some teams out there that one player just comes in and the whole team just has a different vibe, and it takes so long to kind of get back to where they were at before they start improving. So it's nice to see that that improvement from Oasis has come fairly quickly, to be fair.
Yeah, and honestly, from what happened to Oasis here, it's been really great to see them just improving overall, and because the squad has been really great so far when it comes to the game. So they have always been a team that is insane macro-wise, so we're definitely going to be seeing that. And also for the other teams, the evolution of these teams, they need to do it now, because a team like Geek Fam, they don't have any more luxury to lose this series, because if they lose, they would have no more chances of moving forward into this tournament. That's why they badly need this win.
Yeah, it's do or die at the moment for Geek Fam. There's such great players as well, and individually, I think one of the better ones. I've mentioned this a couple times before, but Slatham reminds me of like a very young, even though Envy is technically young, but a very young version of Secret Envy, where he's that initiator that can frag with these high numbers, get those multi-kills, not just good at util, but both. And I feel like sometimes they just have trouble converting. Sometimes you see him get 5-6 opening picks overall. He's MVP for a lot of them. He's like 30 kills, but they still end up losing because it's just so hard to have to always fight that fight when your team loses out pretty early. And not to give any of the other teammates anything, but I feel like Exotic, Hydra Kid, and Blurred are a bit more in that inconsistent department. And V-Black, I feel like, has always been very solid. There are a lot of games where he just looks like a raid boss at times, on that initiator. But in general, this team has like a weird ebb and flow into it of how high their highs are and how low. So hopefully for them, they do get that high today, because they really, really need it.
Yeah, I mean, for this time around, they don't have any more luxury to lose a first map, because especially that it's their first map. It's way better for them to just get the advantage, get the win first, and for the map to be split. This is one of the maps that Oasis is really good at. I mean, they could just, especially in the defense is way harder for Geek Fam here. So once Oasis heads into the defense side, they would need to get a lot of rounds. Once they are in attack, they need to be at least a bit more aggressive on that attacker side, because Oasis could really play around this timings that we have seen them from their past games. So you don't need to play the face of Oasis. You need to find a way to shake that up in order for Geek Fam to play this in the speed that they want to.
Yeah, and setting that tempo, I think, is going to be very important, because being able to pace it to what you're comfy with is always going to be an innate strength. But Oasis has a very good way of playing disruption. A lot of them are honestly, well, basically they're all duelists, or they all have been duelists in the past in previous teams. Some of them, if not all, have been the main duelists as well. So they're not afraid to peek. They might have no util, they might have no place to play contact or anything, but they will swing, and they have the aim to really back it up. And then you add the addition that some of them have been kind of toned down in that department because their discipline has rised up. I feel like that platform is a very stable solution and a very lethal combination to really start making your macro plans, but also being able to actually execute the plan step by step.
Yeah, we probably exhausted a lot of the things that we should talk about Oasis, and and Geek Fam, because honestly, they are both great teams, and I hope that Geek Fam gets their W here. But Oasis Gaming is such a hard, big boss that they need to fight against. So for this series, I'm kind of looking at what they want to do for the agent department. Are they going to be changing things up? Because most of the time, if you're taking a look at the Oasis in this map specifically, they do usually play double controllers in split.
That's true. But I feel like the question is, will we get to split? Is split map 1 or 3? I forgot.
I think split is first map. Then Breeze is there. Yeah.
Right. I was thinking Breeze was first for some reason, but I feel like that's because when I remember them play the other day, it was also on that map.
Yeah. I think it was on both maps. Sorry. It was in Split and it was in Breeze, if I remember correctly. But here we go. We're going to go to the agent select, everybody. We're going to see what they're going to be picking for their side. Okay, there you go. Like what we said, the Oasis Gaming is going to be playing the double controller on their side. They have always been confident, especially on big maps or even in Split. They usually do like playing around the Omen and even the Viper.
Geek Fam, though, picking that Fade and Breach combination, out of all the initiators that you can pick, I feel like Fade has come to rise a little in popularity. You've been seeing it more and more in the past couple days, even though it had some nerfs a long time ago. But at least it gives you a scan, which can be useful here on Split, but I don't think it's as useful as in other maps. But the Prowlers, though, can really be helpful in clearing a lot of these annoying Cypher traps, especially after those buffs.
Yeah, which is also why one of the facts here is the really surprising thing is we don't usually see a lot of info agents whenever we go to Split, right? Because a Cypher is going to be enough most of the time, and we do usually see a lot more flashes. But here, there's not really a lot of ways for you to play around the Fade. And if ever, from what we're seeing here, if they have great lineups in order for them to clear out the side, that might be the only way for them to gain an advantage with the Fade, because they're the only team who plays Fade on Split.
Very true, and I feel like against a double controller as well, being able to really just clear out the threat of not being able to see safely. You have the boombot as well. It really can help turn the tides for things. But here we go, already round number 1 for our first game today. Oasis on the defense, Geek on the attack, and the attack posturing themselves here towards this B side, but that's a very deep defensive camera already. That gets spotted out, but that spots a really big chunk of the enemy team already.
That's what I'm seeing. What they want to do here is maybe go to B side, just let Brain Freeze just go for the flank and maybe make some noise some other way. So that's why, because they saw Brain Freeze already, they have this luxury of just putting all of their people on B side, because they know this might be where they are gonna push, because most likely Brain Freeze is just gonna be lurking. But from what we're seeing today, might be looking for an A push. No defenses, could be open. They could go wherever they want with this.
I mean, they got the pressure already from both extremities, so here on the middle side, they'll try to make contact, but a very smartly timed Viper Orb here from Valorio is just going to slow their dreams down. It's going to allow the defenders to check even deeper. I think the Skies are already trying to push out A, so they should know that the brunt is here, especially with that.
Ooh, good thing that they were able to back away there. Even with a stun, Exotic starts it. Dubstep is going to be next, going to be able to take one. That's not going to be enough. They got the scan, they have been seen. It's going to be hard because all of the flashes have been working in their favor. Savvy taking 3K. One last person standing. Hydra Kid is going to be looked at. He doesn't know that Marky is around. He's going to be peeking, gets the headshot, and Oasis was saved by Savvy.
That, on one hand, it's like, wow, being able to land those shots is amazing. But also on another, it's a good thing that they were smart enough to leave him in that position to give him the angle that he needed. Exotic here, he gets the first one. Kelly S already down, but Dubstep is able to find the trade. And as they flood onto site, the fact that they can't cleanly clear Savvy and they give him a lot of these 1v1s, they're forced to drop down on him to plant that spike, and it's not enough space for them to really work with. So now they get the better buy. And they're sticking for a very safe one as well. Not going for an excessive amount of rifles here. They're just going for mostly armors. Marky, the full armor with just the ghost, keeping that utility alive. They want to stop the pressure from Geek Fam, but will Geek Fam group together in a very default situation like this? Because it seems right now that the spread apart, more default style of plan is not the best thing that you want to do when you're on this lower buy, but maybe they have a better idea.
Yeah. You do need to rush whenever they don't have a great buy, because if ever... Oh, wait. Peak is going to be perfect. Stun is going to be ready. It's a good thing they were ready with the smoke to help them out. Nobody's there to trade for Exotic. It's going to be harder for them to push on side.
That was a very fast dark cover, as well as the response from Valoria being able to save his teammate. Exotic already down, but again, this is just an eco, and the only one actually with a Sheriff is going to be Hydra Kid lurking here on that B side, which is very tough to crack here. They have to use this round to maybe find out where the information is, as Brain Freeze does fall. Cover going out.
Ooh, they're just going to be taking a lot of it. I mean, a lot of info here. Just pushing on mid, just with that flash was perfect. Hydra Kid, and from what we're seeing, he's the only one with the Sheriff. It's going to be Dubstep taking this on a 2-0. And this is a round in where, as we've seen, Oasis were just playing around their angles. We're playing around each other. That's why Geek Fam had no chance, especially if you're going to go default on a deco. It's way easier for Oasis to just play around their smokes.
And I like the fact here that they don't go for the greed as well on the buy. I believe Kelly S goes for the Spectre instead. Gonna stick with that economy and just grow with his team. He's been not the most impactful player at the moment, but that's only because it's the opening rounds, and unfortunately he gets picked off early. This time around though, he has a chance to go, but the speed already on the side of the attack, they're not gonna expect Dubstep.
No. Wasn't expecting him to teleport and teleport back. He's in there, it's very safe. That also takes down their Vanguard. It's gonna be harder for them to just push on site. Don't have anybody to get there, clear the site for them, and they have to play around each other now.
It's been really rough here for Exotic. For the past couple of rounds, maybe he gets the first frag, but he always falls, never really making it on site. And even with this better buy, they're starting on a deficit. Oasis very strong on this defense. They gave up the space, they had the re-smokes, and now they have the Viper smoke to work with as well. That poison wall going to cut off these line of sights. Latham gonna try to look for something, but look, 2 players already ready for the swing. So there's a lot of thought and layers here for Oasis.
What's really scary here is the very clear B side that they have here. It's a good thing that there's no information being given to Geek Fam. That could be an easy rotation for them. But they do have a Cypher there, so it's not going to be much of a problem. If ever they push this, they need to be careful. Information, they're going to be using the stun. Kelly S was able to back away. Nobody's going to be clearing him up, even with the C's. They do have the flash working. Pain Shells is going to be working his way towards the magic. Kelly S takes him down with the Pain Shells. They're going to be going down onto B side. Still somebody there, Savvy. He's waiting for them to go for the push. Rotation has been called already. They need to fasten it up because the rotation is going to be here at their backs. They need to plan it. Savvy falls. That is going to be an open site for them. They have 5 seconds to go for the plan. They do have some time, but they need to clear a lot of areas. Brain Freeze was able to take one. No more bullets, and Kelly S falls. This is going to be making it harder. A 1v1. A fight against Slatham, and Marky needs just one tap on the head, and that he goes. Slatham clutches it.
Geek Fam stealing away around from Oasis. I know it was their buy, but Oasis, they play cat and mouse. They draw you in and they just back out, giving away the space that they know they don't need at the moment. Able to find the 2 early frags, and I honestly thought that they were going to be able to convert this round. But that Vandal in Slatham hands really sealing the deal for this. And a good read towards the end as well on Marky to really shut these bonus wins down.
I got yous, okay?
This is great, but it's a bit too expensive for them, but it's going to be great if ever they would be able to ride this momentum, this waterfall that they've been keeping up with. The Oasis now has guns. It's going to be great. It's going to be good. Do have nothing of the same effect. No flashes here at mid. If ever they try to push, they need to be careful about Geek Fam for now.
Oh, I think they heard the Exotic chop there. Kelly S aware of the angle, but not going to see each other there. This mid control from Oasis pretty strong here. The perceived pressure where anyone can be. Valoria gets some shots, but there comes the cover already, forcing Exotic to back out. Take some damage though.
Good thing he has the orb there ready. If ever he tried to make a mistake when it comes to the shots, Exotic wasn't able to see it at the right time. Able to get the headshot. Now that they start looking for any more angles in order for them to just push this mid side. Taking it slow, trying to play around how Oasis plays with the speed. Not very committal for the squad, but they want to go for B side.
It's really difficult against this double controller, especially with the Viper Omen. There's a lot of stall on that team because you're able to cycle out the gas, and there comes the 3 peak on the mid side. The revenge are gonna be here on B.
Yeah, goes for B side. Dubstep has been seen. They have the Pain Shells, might be able to clear it. The slap them. has been shut down. Even backside is not clear. Hydra Kid is fighting against 4. Peeks out on 2. He's dead.
Oh, he's gone. That's just like a clean hold, honestly. Just watching them waterfall in. And I feel like Geek Fam, they really need to learn to find their footing this. They were able to get around the way off a clutch, but to start stacking up these rounds, they need to move at a faster pace because Oasis is really the ones who are leading this dance and being able to set the tempo. They're using their double controllers to scare off a lot of the attack from Geek Fam, making sure that they can't move. And they're cycling their utility in order to create that perceived wall that seems impenetrable. But when you think about it, Geek Fam has so many tools to clear these things. They have a breach, the stun, 2 prowlers, the boombot. So it feels weird that they're playing so slow into a composition where they can be a lot quicker.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that they haven't been committing a lot more because, as you said, they need to play on a speed that they're comfortable with. Oasis is super comfortable with this, but Hydra Kid, wow. He was just able to get away with it with... I thought he's not gonna get away with it.
I know, he must be so confused of how he got behind him, to be honest. But they have to scramble now because they're all on the B site and they're gonna use the Trailblazer to clear out the bottom as all the players reposition. Exotic gets caught, but there comes the gun differential. Oasis, Kelly S, and Wild Oreo able to find 2, even committing the showstopper towards the end there on an eco round. The confidence to really just be like, this is just a race to 13. We don't need to win the important rounds all the time. As long as we win more now, it's an easier time later on.
Yeah, they would just, I mean, as we've said, even during the start of this series, Geek Fam would need to win like 4 or more rounds in order for them to be confident in taking the defense against Oasis. So for now, it's looking like this is so funny. This is so funny. I thought I was just talking over it because I thought he would. But when it actually happened, oh my. Hydra Kid just went away with it. But again, everybody, always check your backs because you're not safe every time.
Always gotta be careful of those gaps, and Dubstep looking like he wants to find some revenge. Exotic already out of the picture, and instantly Dubstep just repositions.
Dubstep was able to get the one. Still not done, everybody. Geek Fam is just gonna be pushed away. Exotic is dead again. And without him leading the charge, they need to play it differently here for Geek Fam. They need to play it a bit slower. They could fasten it up. I mean, they have a lot of ways to do it. They have a lot of flashes. Have a lot of things to work with. And when they do start... Oh, Elias is going to be peeking against 2. That's good. Brain Freeze falls down. Nobody's there to trade. And it has been a constant problem here. Whenever they start with Blurred, at least answers with 1.
I'm not sure if Wild Oreo there actually blocked Kelly on the way out, but it's a good thing he disrespected that Cypher trap to get 1. While Oreo trying to get some more information here off the jiggle, sees 2 players, or at least hears one of them and backs off. Means that they could be on Heaven, but Savvy already watching that position. They're just going to stay here on mid and creep towards this B side, but that's where the Oasis stack is.
Yeah, they don't know where they are. They don't know where the peak is going to be.
30 seconds
already starting. They have already seen it, and the hunt is going to be taken down. 1 shot on the head pushes away Hydra Kid. It's going to be fighting against 2. With that, the C's just makes it harder for him to work out. Goes down in hell, pulls them back, and Oasis wins it again.
The fact that they pick Split is really concerning for me because when a team picks Split, you just give the opponent the defensive side in the start. And you can really set the tone of how that game's gonna go. Oasis right now really pushing that lead, but it all started here as Dubstep getting that opening frag. Disrespect on the middle as well, subverting some expectations. But this is a great position as well from Wild Oreo, making sure that he's not gonna be hit by any of the utility, the breach stun, everything. And just making sure that he has the angle. A lot of these very nuanced moves from Oasis are the reasons why they are winning rounds. Because every time the Geek Fam wants to swing, they're shooting into, most of the time, 2 or more players, if not 1 player on a very good angle.
Timeout for Geek Fam. Need to think about what they need to do in this next one, because it's been a constant problem for the squad here. They haven't been able to translate the kills into anything. They haven't been playing off of each other. I mean, they do have a lot of luxury to play around a flash, play around anything that they could work with. Even a Prowler, they could work around a Prowler, but they haven't been playing around it. They do have a lot more utility compared to Oasis. we haven't seen much of how those utilities are gonna shine.
To be honest, if I was Geek Fam, I'm pretty sure that I would just run onto site. You could use all your util to clear everything, get a good position. And honestly, might not even be a bad idea to attack the Cypher side, but they are very adamant on taking this default approach that has not been working for them. Instead of changing the pace, it seems like they have been more determined to take this middle control against the Viper.
Yeah. They could just rush this. Even if they have their cover of Poison Orb in the mid, they should find a way to just change the phase. Even if they are slowing this down, they're letting Oasis take the speed by their side, and it's not gonna work out for them as we move forward into this match because, oh man, they do have a lot of ways to do it, but with the Sheriffs and a Hero Guardian on hand, it might be way harder. Goes in for the stun. They don't know that Kelias is here. Peeks out on 2. Might be able to take down 4. Make that 3. A triple for Kelias. Make that 4. And that's another round for them.
That's the mid-hold of Oasis Gaming. It's so hard because you can't push through anything. You either take the damage from the Poison Cloud or it gets re-smoked by the Dark Cover plus Molly. You're vulnerable, and it sets up a very deep crossfire between Kelias and Wild Oreo. But you shouldn't be in that position because you have Prowlers, because you have Boombots, Nades, stuns. There are Aftershock even. Ways to flush out these and break these crossfire positions in close corners, but they just end up just staring at the Poison Orb, and it's really one of the reasons why they are struggling so much controlling this, yet they're still gonna try again.
I'm surprised by how they have been doing this. I mean, they have been trying to break down this fortress that they have built in mid, and they haven't been able to. It's been so hard. It hasn't been working for the past 3 rounds for Geek Fam. They need to recognize that this is going to be hard. They should just rush downside, as you said, because they do have a lot of utilities in order for them to do that.
This is a good read by Oasis, though. They know that they took the mid fight, but they're not going to take the bait. They know the hits on A, but look, no one hit by the utility on the A side. The strip's still there as well. The showstopper might not even find any.
What? There's nobody there, and Kelias just taking up some space, just taking that, alleviating the pressure on site. Now because of the vision from the Neural Theft, they haven't planted a spike yet. They have a lot more time, 45 seconds on that spike. So they do have a lot of time to work with. They need to clear this as low as possible for them. Have to be careful about Hydra Kid because Hydra Kid might be up to speed here. Or for them to go for the push. Slowing down. Dark cover is going to be used. They are aware that somebody might be at flank. There's a very high tripwire here that they have to cross.
Oh.
They did. They were able to do it. They're going to go inside slowly but surely. Who had the flash? Guiding Light is going to be seeing them blurred. Has been flashed. They don't have the timing right. Savvy 8K was able to take up some space on site. 3v2. Wild Oreo is going to be seeing one. Last person standing blurred. They're losing time. They need to clear this. They have the flashpoint to work with. Was able to dodge it. And that is perfect. Now they win the round and Geek Fam played it well.
They played it well, but at what cost? It feels like they get the victory, but they have to go to a reset after. They can probably still afford some rifles now, but Oasis bringing out the operator. It was such a good retake attempt from Oasis, though, because they were able to really just get out of the util in the start. And then after they were able to get out, they tried to get some reply kills in. The flood was perfect. They got the last player, but this small clutch onto the elbow really just stopped the possible retake. As time, it did take a while for all of this to happen. I think there was a bit where they were waiting on ramp, but this time around, 6-2, operator in hand. Will they expect it?
That's good. At least this is good. That they have been playing this for... They're going to be playing around A a lot more. But because they use a lot of ultimates during that round, that's a lot of resources already in order for them to win just one round. Just to break this momentum or this slump that they were onto. Now they're going to be playing around site. The flash was perfect. Was able to get on Savvy. Savvy was able to take one. He could swing for another, but Hydra Kid gets another. And all those vision that they got from that fight, Exotic. A lone member standing, fighting against a 2v1. He's going to be peeking out. He's going to be seeing his back. And Exotic falls.
He falls, and there goes the momentum for Geek Fam. They already got that ball kind of rolling there, but Oasis immediately just going to kick that out of the way. They have the showstopper this time alongside the operator. A lot more momentum for them, a lot more damage that they can deal because Geek Fam, again, forced on that eco. It's not what you want to see. Normally, we always say you need 4, maybe 5 rounds to feel, okay, on split when you're attacking. 6 to feel kind of good about yourself. But 2, it's like half the minimum at the moment. Still a couple rounds to go there, and Geek Fam really need to make these ones count. Oh, no.
Man. Great start for Oasis again. Geek Fam, it's gonna be harder for them to move now because they don't have any smokes. They won't be able to flush out some angles in order for them to safely get into where they want to go. And Kelly-S gets another one. Another peek. Everybody's waiting for that peek on Kelly-S. This is really scary. If ever Brain Freeze swings, he's dead. Another kill for Kelly-S. And they're just going to be moving in. They're just going to be giving this. They do have a flash. What is that timing from Dubstep? He got one out of the smoke, but Blurred at least answers with 2.
He does some damage there, but what a shot by Dubstep. The veterancy coming in, knowing that with that funnel on Kelly as his operator, if 3 are down and there's no signs in A, I better start spraying here and slightly to the left. And somehow he just takes out a player. But that all started with his operator doing the work.
I'm really surprised that they haven't been playing around each other, especially on this eco round, just going by the default. I mean, they have seen the operator before this round started. And man, oh man, they have been forcing mid a lot and they haven't been successful with it. This is what they needed to do ever since the start, but the problem here is nobody's here. Good timing again from Oasis. Nobody is at heaven. They know that there's somebody already at B heaven. They're just gonna be waiting for the push to happen. They already have taken some time. They can go on site. Nightfall's not gonna hit anybody. Everybody's safe again from that ultimate, but Kelly-S shuts one down again. Hydrakid is gonna be seen, slap them, peeks out, and was able to get one more. That's perfect. They get advantage here, but this is still a 3v3.
Oh, the nade as well to push someone out. Hydrakid finds one, but there comes a reply from Savvy.
What? Savvy gets another win there. And now they're gonna be playing around each other on this 2v1. They don't have any information on where Slatham is. Slatham, it's not new for him to clutch up this situation. Oasis is losing time, and they need to fight now. They need to find someone to get the first touch. Slatham is gonna be peeking out, gonna be seeing one, sees them, and Slatham is dead. What a perfect bait.
I'm not even sure if he expected to be shot from that angle, but Kelly-S popping that showstopper immediately just to get the kill because they're low on time. What a great retake here from Oasis. And if you look at their map movements, even though they're winning so much, I like the fact that they're not ego peeking. The moment that they hear that they're rushing mid and they don't go for Wild Oreo on vents, and they go instead on the B heaven, everyone just abandons that side. Dubstep takes B main. They give up this site and make sure that they can't get flanked. They wait for their entire team to go for a pinch, and they dodge all the utility, including the Nightfall, just so that they can get this the best amount of players to fight. And I think that respect to play the numbers is something that you just grow as a team over time, and having that core really is a big deal here for Oasis.
Now, what's also great about that is that Rolling Thunder and Nightfall, the respect that they have for this ultimates, and because of that, they don't play around sight a lot more, and that's perfect because Rolling Thunder and Nightfall, they haven't found their value just yet. That has been a considerable problem here for the side of Geek Fam. They do have another ultimate to work with. They have a Neural Theft. They have the Rolling Thunder. They need to put everybody on B side in order for them to find a way to make use of this. They do have Dubstep on this side. A Rolling Thunder could be perfect, but looking at where they're pinging, they might not hit Dubstep anymore, so that's going to be a problem. There's no vision. They don't know. They have been stopped by a snake bite. Dubstep is waiting for them, so if ever they try to push, this is going to be a problem. They see one. Dubstep is just mowing them down with the team.
The fact that he's able to get the one, and maybe he doesn't get the multi-kill, but he draws so much attention for them to look at him, that the rest of them can go for a cleaner swing, and they just get gunned down there on B main, stopping them in their tracks in a very dominant 10-2 start here on split for Oasis. Now, they win this pistol, it could be the game or the round that seals it all.
Yeah, it's almost the same as what happened against the last team that they fought against. I mean, this is hard. This is hard for the squad, Geek Fam. not able to do anything much here in this game. And from what we're seeing here, it's so great that Oasis has been super good at playing this, especially against their fight against Valhalla. This was the same scoreline, and if they win the pistol round, they can get this to a 13-3. But let's see if ever that happens, because with this now, Oasis could play differently. They're on the attacker side, and from what we're seeing, Geek Fam is just trying to play around their advantages, having very aggressive angles here.
It's very interesting to see as well that this is, to remind everybody, Geek Fam's map. So Oasis and map number 2 is going to be to their advantage as well. But look at the speed here on the mid side, using the util to clear both sides of it, creating that pressure. It draws the defenders closer to that mid, but the hit really is towards A, and there's no trips here for detection. The camera can only see the out if he does turn it on. Like, he can look down to the left into the A main, but it's a clean and silent sweep. But I'm sure they know now because they've cleared out the rest of the positions.
Oh, look at the amount of utilities they've shown in order for them to clear the site. They have cleared it already and nobody's here. They are very, very safe. There's 5 people that are still alive for this retake.
A very interesting angle of attack as well for the retake here. Contact being made, not gonna land a shot. Dubstep actually gets the first damage being dealt, and there goes another.
While Ori also falls down, they had a great hunt. They've seen everybody. Here comes the utility coming out, and the page just to clear the angle. Marky, a really great angle here at Billboard, just helping out everybody in order for them to just win the battle. The right clicks on the head, and Oasis takes the pistol.
The way they're able to move around the map, draw the opponents to play in the positions that they're trying to bait them towards, get a clean walk onto A, then use the minimal amount of util to really get the rest of the site, plant safely, and then they're just able to trade out the gunfights. The position here from Marky, very hard to clear on screens, even getting the double. A lot of these things just adding up and looking like a very clean game here from Oasis as they move on to a very good buy, and Geek Fam forced to force.
Yeah. Gonna be force buying. Gonna be putting a lot of people in A site. That's gonna be that's already a trigger for them to just back away from this. It's because if there's somebody at ramps, there might be a lot more people because they're gonna be forcing the guns, and now they know that they should be playing around B site a lot more. Rotation is gonna be called here to be on A site. Geek Fam haven't had any single information yet on where the hit is gonna go.
I like how there's like no hesitation. I mean, the moment they get the info, they're like, okay, they're here, we're out. We go B instantly. And now it's up to Geek Fam to re-clear this A.
They're stopping the push in mid. And again, they're going to be pushing on A site. They're going to be taking a lot of time before they would be able to react on this push on A site. And there we're going to be seeing Blurred try to hit one. They do have another. The damage is going to be there, but they're going to be pushed. Blurred is not ready for the swarm of members coming in from Oasis, and this side is going to be taken.
Oh man, and it's so clean as well. The stun already gone for the side of Geek Fam. The spike down. They're gonna get re-smoked here. That's the power of the double controller to create this much pressure. Info's gonna be gathered, but with the limited amount of weapons that they have, they want to play this close range, and Oasis is not giving them that chance.
Oh man, they're not letting them play the short range. And from what we're seeing here, if they lose this, Geek Fam has lesser chance of winning the next round. They have to find a way to connect, to commit in order for them to get space on site. They are going to be crossing swords with these members. Strike on the chest. Brain Feast is down, and Hydrokin is going to be next. Oasis takes a clean 12.
It's 12-2, a flawless one at that. And Geek Fam, they look lost here because Oasis is the one in the driver's seat, and they are going places as they no greed, just get the buy out already. They want to end this game, and because of that force, Geek Fam, they're on an equal buy as they had last round. Essentially, they're forced to play this closer range. This time around though, they're gonna try to shoot a bit further. They have that Marshall, they have a Bulldog on the team, but is that gonna be enough really to fight a team with full rifles and full armor?
A lot of people in A side. They're not going to be seeing this coming. Paranoia has hit Kellyas. Bit of a miscom there. Stop the aggression, the momentum from this squad. But that boom bot was enough to kill him. And that's going to be 2 already for Kellyas. And nobody's stopping them from taking the site. Oasis is just going to take this for free. Even dropping down the trip while he was killed. Geek fam, they're crumbling through the pressure and they're having so hard time for them to do anything much. 13-2 and Oasis wins it cleanly.
Look at them in the boot camp. They're just chilling at the moment. They know how strong their performance has been in this game. And it really comes to show that I feel like with a lot of practice and time, a team can really improve. And it's nice to see that it's not just the aim that really has it. For me, this game really showed Oasis's ability to cycle their utility, to create space without taking as much risk as they need to. And by playing safe, they're able to convert the rounds by keeping that man advantage. Something that I feel like Geek Fam has lost.
Yeah, and from the start, from the get-go, we have seen it from the side of Geek Fam. They have been struggling on that department. They had tried one thing for 3 rounds. It hasn't worked, and they weren't able to do it with the amount of utilities that they had. I had a lot of expectations for them to just rush into site in order to push Oasis away, get that man advantage against them, and take the site. But a lot of times, they weren't able to do it, and that's where the problem lies. In this, we're gonna be seeing it again. Just from the amount of kills alone, you can see what happened in this game.
I know, it's such a big conundrum to me of why that was the way that they played. Because you look at their composition, they have a raise, they got the stun from Breach and the flashes, they have another initiator to help the momentum go. They even have the Omen Paranoia as well to really give him more space. Yet there was only a couple rounds where he really just satcheled in, they all were able to follow. Maybe the problem was because if he extended too far, the utility from Oasis would just cut the rest of the team and he couldn't be traded. That's fair. But the fact that you're forcing this mid-fight, which is so hard to take. No thrifties this game. Oasis very clean on the post plant. They lose 1 to a clutch, but the first kills 2 to 13, just like the rounds. It seems like every time Oasis gets that first blood, it's very hard for Geek Fam to recover from that 4v5.
Yeah, and most of the time, whenever it's a first blood from the side of Oasis, it's gonna be Exotic always falling down. He gets one, but it doesn't translate into anything much here for the squad because there's no follow through, no follow up. And I hope in the next game, especially that we're gonna go in Sunset, they need to be a lot more composed, a lot more meshed together when it comes to their utilities, because in this game, it has shown it was a constant problem during the start of this match.
Oh, but that's a scary thing to think about here, because look, they had their moments here. Slatham getting that 3K to clutch out, early signs that something could happen, but the bigger ones were really the tells from Oasis, showing that they feel like a different team right now. They have a stronger sense of coordination, a lot more confidence in their plays, and the fact that they cover each other so well, be it utility or just the actual player, is a telling that is so difficult to break. But hopefully in a map like Sunset, if you're Geek Fam, it really might help that there are a lot of avenues to really attack that way. Because here on Split,
honestly, they might have a chance. Yeah. In this map, they might have a lot more chances here for Sunset, because in Split, the way that Oasis played, they haven't been committal into anything. Once they commit, they need to just get information before they go, and that's where Oasis just got that very great sense of macro, at least knows the map a lot more. And now Geek Fam needs to win this in order for them to head on forward into our tournament. If they want to get us, they need to get 2 consecutive ones. So I hope they don't tire out on this game 2 and would be able to reach this on to a game 3. But again, that was just it. I mean, it was great, everybody, but this was just game 1. We have been your casters. My name is Dash and I was here with Fluffy. See you guys in just a bit. We're gonna have a short break. hoping to see a different Geek fam this game too, because that game 1 was Oasis just sweeping them on that 13-2, a very clean game for the side of Oasis. But again, Geek fam needs to turn. I don't know what's next there. But again, everybody, we're gonna be your casters for today. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Fluffy, and this is gonna be game 2.
Yep, and everyone's got to turn at the moment, because if they don't turn this around, this series is pretty over for them, and it's a big hit to their overall VCT run as well. You know, the sun is already setting here on our next map, and they needed to rise at the moment and just kind of rise up to the occasion as well, because it feels like they were just lacking in a couple of map movements. They're not able to really recognize that, okay, this is a difficult plan. Let's pivot. And those mid-round calls is something that has been one of the strengths, I think, of their team for a long time. V Black, especially when he was on Sunset previously, early on in the tournament, playing that breach like a raid boss, able to really get those reads. But Sunset, man, I think it's a map that they are very well versed in, but they have such a 50-50 play on it. Sometimes Geek fam, there's been games where they end a half 2-10, and then it's very hard for them to come back. And there are some where they seem so dominant against a very disciplined team that we've already seen from Oasis Gaming on game 1. I'd be surprised if they let this one go with a very similar comp and marquee on that Sova.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be seeing Geek fam again with that breach on Blurred, so we do expect them to perform their best, especially when they are gonna be on the attacker side later on. In the defense, they need to survive for a bit, because Oasis right now, especially from what we've seen a lot in Sunset, in the attacker side, that is when a lot of people just dominate, especially in this split. I hope it changes sometime soon, but for now, that is the constant trend that is happening in Sunset.
Honestly, I really like the Sova pick. I've been saying this every time I've seen this, but I feel like it's so underrated on this map.
Why is that? Because most of the time, I do see a lot of people playing around the Fade or the Fade or the Sova. So why do you think Sova is underrated here?
So long story short, Cypher really good on this map.
Yep.
And the trips are really good in general. So anything that you think can break it, it's too expensive. You don't want to use your Raise Nade. You don't want to use the Breach Aftershock. You want to use something like a Shock Dart, something cheap that can just take it out. And especially in the amount of places you can put these trips now, it's really good. Aside from that, most of the agents that can quote-unquote break it with like a dog or other drone, you can just put the Cypher Trap up. I know, right? Kind of wild.
Yeah.
But you can just raise it like 3 inches, and there's nowhere to take it. But Sova's drone, you can just, cleanly find it. And here, a very aggressive start already as Geek fam grouping together.
This is what they need to do. They need to be this aggressive in order for them to win, but they have been punished. They have the timing
Okay, maybe
Marky.
not that aggressive.
Got them on a 3v2 and they lost a lot of members.
It was such a good start too. They get the 2 openings there, but a little over aggression, staying a tad too late, but also props to Oasis's readiness to really get those trades in. Puts them at this advantageous position. It's so early on to the round, but it's already a 3v2. There's no controllers now for Geek fam, and it's just Brain Freeze gonna be forced back.
Yeah, and because they saw Brain Freeze already on B side, they're gonna be forced away. Great Flash was able to dodge it, but Kelly S still challenges it. This A side is for free. And Brain Freeze is gonna be seeing Kelly S not looking at the right direction, but it doesn't matter. He still gets the shot.
Old habits dying hard here for Geek fam, still attacking the middle. It's not going to come into fruition as Oasis's response is just too strong. A Vandal already here for Dubstep. Bulldog on Wild Oreo, that better buy. The momentum starting early here for Oasis on the attack.
Oh man, advantage already for Oasis. That could have been great if Geek fam was able to take one, then just back away. But because they stayed there for a bit longer, that is the reason why they lost a lot more members than expected. And now with that, giving Oasis an advantage and momentum again, they are just going to be riding this waterfall. And it is going to be harder and harder for the side of Geek fam.
Interesting Viper Wall here from Oasis to really split that site. You can use it as a lurk wall later onto the round as well, since they have a double controller.
Yeah. And now with that, with the start that we had there, they really used a lot of their utilities up already. This is the aggression that I was itching for from game 1 for the side of Geek fam, but it hasn't happened. But now that they've seen it, they see where one of their members are, they're gonna be rushing onto site. They've seen Hydra Kid, he's dead. They're gonna be looking for one more person. They've seen Brain Freeze. The ping was enough for them to see where he is, and this site is open again.
Another clean take here. No one really down here from Oasis, and controller Hydra Kid down again. A harder retake. They have the classics, but they're not grouping together for this. Not using the man advantage that they could have by stacking, and Salatham gets punished instead. They only have the classics to work with. It's not gonna be enough. Might get the headshot on it, but it takes a while. And Savvy is the one who gets the return frag. Exotic left alone against this army, and it's just so difficult for him to really get anything.
Yeah, he might be able to get some exit frags, but they are checking every corner. Goes in for an off angle, and there he did. He was able to take down one, but nothing more. And there you go. We have seen here for Geek Fam. Yes, it was a pistol round. It was a bonus round. But when it comes down to it, Oasis always knows, especially when they enter the site.
You know, in a weird way, I also feel like it's a good thing, actually, that this Kelly S died. I know it sounds weird, but it does it does allow them to still save his rifle, and it pushes him towards his ultimate, because he gets another orb. Because either he gets the kill or he dies, it doesn't matter. He gets the orb, so now it's 2 orbs for him to get it. He can plant the spike and get one, and he'll have the showstopper running.
Yeah, and he has his gun back, so it's perfect. They're gonna start it again. They're gonna be looking for the orb and maybe get the first kill. And as you were saying, yes, the shock darts has been great because it has been clearing out a lot of these utilities from their side, and this is why it's perfect. Now they're just gonna get on site from the side of Geek. They struggle. The timing of Kelly's again wins them the battle, and another site is open.
Kelly's with a super senses there, knowing that someone could be close, lands that amazing shot through the smoke, and now they get full control of site. The defenders scrambling here to take more control. Blurred holding back here, waiting for his team.
Oh, you've seen Kelly's. They do have the showstopper. Timing. Exotic was able to dodge that by a hair. Now they still have members alive. Again, this should be their bonus round, but Dubstep dies in the process to 2v1. A winnable round, but he doesn't have a lot of time. Exotic needs to find a way to save this gun or try to clutch it up. He's taking a long time. He's seen Wild Oreo. The snake bite is gonna stop him from defusing, and Marky still gets the kill in the end.
The Youngbloods from Oasis, veterans in their own right. Still, the duo is very strong between Marky and Wild Oreo, but the opening kill here from Kelly S is so great because his boombot as well as his pain shells was able to be used properly to clear those corners, because again, that shock dart allows the rest of the util to come in a lot deeper, and it forces the Cypher to really adjust the traps, but it's still a win because no matter where else he puts it, the point is you can get out of B main, and that's the only important thing. And Geek Fam right now, they need to start getting out themselves, because on this defense, they're forced on the eco and they're struggling yet again as they lose their 3rd round. They're important bye.
Oh man, weren't able to get anything out of that round. Now you're gonna be losing a lot more. Oasis is just building up on that economy. An Exotic, oh, what? They know. They have an idea that somebody's gonna be peeking out with a boom bot. I have seen some members here. Because of that, they are just gonna be pushing back, throwing a lot of their smokes on A side, forcing a reaction out of Geek Fam. And with that rotation, they can freely take the side, with Wild Oreo just waiting for that range for him to just walk by, and that he does. Now the site is open.
I really like the setup from Wild Oreo as well. Really being able to get a lot of lurk potential here. But Brain Freeze gonna try to spot one out, but Dubstep wins the duel.
Yeah, Dubstep sees it, but Blurred was able to flick on the right time. They have a 4v3 round. They possibly could have a win here with the advantage that they have. Geek Fam, they do have a gun for Blurred. If he would be able to use it in his favor, but the headshots are still working, and Marky still gets it. No more guns for them. And Oasis is just gonna be swinging out. They don't have information on where Slatham is. He might be able to take a kill or two, but the Oasis is not taking any chances. They're waiting for the... Oh no, there's the information. Slatham peeks out, gets one. That's surprising, but still, Oasis gets around.
A great unexpected play coming up already towards the end. They thought they could use that rifle, but Blurred, unlucky there. Marky lands the shot while stunned, and it's 0-4 right now for Geek Fam. It doesn't feel like the Geek Fam that we're used to seeing. I feel like Sunset is a map that they should actually pick, and maybe they should be a bit more confident in because they've been improving on it. But Oasis really not giving any chance for them to breathe in this game. But the thing I was talking about, though, this setup from Viper, they throw the poison orb to their right as they go out of A main, and the wall is on the left side. It also splits the site. So as long as he turns on the gas for no reason, it has to be re-cleared. It forces someone to play at a very extreme right of the map, and it opens up the rest of the map for his team, because they have to be wary that Wild Oreo could be anywhere here on site. In Cypher, giving up on that B is going to move to A instead.
Yeah, to be honest, that's a very, very smart play from Wild Oreo. And also, they don't have any... They are not punished whenever they play around this gas that they have for a Wild Oreo. Because remember, they do have another smoke if ever Wild Oreo dies. But Wild Oreo really plays it back. Just playing around that smoke. Just making sure that A is always kept on their toes. Geek Fam is going to be peeking out. Doesn't see anything. They try to move forward. But with the smoke, makes it harder. Exotic finds this chance. Now we can move around. The Aldron is going to be seeing him. Peeks out. Savvy was not ready, but at least they got it for a trade. That's good. A good start for Geek Fam.
Quick trade there. Cypher down, and Exotic, though, the main entry. Here comes the use of this wall. They have no information. Look how far back Geek Fam has to play from this. It's essentially free.
30 seconds left.
They can isolate so many angles, and they can choose to go left, they can choose to go right. It doesn't really matter because they have so much more utility to clear everything.
Oh, they're ready for this. They do have some tripwires on side. They could get the kill on Wild Oreo, and yes, they do! Brain freeze, perfect setup on site. They do have the neural tap. See where he is. He's forced to go for that plant. They're gonna be peeking out, and Marky is left alone, planting the spike. With the vision that they had, it's still not enough. Was able to spray it down. Marky could clutch it up, but never mind. Geek Fam gets their first round.
Marky has some kind of buff there. I feel like every time that he gets stunned, somehow he's still landing the shots. I don't even think that he really feels the stun at this point. Geek Fam on top of Brain Freeze's strips, really doing the work to get those steps back in. They need to get their own kind of foothold to get back into this game, and that could be the start of a different form of Geek Fam when they get their confidence back.
That is good. That is good. One round that they need to win. Round that they need to break the cycle, and a bit of the momentum coming from Oasis. We have some guns on everybody still on Oasis. They built up quite an economy here. But one more round could definitely take down this economy. But if ever they win again, it's back to the side of Oasis. So now Geek Fam need to be wary of how they attack the site. Just let them go for that post plant. Let them go for this. I mean, if ever they push on A side, it would be good for Oasis because there's no more Cypress setups here.
Kilias there early, attacking that trip. Or, I mean, the shock rather that breaks the trip. Slatham not gonna actually find anyone with the timing through the window. They might assume it's clear. Takes a misstep, and Wild Oreo gets the punish.
Oh, they were able to dodge Aldro. If he just went into that window right there, it could have been way better. Where he just peeked out a bit, then he goes in. But because of that, they got punished. They lose Exotic. So it's gonna be a harder retake here once they go for the post plant. But at least they still have the Cypher. They're now gonna be moving back to A. They can go for an easy setup, waiting for everybody to move around.
Oh, Marky has all the util here. He could drone, he could use the shock dart. They're in position. They're gonna dart close.
Oh no.
They also have the recon for the backside as the exec comes in. The molly's gonna land perfectly to clear out the close corners. Kilias leading the charge. Surges back though. Brain freeze gets him from behind.
Wasn't able to clear the full site. Brain freeze has timing. Still see where most of the members are, but now with the plan, they can just play back, play around. This smokes that they have, they might have some lineups. That's why they're always ready if ever somebody goes in for the tap.
I'm surprised no one's actually playing on site here because they still have the controller down. But here comes from the shadows for the reposition. Well, Oreo gonna use a ping here. There comes the Rolling Thunder, but it's not gonna get any kills yet. Well, Oreo, it's inconsequential. His molly's already out, and the sprays from Geek Fam are enough. It's all up to the rotate from Dubstep, but they're already marking him.
Oh no, that's the punish because they didn't play. Oh man, they didn't play around that post plan. They all played on B main, and that was the punishment because they lost. They weren't able to trade off of each other. Could have been a great start from how they played around Exotic, but because they weren't able to trade around this play that they had, the swing that they had, it posed a lot of problems for Oasis after.
Very difficult position to be in. I feel like when the enemy has their controller still alive, it's really hard to just run out of the site. You just get smoked, you're forced to spam. It's not the greatest thing, especially when they have a Rolling Thunder available. But maybe that's also the reason why they didn't want to stay on site, to be fair.
True.
But Oasis still have that hero rifle on Kelly S, as well as Dubstep. The rest of the team only affording shares, but a mid push yet again here. Kelly S runs into one.
Goes for a surprise, gets the stun, wouldn't be able to get more. But now with that, not even a man advantage for the squad here. They might be able to get some upgrades once they push again on mid. But with the information that they're going to get, they're still going to be seeing all the people here. Hunter's Fury is going to be used. Not going to be seeing much. They were able to take one down with Marky. And this gives them an advantage. And with that, that solidifies that advantage.
This was an eco in a way for Oasis. Couple players on sheriffs only, but using that combo of the neural theft info with that Sova ultimate, smart way to start doing the damage, recovering, pushing them out of position. And now it's only brain freeze against the world here. 1v3, Dubstep still alive. Marky still has recon, another dark cover available, and this time with no smokes. Aside from the one cage, they don't have a place to really play in.
To be really careful about this. Brain freeze is gonna be fighting against 3 people. Remember, there's still some shock darts to work with. So a shock dart is going to be there. They're going to be trying to peek out of each other. 2 HP. They got so much damage. They're going to gain confidence. They're reporting their HP. So that's why he's not peeking. He needs to be careful here. And I think this is going to be a round. He doesn't have any more time. And he has to peek.
Marky, for me, is the MVP of this game so far. He's able to get so many impact frags here on that Sova. A great improvement, and he's leading the pack here 11-2. That was his second death a couple rounds ago only. Really being the hero for Oasis to clutch a lot of these rounds.
Yep. Oh man, they got bit in the back again by their sheer aggression. I mean, it's the mid push again. That's why they lost this round, and because they had to make use of that economy that Oasis is in. In the end, Oasis used this as gun upgrades, and now they have better economy. They have to be... they're punished again on the side of Geek Fam, and now have to go inside. There's another setup on A. From what we're seeing here from the side of Oasis, they just want to play it slow again, wait for any pushes from Geek Fam, but Geek Fam is playing it far back. This is very smart.
Very smart indeed, but it leaves them all isolated in case they get rushed on, and they're so limited in the information that they do have because of how much perceived pressure Oasis is providing just from the utility alone. Not without even showing any players the threat that someone could come up on A, that someone could crawl on mid. They're just waiting for a mistake from Geek Fam, and even Kelly S. Sladam is creeping so close to the smoke. He's very aware of this. The recon dart can come out from him though. Probably gonna stop this plan. But in general, the fact that they're able to move this freely just because of how they use their util is gonna be a great sign here.
Oh yeah, got one stun. Lured is gonna be pushed back. There's a lot of people at Dova with this stun. It's gonna be stopped on that momentum on that push. A pain just is gonna kill Kelly S. Never mind. Still has some HP, 20 HP, but he needs to peek out for his friends. And Oasis gets 2 already. The site is almost clear. There's only one person at backside. They don't know where Blurred is. He tries to peek out for 1. He gets 1, and he slows down the advantage that they had. And Blurred is making it hard for them to go for the plant, and now they do. 12 seconds in the clock. They are looking for it, but Brain Freeze is not ready for the peek on Dubstep. Still have 1. He's gonna be peeking out. He sees 1, slap them. The timing.
Marky's so quick with it now. Another 3K for him. Clutches out another round alongside Dubstep on that B side, being able to trade out his teammates. I like the discipline as well from Oasis to really wait for their team to wrap around. That's why they get to go for the frag. Savvy unfortunately loses that duel, but Marky is able to really stay at that low HP. Doesn't matter if he's 1 or if he's 150. Still able to do the damage. Right now, sitting at 14-2. He is the raid boss for Oasis Gaming.
Oh man, this is really hard. What's really hard about what's happening to this side of Geek Fam is because of the sheer fact that when they make a decision, Savvy, oh no, Hydrokin is dead here. Wasn't able to get that 1 tap. Timing was just perfect. Could have been better if he caught the shot there, pushing Savvy away. But now, once we start, we do have 4 people alive in the site. They don't have any man handling elbow. So they have to play it far back. And Kelly, yes, with the patience, starts it off with another kill.
Able to find this man advantage early. Oasis starting strong. Exotic has a Vandal and the Showstopper, but without the controller yet again. Hydra Kid yet to find a moment to shine. Blurred kind of stuck into that initiating position, but Wild Oreo finally creeping. But that's just a sheriff, but it might do enough.
That was scary. That was scary. I thought he was gonna get another shot there, but no, didn't work out for the squad. Now they have to fight on an awkward angle once they get inside sight. Nobody's here. They're trying to clear it. Exotic and Brain Freeze on a mission.
Smoke. It's so threatening. A one-way from dubstep, a molly from the Viper. It burns so much time to even try to go for a retake. And there's how many players already marking? 2 from there and 1 deep inside?
Oh no.
It's so difficult.
Oh no. They're gonna be seeing his feet. Once he moves forward, they swing. And that's Marky taking the kill again. A Brain Freeze. Never mind. Oasis still takes it in the bag.
It's such a strong game here from Oasis. 2 seems to be the score that Geek fam is just cursed to get stuck at. This time though, at least they have a couple ultimates to work with. If they get an early pick, the neural theft could be huge. They have the Showstopper to try to do that, as well as the Hunter Sphere to secure the round. But Oasis Gaming has similar ultimates on their own. But this time with the Viper Spit, it could prove to be the control that they need in this certain map.
Last player standing.
Oh man, this is looking way harder as we had started, and it's looking like they have been struggling quite a while. And now with the Showstopper starting, what? Hydra Kid is still dead. He got bowling bowled away. And Brain Freeze is the only one standing on site. He has to take it, but Blurred stops the onslaught. And Kelly is no more. Gonna use the Viper Spit. They got some stuns in. Wild Oreo needs to back away in order for them to be safe from that shot of the Showstopper. They have the spike on hand. It's still safe, but with the neural theft, they can still run away.
But look at how deep of a position Savvy has already. He's spotted out by the neural theft, but he gets control of the A side. Has to make sure that it's clear though, but the camera gonna spot off the rotate. He could go for a cheeky pick here. They know that they're watching. Oh, yeah. Ultimate gonna help him dance around, give them more space here as Marky clears out one. There goes Blurred.
Blurred is down. They have advantage. 3v3. We don't have anything much, but they have Hunter's Fury at the back. They need to be careful. Exotic is here. They have a tripwire that he needs to cross. Once they call in the push, they have to be careful. They start it with the boom bot. Peeks out, gets the timing right. Exotic goes in for the pain chills, but he needs to be cleared. Wild Oreo fights against them. With this, they are going to be clearing the site with the Hunter's Fury. Got 1 damage on Wild Oreo, but it's still not done.
He has a lineup.
In a 2v1, it's still possible. 1 shock dart could be the end of Wild Oreo, but it's still not there. The snake bite is going to make it harder. It's an awkward position. A crossbar for Oasis. And this is going to be the round for sure. He gets 1, almost takes 2. That was a scary one.
Marky with another 3k there. 1 with the Hunter's Fury and 2 with his own. It's just such a difficult thing on this Sova to really deal with. 19-2 at the moment. He just doesn't die. But this shot from Kilias to open everything. I thought there was a chance actually that was just gonna fly past him, but he hits the corner there. Exotic with a reply Showstopper. But that ultimate as well. Dying 2 from ults already. The man advantage just not there for them. Exotic tries to first some heroic plays himself. But the discipline from Wild Oreo to use those mollies for time, and then nobody peeks after. They're just like, okay, it's not our problem to defuse. It's his problem. If we stress him out, we are winning. He has to come to us anyway. Let's just not show. And it's been working out for them. Now they get a free control of mid. They have free control of A. And look how many players they have to send just to deal with this Viper utility.
Oh, what a great peek from Slatham. Again, starting off the round with a perfect kill. Now that starts up great. They lose Wild Oreo. They lose a lot of pressure in that A site with the toxic screen. So they have to choose one. They have to choose B site because they have less smokes to work with.
The control from these controllers really doing their namesake here. Making sure that Oasis has all the space that they need. They take market pretty for free. Will they expect a double onto site though? The flash already there. Paranoia comes through. As well as the recon dart to push them back. A great nade for the next player.
Oh, no.
Does the damage.
It wasn't able to cross to backside, but doesn't matter. They still got the kill. They're going to be slowing them down. Stops them with the cage. And with the Rolling Thunder, they can't even play around side a lot more. Dubstep is now killed. The 2v2 is underway. They still have the spike on hand. spike plant has been stopped, and that is perfect. They're
30
hearing the
seconds left.
rotation coming out. They have to play around mid. They see where Slatham is, but he's confident on this battle. Peeks out against Blurred, and this is going to be a 1v1. The timing is good for Blurred. The timing right. He's running in. He hears him. Doesn't have information on where Blurred is. He can't go anywhere. With the recon bolt, it could be stopped for
10
just a
seconds
bit.
left.
Now he sees. He has some time. He is on site. And he is going to be using that stun to win the battle. He's going to be using the cover. Blurred. Going to be one more peek out. The shock dart's not going to hit. Hitting him with the right clicks. Jumps one more. Still has some bullets to work with. He rushes him. Tries to peek out. It is still... What? He's still winning.
He just does all the damage that he needs to do. He tries to go for the shock dart kill, knowing he already was chipped down. Even jumping with the shorty just to do some extra bit. Bring him to 30 HP, one bullet to the body is all that he needed to win that duel. Playing so smart, Mark. He's out of his mind this game here on Sunset, and he's helping Oasis get the victory 2-0 that they deserve.
Oh, man. I've been playing this so well. Oasis on the attacker's side, already 9-2. You need to at least get 3 or 4 rounds in order for you to change things up whenever Oasis goes onto the defense. But now it's going to be way harder. Peeks out, gets one, make that 2 for Oasis. They got the side already. Rain Freeze is on hand, but nope. Wasn't able to defend his place. And now the side is open. They could definitely plant here.
Just a double Guardian here to really defend here for Geek fam, but Oasis such a stronghold onto site. Full utility spike finally coming down, but look how late. Oh, what a shot!
What a shot! And now they're still not done. Wild Orient was super low. When he tries to peek, he peeks against Hydra Kid with the Guardian. He's fighting against 2 with the Paranoia. Gonna be making some noise. Dubstep knows where he is. Tries to peek out, sees him. And now Oasis takes a 10-round advantage on the second half.
It's like map number 1 again, 2-10. The score not changing, the song still the same, and it's Geek fam not dancing to the beat as Oasis is setting the mood. It seems like their firepower is just being so overwhelming, but it's in addition to the fact that their utility usage is so good. This round, they change the pace, they go pretty quick, but even on the previous round, being able to use their util as a team, like not just like the standard executes, but on the fly to clear out certain corners, has really been pushing and breaking a lot of the crossfires that Geek fam wants to set up. It's hard for them to swing as 2 people, because it's always some util plus 2 players from Oasis.
So hard for Geek fam to do much here for the second half. 2-10, man. I mean, what else can they do? They have to find a way to get this rush into the site, be successful with it, because if not, they just need to win the pistol round. That's it.
That's true. Very important. The pressure is on here for Geek fam to really convert this round. They're running into a site, but the Viper already there to protect the backside. Look at that chip damage. He's between a trip as well as +1. Finds the fragile, but Marky with a double.
Oh no, they got a lot, and now Slatham needs to peek it. They have backside, and Slatham is the only person standing here. He's going to be peeking out, fighting against 2. Kelly S takes the timing right. Would go for the plant. Kelly takes the pistol round.
It's so difficult. You feel surrounded all the time. Oasis, during that last exchange as well, he just buys time, honestly, for Kelly S there to make a move. And Marky and Wild Oreo being able to find 2 for themselves. Imagine you have to run and push through that B site, push through the Viper wall. Then behind the Viper wall, there's also a Cypher Trip. The layers really there to stop the aggression. They can't take the site fully. And in that chaos, Oasis repositions.
Yeah. Marky just has the magic hands this game. Has been doing a lot of insane things for Oasis. And Geek fam can't even do so much damage for the squad. It's a good thing that Savvy starts it with a kill again for the squad. Never mind. Geek fam, 3 members down with 2 on hand, with Blurred on the spike, 2 initiators. They need to get on site and fast, because if not, Oasis it's just gonna take over.
It's a great setup here, honestly, from Oasis. Even the Viper wall, making sure that they can't go from B, but the Poison Orb on A. Dubstep's able to do something here, and it leaves Slatham alone. Has a Bulldog to work with, but the spike not in hand. They're very aware of where he can come from. The smoke blooms. And Dubstep able to go in an off angle here. Will he expect it though?
Oh,
Dubstep
no.
too quick. As Latham falls, that's match point already for Oasis, and the half just swapped.
Match point.
Oh no, is this gonna be a repeat of what happened during last game? It's 12-2. Once this closes down, lines are gonna be done, are gonna be covered here for the side of Geek fam. Oh man, it's just so hard for them to do anything here after they tried to force by this next round and they don't even have a great gun, just bulldogs on hand in this last one.
I just want to make it clear for everyone that Geek fam is playing as best as they can, and they have some good ideas, but the utility really and stacking of a lot of the combinations here from Oasis is so hard to break. A good job from them as this drone tries to slow down their push, but it's able to find one.
Ooh, one peek could have changed things. It's a good thing he did that. But now they're losing more members. They have a lot of people in elbow. They need to take the spike into their own hands. It's real close to where Geek fam is, but they have to look at a lot of angles. Savvy on his own hands takes it. Exotic, the last one standing. Geek fam are gonna be vanquished by Oasis. 13-2, the same as game 1.
Another day for business here for Oasis Gaming as they look to have one of the quickest series that I've ever seen. 2-13 yet again to close out this series. That's what, like less than 30 rounds for this entire series. It feels like one of those long best of ones, but at the end it's just Oasis doing what they can, and they're doing it very well, and they're doing it together. That's something that's really stepped up in their gameplay. And Geek fam, it makes them look lost, but I know it's also because they're just having to deal with so many threats.
Yeah, and also as you said a while ago, they have to fight against so much utilities, especially on that someone who's staying inside, because that is what Oasis is super good at. They are super good at using utilities off their own, using utilities for their teammates in order for them to get the side, and they always get the side cleanly. And the 2 rounds that they got there from the side of Geek fam, that was them trying their best in order for them to shake things up. But you could only do so much because Oasis adapts to what they do, and that was a nice try from Geek fam. Still, it was just so hard to play against Oasis, especially in this form that they're playing in right now.
It's a real statement from Oasis as well to show not just their improvement, but when, you know, just to clarify as well, when we say utility usage, what we mean is the util alone doesn't just win the round, but the util forces the opponents to be very uncomfy of how they want to play, breaking up a lot of their formations, and it gives Oasis good positions, or at least giving them a chance to really get frags. And that plus their crossfires has really been that rock that was not able to be lifted here by Geek fam.
Yeah, and honestly, there's a lot of people here from the side of Geek fam that are really good fraggers, but in this game you've seen them struggle, you've seen them uncomfy on taking those shots. We've seen some chances for Slatham, for some chances for Blurt to pop off, but it's always stopped by Oasis just because they know how to play around each other and how to translate the utilities that they're expending to kills, to site takes, to them getting more comfortable themselves. And that's why Geek fam really had such a hard time here, and I hope that this is a big heartbreaker for Geek fam, because from what we've seen there, it's not really any post plans that they have to go here, but 10-12 for Oasis during the time that they were on the attacker side.
It's just so strong here, and obviously on a big part of it is that Marky was able to really get the frags for his team. A very stalwart Sova, kind of bringing back that old Oasis spirit where he's able to really land the shots like the duelist he formerly was.
Yeah. Oh man, this is just Marky going crazy, especially in this highlights. You're gonna be seeing a lot of Marky multi-kills from this game. He had so much kills this game, but again, it was also in the fact that from what we're seeing here, Oasis just really knows their timing just right, and we're seeing them just slashing down every chances that they can take against Geek fam.
Very true. And honestly, when you look at the score of Mark, it's 20-something, 25 to 2
25?
or 3.
Yeah.
It's not the first number that I'm surprised by, because a lot of players can reach that number. It's the fact that he doesn't die that's scary about it. So he's able to get these multi-kills, and he's able to stay alive. The man of the hour there in the middle, really doing the work here on Sunset for Oasis Gaming. The rest of the team really being there to help support and get a couple of their own frags there. I think Kelly S with a lot of moments, Savvy being able to cover, Dubstep as well, good reads, and without his smokes, it would be very hard to really control that map.
Yeah, and also the amount of pressure that the Viper gives, especially if they put down the Viper wall on A side, is also one of the things that they always need to think about. They need to juggle on these thoughts every time on the side of Geek Fam. If they would want to push, if they would want to just get information, just force themselves to go for the retake. And honestly, it wasn't translated really well there for the side of Geek Fam. So I hope here, moving forward, they would be able to get a lot more chances. But again, everybody, that was it. That was just the first series. We're gonna still have more, but we're gonna be throwing you to the panel first.
Ayan, muli kaming nagbabalik dito sa panel. Maraming salamat sa mga casters. Napakabilis ng laban ha. Nagulat talaga ako sa mga pangyayari. Pero ang question ko ngayon sa utak ko, bakit ganun yung laban? Parang halos lahat ng nakita natin dito, Rico, through the smoke. Parang nasa loob sila. Hindi talaga sila nagkakakitaan. Nagsispray down lang sila.
Kaya nga, double controller dito sa Sunset. Tapos naka-phantom pa yung Oasis, both Oasis and Geek Fam. Siyempre, di nagkakakitaan eh.
Kumbaga wala na kasi tracing ng bullets dun eh. I-spam lang nila ng i-spam and well used ng Recon parate.
Oo, sobrang sulit lahat ng utilities nila. Pero grabe yung pinakita talaga ng Oasis Gaming dito, HG. Sobrang dominant. Parang first time in a long while na nakita ko yung Oasis na ganito ka-confident sa mga games nila.
I just love their change-up sa mga roles nila. Doon talaga nagmamatter kung saan comfortable na yung mga teams, comfortable na yung mga players, na alam nila kung paano nila ma-dominate kaagad yung kabilang team kapag nandito na sila in a good spot and a good momentum pa laban sa Geek Fam.
Exactly. And iniisip ko yung games nila kasi it's 13-2. I think yung ginawa nila sobrang laking improvement kumbaga ng both games. And ako, I'm actually legitimately surprised. You know, it does feel like Geek Fam really prepared kasi I do think Oasis, yung best map talaga nila is split. Like, it does feel like ito yung fallback nila lagi to get a point in a BO3. Pero it was their selection. And yun, talagang pinapakita ng Oasis na sila yung hari ngayon ng split.
It could be a factor na etong ang Oasis, iilang pa lang yung VOD na available na simula nag-adjust sila ng ganitong level, di ba? So, hindi pa fully naaral ng Geek Fam yung ginagawa ng Oasis right now, which is why naging dominant yung run ng Oasis as best as we saw them. Pero syempre, the brains behind it, of course, 5 players sila lahat nagko-contribute, pero right now, the main shot caller would have to be the MVP himself, Mr. Savvy 8K. Tingnan mo nga naman dito, Rico. Dati, di ba, nung start ng week 1, we were seeing Dubstep call the shots, and sabi niya nga dun sa previous interview, he kind of stepped down from that role, and him being on the more offensive side, aggressive side, mas effective eh. So, Javi taking this role on, very nice, Rico.
Kaya nga, 3 weeks sila, you know, having to do a lot of these adjustments and stuff like that. Tapos, itong si Javi from, anda mo dito, from the Sentinel, nag-initiator, and now on this Cypher. There's a lot of iterations, kumbaga, dito, and constantly, nandito yung mga adjustments. And parang swak na swak din itong si Javi dito on this Sentinel role. Napaka-consistent, kumbaga.
Totoo. Nasa kanya yung brains of being a duelist din kasi madalas. So most likely, yung nagiging calls niya is he knows what to do already para sa kanyang team na maging comfortable enough na marap around nila kaagad yung mga rounds kahit sila yung unang makukuhaan ng mga first kills. And we can see earlier how dominating they were in split. Kung paano nila depensahan na lagi silang naka-crossfire, lagi silang nakaabang lang doon. Dahil once more, they're just ready for the crossfire. They are just ready with the calls na may bibigay lagi ni Happy.
Oo, at saka yung gusto kong balikan yung split kanina. Nung nasa attack na tong Oasis, kita nyo ba kung gaano kabilis mag-setup tong si Javi na naku-caught off guard niya talaga yung Geek Fam. Kakaakyat pa lang nila sa A-Heaven dun sa split. Naka-setup na agad si Javi. The moment na gusto sanang mag-contest ng Geek Fam dun sa offensive entry nila, wala silang magawa kasi naku-caught sila dun sa trap si Javi. So, big brain talaga dyan. Pero, ang galing talaga. Sobrang na-impress ako. It's not just him, of course. It's the whole contribution of the team. I mean, dito HG dun sa sunset natin kanina, ilang deaths lang si Parky? Ilang deaths
Grabe
lang na si
yun.
Marky doon, grabe.
First half, that's 2 to 3 deaths lang na kayang makuha sa kanya ng mga players ng Geek Fam. And it really was unfortunate for Geek Fam. Pero wais kasi gumamit ng mga utilities ang players ng Oasis Gaming to the point na alam nila kaagad kung paano nila mararap around kaagad itong mga players ng Geek Fam na nakuha na nila yung info, alam na nila yung next step going on forward, and nauubos na nila to the point na napipinch down na nila ng tuluyan yung Geek Fam.
Yes, indeed. Kung sila nakukuha nila yung info, it's our turn now to get some info from Oasis Gaming themselves. So, eto na nga, let's welcome here on the panel, Mr. Javi 8K. Hi, Javi! Congratulations!
Hi, guys. Thank you.
Hi. Okay, una sa lahat, ito yung something na pinag-uusapan namin kanina off-camera. Ano bang mas gusto mong pronunciation? Javi o Savi?
Dapat Javi, pero Savi's fine din.
Ah,
I'm
happy
good with
naman
it.
pala. Ngayon alam na
Yeah,
natin. Na-clear na. Bakit pala 8K?
Before my agent was Javi lang. And then, since favorite player kasi is 2v2K, I wanted to make it Javi 2K. But instead of 2, I put my favorite number. So, Javi 8K.
Oh. See? We learned something new. Okay. So, last time, we got to interview Dubstep and kwento niya sa amin that you're actually the IGL of the team now, which, by the way, very good job. Sobrang confident ng mga matches nyo recently. So, walk us through that. Kamusta yung experience sa pagiging IGL? Did you take on this role or was it placed on you and then parang ginawa mo na lang yung best mo and eto naman yung nagiging resulta? Ganon.
I guess it's parang new team naman. We only got to practice like 2 weeks before VCT. So we didn't really get to try everything we wanted to try. Like dubstep on Sentinel, dubstep on Initiator, Smoker, or me going Initiator. So parang this split one was our trial and error. And then since we needed an IGL, I volunteered to try again since I was the IGL last VCT. So yun, we're slowly getting it naman.
Yeah,
In time.
not slowly. That was a quick adjustment on your end and nakikita talaga namin yung results ng lahat ng adjustments nyo. Now, Rico also has a question for you, tapos si Honey Glaze right after.
Yes, sir. Congratulations again, Javi. Sobrang linis. Grabe, ang laki ng jump from first week and now to the third. Ang aking katanungan, we talked about adjustment. We talked about adjustments, kumbaga, and there were many things na trinayin nyo. Si Dobby. Trinayin nyo na. Curious ako kung meron pa kayong mga igagalaw na mga roles or ito na sa tingin nyo yung parang playoffs ready kumbaga na na composition nyo sa roles?
I guess we found our flow naman, but everyone's flexible to change their role. So maybe in the future we'll have something up our sleeve. But right now I think we're finding our flow, which is good.
Oh, yes, it's again the jump is very clear and apparent. There's two of you, like Thank you,
Baka
Javi.
sabihin ng mga tao, binibigay ko yung info sa Oasis Gaming kasi I've been 2 places at once. Okay, HG, it's your turn.
Sorry, Anyway, congrats ulit, Javi. That was an amazing show para sa'yo dyan dito sa series na ito. And I just wanna ask you kung sino ba yung nakita nyo kaninang nagkaroon ng potential to have such a good comeback laban sa inyo from Geek Fam earlier. Dahil I saw the shots earlier mula kina Slatom and there was also that kind of potential na hindi nagkiklik sa kanila. Pero did you find someone na naging threat sa inyo kahit papaano?
I respect all of them naman. Lahat sila magaling din. Pero all of them are good. But I would say Slatom. Slatom's been popping up.
Yeah. Kita ko rin yung mga shots eh. I'm all satisfied. Congratulations ulit sa inyo, Javi.
Actually, Javi, kayo yung head-to-head namin kanina. Ikaw at si Slatom yung kinompare namin dun sa pre-show namin sa panel. So, parang full circle moment for us in terms of discussion. Pero ang galing nyo guys, keep it coming. I'm gonna leave the floor to you for your shoutouts if you have any. Let's go.
Shout out first to Oasis for being a very good org. All of my teammates, I love them all. It's a process. We're gonna enjoy our esports journey together. And to all those fans supporting us, and to my girlfriend especially, to always being there for me.
Yeah. Ayun, ikaw Rico, may gusto kayo shoutout din? din. Ayan. Thank you so much, Javi, and congratulations.
Thanks, guys.
Enjoy
Thank
the
you
rest
all.
of your day, guys.
Bye, guys. Thank you.
Yun. Bye.
Bye.
Ayun, na-on the spot ako dun.
Bala, sige natin like ka na on the spot lang.
Wala lang, masaya lang tayo dito. Masaya
True.
kasi kami para sa'yo.
All
Ano ba?
smiles,
Ganun
yes.
talaga.
Mhm.
Masaya rin, syempre, yung mga sponsors natin dahil tuloy-tuloy ang napakalulupit na mga labanan dito sa VALORANT Challengers Philippines. So, pasalamatan muna natin sila. Thank you so much to Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the biggest esports league in the country.
And syempre, happy tayo dahil syempre, ang official super app natin ay si Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals.
Last but not the least, syempre, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Thank you so much, you guys. Huwag muna kayong aalis, guys. May mga kaganapan na nangyayari ngayon dahil dumalaw si Riri sa ating comment section sa Facebook. Pero huwag kayong aalis dahil babalik ang VALORANT Challengers Philippines after this break.
All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah, yeah.
Hi, I'm Eugenes.
Hi, I'm Safe.
Hi, I'm Gabo.
Hi, I'm Trix.
Hi, I'm Lechon.
And we are
Cardi Esports. So, Cardi Esports was founded by our father, me and Gabo. We've been competing for 3 years na as a 3 years na kami as a Lord. And this is our first time appearing in VCT. And it was a big achievement for us and for this new roster.
To be honest, it's quite amazing to be here again, especially with the new roster. Even though we started just a month ago or so, yeah, it feels nice, and we hope we can make the roster more successful than the other roster. Shots fired.
Ayun, nakakagulat kasi after 3 years yata of playing, competing, ngayon lang nakapasok sa VCT, and gulat ako with 1 month with this new roster. Pasok kami. Yun lang. Nakakagulat lang. And I'm looking forward to this team. Yun lang.
Well, we'd like to face AMPH since sila yung mga teams na actually quite interesting yung playstyle nila kung ikukumpara sa ibang teams. Kasi ikukumpara sa amin, medyo hawig yung playstyle. Tapos, very aggressive. So, yun yung mga laban na gusto namin na puro barilan lang, di masyadong nag-iisip. It's just, you know, shooting and having big egos. Take over. So, I think, as everyone know po sa scene, we're currently in the 013 club. And well, yung past mentality kasi namin dati, parang one should take over sa isang game in order to, you know, to bring out the best, yung pinaka-personality ng team namin. But eventually, we learn na yung meaning ng takeover is dapat tinitake over namin yung sa sarili namin, hindi lang siya basta umasa kami sa isang tao.
Siguro po yung describe ko yung playstyle namin as makulit at medyo magulo po kasi since yung iba po sa amin mga bata pa po, tapos kasama po namin mga veteran, mga nakapag-compete na po sa ibang FPS games. So yun lang naman po, makulit po, tsaka somehow disiplinado po.
2024 Music, Cardi Esports win.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah.
Hi, I'm Psycho.
Hi, I'm Repulsive.
Hi, I'm Narpim, and we are
Just Us.
Actually, si Just Us nabuo siya kasi Just Us, kami-kami lang talaga. Sila yung mga kaampi ko rin sa past team namin before the last season. So, nagsama-sama ulit kami with additional 2 players, syempre. Ayun, nabuo ulit si Just Us. Masaya na nakapasok ulit sa VCT after 2 years ata na nawala ako sa scene dahil nag-focus ako sa content creation. Then, after a year of trying, at least nakabalik na, pero as a coach, at nag-enjoy naman ako kaya masaya.
Super masaya po dahil makakalaban ko po ulit yung mga idol ko. Lalo na yung mga device.
For me, it's masaya naman kasi since magkakateam na kami ng matagal na ni Psycho, Kionarp, then si Second Love.
I think yung alam namin na yung ibang nagka-qualify is mga veteran teams na rin, so may mas experience sila sa mga players namin. So, inisip mo lang namin lagi, every game is nothing to lose. Kumbaga, confidence lang. Lahat naman kami, may paglaro lang sa kanila eh. And kung kami yung maging best team for that game, kami mananalo, move on and improve lang talaga. Nothing to lose lagi. Ayun lang yung mindset namin lahat. 1, 2, 3, go.
The Vice.
The Vice yung gusto namin makalaban. Kasi during the qualifiers, nagtapat kami. Medyo nagkaroon kami ng konting initan during qualifiers. So, since nailabas namin yung VODs and all about that qualifiers, nagkaroon ng konting init. Kaya sabi nila, tinawag nila kaming butete. Kaya mabawi kami kasi hindi kami papayag na gano'n lang. Tatalunin namin sila. Ako, isang word para sa akin is maasim.
Para sa akin, aggressive.
New Bloods. Oh, New Bloods. Thank you po sa mga sumusuporta sa amin sa Just Us. Sobrang appreciate po namin kayo.
Yun lang. Thank you sa mga fans and shoutout sa crush kong dentista.
Sa akin naman, thank you sa lahat ng solid supporters ng KDM pa before. Tapos ngayon, sumusuporta din sa Just Us. Supportahan nyo kami this BCL. Yun lang. Let's go, man.
We are Valorant Gaming!
All my friends look grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Leonix.
Hi, I'm DZ.
Hi, I'm Owen.
Hi, I'm Folex. Hi, I'm Dignified.
And we are
Old Stinky Cat!
So, ang nangyari po kasi sa Old Stinky Cat is, binuo po kami ng isang foreigner na lalaki. And, yung dati niya po kasing IGN is OSC. Ngayon, parang sinubukan niya pong like, gawing pangalan yung Oasis. So, ginawa niya pong Old Stinky Cat.
About naman po sa new additions namin, which is si DC, FPS, and also Digni. So, unfortunately, the former Game Lab disbanded, right? And then, two of our main players there got an opportunity to grow in their own, so that we just let it be, and just go with the flow. And then after naghanap kami ng two players, nag-post ako sa Twitter, and then ang nag-try out nun is si DC tsaka si Digny, and then sila rin yung napili namin sa roster. For us is NAOS and Oasis, because for the past years sila yung nag-dominate ng BCT PH scene. So for me, competing against them, parang nililift up nila yung competition dito sa Pinas. So the more na mas nakakalaban, the more na mas nakakapag-adjust and nakakapag-adapt kami sa playstyle nila, the more na mas makakasabay kami kung paano sila lumaro sa dito sa high level play of Valorant.
Kumbaga, the more challenging it is, the more exciting it is.
Yes. For me, so since the last year's stint, talagang nag-struggle kami sa consistency ng playstyle namin and ng team. And then we almost won against Oasis Gaming on the lower bracket finals, pero nag-choke lang talaga kami. And then main thing na nagpatalo sa amin din is yung inconsistency namin. So now, with the new BCT season, for me, it's time for Fall X to take over and then be consistent and destroy all of the teams that we're going to fight with.
Oh.
Parang atomic bomb yun.
It's your time to be consistent.
Amen.
Let's go.
OSCB! Meow meow!
Hi, I'm Papi Chulo.
I'm Mojer.
I'm Ja.
I'm Eman.
I'm Nexi.
And we are
NAOS Esports!
Masaya kasi nakabalik din ako sa NAOS ngayong season, and looking forward kami ngayong split 1 na manalo. Kahit bago lang.
Unang-una syempre masaya, tapos excited sa mga bagong kasama ko, lalo na sa NAOS, mga magiging teammates ko ngayon, sobrang excited nga, tsaka parang confident kami na mananalo kami.
Para sa amin, yung big adjustment namin ngayong season is nung short time na bago mag-VCT is nagpalit kami ng roster. Nawalan kami ng dalawa, so medyo kailangan namin magbatak. So, ano masabi mo?
Yun, kailangan namin maghabol sa kung ano yung mga kailangan namin ayusin sa team, like yung team chemistry namin, kung paano kami mag-communicate sa bago.
Yung mga roles namin na iba-iba dahil sa adjustment.
Galing sila Ching, na Vice, Gasta, sila Lloyd Dream.
Di ba may ganun ka, no?
Basta, wala. Para sa akin, wala eh. Kasi alam kong kaya-kaya namin lahat. Kumbaga, hindi kami natatakot kung sino yung iharap sa amin.
Yung meaning sa akin ng takeover is conquer, and yung gagawin namin ngayon split 1 na i-take over namin lahat ng team. Mag-ready kayo. Okay, mag-ready, no?
NAOS na tayo!
Wing will gain his death instead. Toy Dream, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Wala pa kami napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa, sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's
Do they have enough? The Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh, we have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl's moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
You have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
Picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in, and this is gonna be a Jazz already inside, and he gets the kill on Dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark.
Hi, I'm Artie. Hi, I'm Valorio.
Hello, I'm Dubstep.
Hi, I'm Javi AK. Hi, I'm KDS.
And we are
Oasis Gaming.
It feels great to be back kasi wala namang franchise before, so dito din naman ako nagsimula ever since. And honored din ako to be part of this team kasi what better team could you be part of, like competing in BC and PH. So ayun, nakaka-miss, very nostalgic, and hope we win.
First, syempre, naging 6 months si Roxy, tapos ginawa namin si Dubstep. Tapos, noon natin namin siyang IGL, tapos syempre nag-adjust yung mga role namin. May nag-adjust from flex, naging duelist, mga ganun. Siguro ngayon, try ulit namin na IGL si Javi, tapos back to set si JP.
Since we're a fairly new team, I guess we have to try a lot of things, experiment, and we didn't have much time to fully practice and try everything. So for us, split 1 really is like a learning experience. We're gonna try everything here, see what works out, because we really don't know what will work out. It's a new team, new environment, so it's best to just see how things go. So split 1 will be our learning experience, and we will focus for split 2. For me, the definition of takeover is to become the best team in the Philippines.
And then APAC.
And the world.
nagsusupport sa amin sa season na ito kasi na-appreciate ko lalo na yung mga people who supported me ever since back then, tapos yung people who support Oasis Gaming as a team. Thank you so much kasi dahil sa inyo, nabubuhay yung scene and we can see naman na everything is growing, the community is growing, the whole scene is growing. So, thank you so much, na-appreciate ko lahat ng support nyo ever since day one. Oasis!
Since day one!
Hi, my name is Kel.
Hi, I'm Astro.
Hi, I'm Rabbit.
I'm Senior Carl.
I'm Ching.
I'm Chani Boy.
And I'm Gian Sanity.
And we are
First Mega Saver!
There's an off-season tournament called Super MJ Tournament. Then Astro and Gian told me, "Hey Ching, let's go." I told them, no, I no play. I never played in advance, I retired. Gian said, "It's okay." I said, "Okay, let's go."
Okay, let's go.
Then after that, sabi ko, ano na eh. Sorry. So after that, we need 2 more players. I told them that I'll try to get Senior Girl because he retired also.
Yeah. Yes.
Because of me, he retired.
Yes, he's too
And
big.
because of me, he's back.
Yes.
Right? Now, I invited him, he said, okay. So we need 1 more. Then Rabbit suggested Ken. And that's how we are formed. Small family.
The bias because we have 4 Bisaya on our team and 2 Tagalondon.
Tagalondon, yeah. He's
Well, so
speaking
we're
English.
mostly Bisaya, so we went for the bias, like the Bisayas.
And it's also funny.
Yeah, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, bro, because we're bites, we're brothers.
Yeah, we're brothers. Yeah, brothers. Bias means brothers.
Yeah, we're the
Translation
brothers.
of bias is
It's
brother.
the brothers, bro.
Brothers. The feeling is actually very happy, and and I'm also very excited because I'm gonna play with my Kuyas, and they're my idols. Way back 2020, I always watched Ching stream when he was still playing on Brand, and now I'm gonna play against him. I mean with him.
Coming into this tournament, I'm not really that much invested, unlike before, right? Because when I was competing, I always give it 1000%. So when I win, I'm very happy. If I lose, I'm so
Happy also.
no, I'm so inspired to play again, like come back and to be better. But this time, I'm playing just to help my teammates win, and so my competitive spirit is still there, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Right there, bro. Right.
But I don't think about those things because I have a very happy, funny, lovable kids in my team. They're like my sons, you know. And it's so easy to play. There's no pressure, and every day is just full of happiness and cute memories that we're building.
Yes.
So I was gone for 1 year because I had to process something in the US. I missed a lot of opportunities because of that. But right now I'm just happy to be here, doing what I love and being with the team that I love.
Kiss niyo ako.
Kiss ako.
Ngayon, ang gusto ko makalaban talaga is NAOS and Oasis. Yung mga nakikita niyo sa post, bantoy lang yun. Gusto ko talaga makalaban NAOS at Oasis kasi yun, mga sila yung malalakas, sila yung kinikilala
They've been
talaga
top 1 and top 2 in the Philippines for so long. And we kind of want to take that crown from them. We want to be the ones on top now.
I'm the one speaking Tagalog, still speaking English.
Translation.
Bisaya, please.
Bisaya.
Kung gusto nga akong tayo, Geek fan, pero Geek lahat parang ano mo. So.
That's our baby boy. Baby bye.
Yung team na takeover really fits our team playstyle na like everyone has a freedom to take over control sa situation na nangyari sa kanila. So lahat sila, kahit si Kel, kahit sino dito na pag sa situation na yun, ikaw bahala kung paano mo take over yung situation na yun. How to take control of that match. How to take control para manalo. Ganun lang yung parati yung ano ni Ching.
Tsaka lastly, para sa team is yung takeover. Yun nga, dahil yun yung team nung tournament. Hindi ako nagyayabang, pero sa ngayon kasi nagkaroon ng nagka-jumble yung team sa Pinas and yung mga dating top 1, top 2, handa na rin kayo kasi ready rin kami mag-compete and yun, mata-take over namin kapag nagpapaya kayo. Yeah! Hashtag
YLSP!
Succeed, but now Nasty kind of peeks into the leer. Unfortunately for him, he will get one more. Ja, the ball is rolling, and of course, he gets swung. How is that? Oh!
A dangerous assumption here for Oasis. Paranoia now for the stall. Micro and Kevzi setting up the crossfire right now. And here comes the flash to go for the play. Kevzi with one, Micro with another, and Micro moves them all.
He knows Senior Car is in the area, was able to swing out. The insanity also falls. That's gonna be 4K. This might be the ace. Xing needs to stop his onslaught, and that is gonna be huge in Nas getting an ace here.
Senior Carl with the operator, but the lockdown being dropped by Dubstep at this point. He got to be careful there as Senior Carl gets that kill.
Throws it. He's just gonna give his life. No satchels to boot. But they don't have any vision, and that spike is gonna be hard. Great swing. She Insanity has the operator. It's gonna be hard. He moved forward. The confidence from this guy takes it in the end.
I don't know, man. This is one of those games where it really just is a strong arm approach from a Jinx, who pulls out a hat trick.
So close already. Gonna move forward, but Marky was able to die Senior Carl. That's good. Now they're gonna start. Marky takes one. And this is gonna be the end of it. Marky takes 3.
There's the flash too, and immediately Marky cannot cross. He's suppressed, and he's getting hit by the fragment right now. Eventually, he's weighed his way into the side, but Patman will punish him accordingly. Eventually, Patman protecting his teammate. Kevzi giving a chance to fight on back, and Patman mows them all down. A quad for Patman as ZOL Esports makes it 9-3 to end the half.
Just one more with this 1v2. Does have the paranoia. They're not gonna be hearing this. They're gonna be hearing where the spike is. Snake Bite, I think, is not in the right spot. They don't know that Astro is committing. He's taking it. He gets the shot, but it is too late. They got the defuse. Same angle. This 3 has it on hand. Double down, 1 up. It's like it's gonna work, but it might work. He got the collab. And one more could end it, and he won! Gabo clutch the one.
Hi, I'm Zin.
Hi, I'm Micro.
Hi, I'm Kakaron. Hi, I'm Kevzi.
And I'm Batman.
And we are ZOL Esports. Ang nararamdaman ko lang po is nakaka-excite po na nagkakaroon po ulit ako or yung team ko na chance na magkaroon ulit po ng bagong title or achievements na sa ngayon nagsisimulang split 1 po.
Siyempre, start na naman ng BCT, masaya po, na-excite kasi
new roster na naman. And nagkakaroon ng mga shuffles ngayon kung alam nyo lang. Yun, excited kami. Sana makapasok kami hanggang finals.
Yung naging adjustment namin for this split one is yung role namin na kung sino yung nag-flex, madubilis, gano'n. Since no off-season, doon namin nakita yung mga strength and weakness ng team. So, for this split one siguro ay yung pinakaling adjustment namin sa mga role namin.
Gusto kong makatapat yung NAOS tsaka Oasis. Kasi talakas nila.
Same rin po, Oasis. Kasi since last year, di pa kami nanalo sa kanila. And then, sana magkaroon ng, and I mean, this BCT may chance ulit makaharap sila. So, ayun. Sana makabawi.
Explosive.
Welcome back everybody dito sa VALORANT Challengers Philippines. Ang laki naman ng ngiti ni Terror. Grabe, parang nag-e-enjoy ka.
The Mods power eh. First game?
Nagulat ako pagtingin ko.
Parang nag-slide through lang ang first game natin, first series natin. Like, napakabilis ng pangyayari. Kas na kas pa naman ako, Dash.
Sa totoo lang ako din eh. Gusto ko nga sana mag-cast pero wala eh, nandito na tayo.
Okay lang. Terror, kwentuhan mo naman kami kasi nagigits ko yung medyo background kanina nung nagka-cast kayo ni Bill. Loose streak kayo ngayon?
Huwag mo nang tanongin, like, naiinis ako eh. Hindi pa nga nagsisimula tong second series natin. Nagyayaya ng mag-queue si Kuya Movil, di ba? Pero totoo,
wala
loose
na ba
streak
siyang
kami.
cast?
Sabi niya kasi, bubuhatin niya ako. Ang nangyari, nanggaling kaming diamond, malapit na kami ng gold.
Ang sakit.
Oh,
ang sakit.
loose streak yun ah. Laki loose streak dun ah.
Parang di ka makarelate, Dash. Parang okay yung
Okay
career
yung
mo.
buhay niya.
Okay naman. Kasi, hindi, wala. Hindi pa ako masyado nakakapag-start today.
Ay, yun naman pala. Ako ngayon, ang Valorant journey ko right now, nag-aaral ako mag-Omen. Parang matagal na ako kasi nai-impress talaga sa Omens, di ba? Yung mga clutch players natin dito. Pero ako, hindi ko pa kasi kayang gawin yun in the past. Kulang ako sa confidence. Pero
Actually,
sabi
ang
ko,
daming nagko-controller agent ngayon. Pakiramdam ko kasi nilabas nung Sentinels kay Tens last time. Tapos, lalo na, alam nyo naman, di ba, PH ang pinapanood ng buong mundo. Nakita nila si Dubstep nag-Omen. So, parang, sheesh, gusto ko rin nun. Ganun.
Uy, pero no joke, yun actually yung reason kung bakit ako nag-start sa Oo, kasi nung last matchup nila, hindi itong sa Geek Fam, yung previous pa na pinakita nga niya yung Omen niya dun sa split. Sabi ko, parang ang saya naman mag-Omen. Sige na nga, oras na. Kasi pag nagko-queue rin ako with friends, pag 5-stack kami, hindi ako naglalak ng controller. Hindi pa kasi nga ako confident, baka ako pa yung magpatalo sa amin eh. Pero ngayon, it's time. Abangan nyo na yan. Abangan nyo na yan. Anyway, meron tayong update para dito sa match na, yung second series natin supposedly. So, update on the schedule of matches for today. Due to the ISP outage, Valhalla is unable to compete their roster in time for their match. So, NAOS wins the series 2-0 by default. As a result, we will be proceeding to the last series of the day between Old Stinky Cat and ZOL Esports. Ayan po, para sa mga nag-aabang sa laban natin sa second series natin kanina, pasensya na po. Pero, okay lang yan. Meron pa tayong isa pang series na inaabangan din natin. Actually, parang si Dash, sinabi niya kanina, ito yung isa sa mga matches na inaabangan niya today. Tama ba ako?
Sa totoo lang, ito yung match na iniisip ko. Hindi ko alam kung magti-3 games, pero iniisip kong magti-3 games tong match na to. Oo, kasi
sa bumisita today, alam mo na kung
bumisita
magti-3
pa si
games.
Ray kanina eh, kaya magti-3 games tayo today.
Tsaka ito din yung feeling ko, Laika, na sa buong series natin, supposedly for today, kung naglaro man yung NAOS at Valhalla, ito yung series na hindi mo alam kung sino yung posibleng manalo. So, dito ka talaga parang mapapatutok na parang hindi ko sure kung ano mangyayari.
Totoo naman yan. Pero first and foremost nga pala, hindi pa namin napapasalamatan ng tama ang aming mga sponsors. So maraming salamat nga po pala sa Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the biggest esports league in the country.
Also, thanks to our official super app Grab, score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals.
Ayan. Huli at hindi magpapahuli, syempre, ang Games and Amusements Board dahil sila ang officially nagsasanction ng mga matches at mga series na napapanood nyo sa inyong mga screens.
Yon. Babalik lang ako. Hindi ako makaget over sa Omen discussion natin. Kung kayo ba, mapa local o international, sino ba yung paborito nyong Omen player? Simulan natin kay Terror.
Controller in general, I would say Mind Freak. Madalas dati Astra yung gamit niya. Nag-o-Omen din siya minsan. Pero yun ang isa sa mga idol kong mag-controller agent, I would say. Ikaw, Dash, meron ka bang paborito dyan na Omen? Ako kasi si Likeable eh.
Ay! Yun naman pala.
Siguro actually, nakita mo okay na sa bootcamp ng Oasis. Binabackseat ko si Dubstep.
Kaya pala.
Ikaw pala nagsasabi na ano yung gagawin niya. Pero sa akin kasi dati pa, for controllers, nakikita ko na si Wild Oreo ever since back then dahil mahilig rin ako mag-Viper. And kahit hindi Omen yung ginagamit niya, kahit ganyan, si Wild Oreo talaga yung nakita ako na controller, not just Omen na nagustuhan ko ever since.
Ako, parang si Mako. Parang isa sa mga paborito ko din.
Good
galing
choice.
Galing. No?
Good choice.
Ang dami namang options.
Clutcherist
Marami.
yun. Pa, yung malupit pa sa mga Omen na sinabi natin, kahit sila na lang yung maiwan, sila pa yung nakakakuha ng clutch. Hindi pa,
True.
or rather may isa pang player na hindi man Omen yung main niya, Papi Chulo. Mga idol ng lahat.
Galing talaga ng mga controller, kaya nga na-inspire na ako. It's time. Oras na para ako rin matuto. Ayan. Anyway, balik na tayo sa discussion natin for the third series. Sabi nga ni Terror, medyo 50-50 to. Mamaya malalaman nyo yung predictions namin and paalam nyo sa amin kung sang-ayon ba kayo o hindi. Pero in the meantime, ipakilala na natin ang unang sasabak sa gera dito. Ang first team to be introduced is Old Stinky Cat.
At ito na nga, ang Old Stinky Cat. Old sila, pero I don't know if they're stinky. Pero Old Stinky Cat, sa nakita natin from their past performance, from their last game sa Just Us, nanalo nga sila dun sa laban nila na yun. Nakita naman natin si Dizzy at Owen Cutie would be able to carry the team back at their backs. Pero yung last match pa na nakita natin sa kanila, there were some struggles, especially when they fought against NAOS. And during their last game against Just Us, na-fix naman nila yung pag-ayos sa kanilang strategy, especially during the early parts of our game. Kailangan nila makapag-adapt as fast kasi ang kalaban nila ay si ZOL Esports.
Ang kagandahan naman dito, Dash and Laika, is for Old Stinky Cat, hindi sila sponsored ng any org eh. So wala yung klase ng pressure na makikita mo mula sa mga ibang teams natin dito sa VCTPH, and mas makikita mo mag-shine yung mga sarili nilang playstyle. Kaya may mga fast movements tayo. Last time nga tinanong natin sila na parang, kayo ba yung Paper Rex ng Pilipinas na press W lang? Hindi. Gusto nilang pangalanan yung sarili nila. Gusto nila gumawa ng sarili nilang pangalan dito sa VCTPH mismo. And so far, it's been doing well. Isa pa lang yung talo nila dito, Laika.
Ay, totoo naman. Saka actually magandang mindset yan, di ba? Ayaw nila na mag-live in the shadows of another team. Gusto nila may sarili silang reputation, meron silang sariling identity, mapa-local, or malay natin, di ba? They may make it to the distance and make it international. Abangan natin yan. Pero sa ngayon, ipaglalaban muna natin sila dito sa Challenger Series. Ang makakalaban nila ay, of course, sabi nga natin, medyo 50-50 ang prediction natin right now. Dahil malupit din tong team na to. Nakita na natin sila sila at feeling ko may gigil etong ZOL Esports.
Kung gigil lang naman ang usapan, baka hindi nyo pa nakikita sa LAN event si Kevzi pag naglalaro, ladies and gents. ZOL Esports is one of the teams na makikita natin as stable as it seems, especially sa mga players na marami ng experience pagdating sa LAN event man yan, sa online tournaments and offline or yung ating off-season tournaments rather na nakikita at napapanood natin. Ang dami mga players dito na pwede mong i-highlight, but at the same time, I would just say na after winning against NAOS, they lost the next match that they played. It's more of ano na yung standing nila ngayon. Can they actually continue and stabilize the team to make another win here, Dash?
Yeah, kung may advantage naman sila, yung panalo talaga nila sa NAOS. Kasi Old Stinky Cat natalo sila sa NAOS during the last time that they played. So, yun yung one thing that would keep me from believing sa ZOL Esports. Pero yung last game nila against First Mega Saber was really surprising. Hindi ko nakakitaan na yun yung ZOL Esports na ina-expect natin. So I hope in this match they would be able to get the win, at least against Old Stinky Cat.
To be fair, ang init din talaga kasi ng First Mega Saver dun sa laro na yun, di ba? Nag-pop off sila, nagkaroon sila ng adjustments. At sabi pa nga ni Chani Boy, yung reset nila ay nanggaling sa virtual reality trip na ginawa nila. Oo. Pero itong ZOL Esports, syempre, alam mong nasa positive momentum ka at the time. Tapos, may sumira doon So parang ngayon, syempre may gigil din tong mga to. Kaya nga, paulit-ulit ko sinasabi, bringing up rin ni Taylor na ang hirap malaman kung sinong mananalo rather sa series na to. Kasi ang dikit parehong magaling talaga itong teams na to. Even sa standings, halos dikit lang sila sa scoreline dyan. And speaking of dikit, yung mga Omen mains natin ang featured player sa ating head-to-head. Dikit na dikit din, syempre, pagdating sa stats dito. Konti lang ang diferensya, Taylor, pagdating sa ACS. Even sa round win percentage, just colored. Grabe tong head-to-head na to.
Owen Cutie though, para sa Old Stinky Cat, siya din yung IGL ng team na to so far. And we've heard praises coming in from the respective teammates para sa IGL na to. Ang dami din actually clips sa Twitter na pinost din nila every time na may timeout sila dito, Dash. Yung usapan nila, it's really not in the sense na parang nagagalit sila sa isa't isa. It's really pag pinakinggan mo, wala talagang pressure masyado coming in from this team and from this IGL himself.
Yeah, and also naman to the other side, si Kevzi, even though na yung last game nila dito against First Mega Saver, nagkaroon sila ng isang defeat, it was still Kevzi keeping the team back in shape. And kasama niya nga dun si Kakarot nung time na nagsastruggle sila, Kevzi yung naging hero nila noong time na yon. So I hope natapos na yung training arc nila dun sa talo nila nung nakaraan. At ngayon, nandito na tayo sa current time period na malakas na sila.
Ang hirap talaga. Parehong malakas eh.
Kahit yung stats nila, pansinin nyo, halos dikit lang din yung stats. Aside from the average assist, I would say na more on Owen QT's side kung saan nandun siya for the trade-offs itself. But Kevzi has also been using other agents as well. Minsan nag-iimi rin siya. So, I don't know.
Ang hirap pa dyan kasi yung maps din, magiging factor of course kung ano bang mga pipiliin nilang agents dito, kung ano yung magiging playstyle nila. Marami agad adjustments na mangyayari dyan eh. So, ang daming question mark eh. And, nasa-stress ako kasi papasok na tayo sa talent predictions. And kanina, simula pa lang ng panel show na to, hindi na ako makadecide. So, ako na yung mauunang magbigay ng sagot ko para tapos na. I'm gonna go with Old Stinky Cats. Natawa kasi ako kagabi, nakita ko yung clip na tinutukoy ni Taylor. Sabi ko, nakakaaliw kayo. Sige, dahil dyan, kayo prediction ko. Ikaw, Dash.
Sa tingin ko, ZOL Esports to. Kasi they're the only team na tumalo sa NAOS Esports. Kaya iniisip ko na baka sila yung manalo dito. And if ipaban nila yung Lotus against Old Stinky Cat, mas malaki yung chance nila na manalo against Old Stinky Cat.
Hirap ng buhay, guys. Alam mo yung kanina, nagpe-predict ako, OSC. Hindi, wait lang, ZOL na lang. Hindi, OSC na lang ulit. Pabago-bago ang aking isipan kanina, pero feeling ko ngayong araw na to para sa isang team na gusto lalong maghabol sa scorelines natin, especially sa season or sa week na to. I would go for ZOL Esports. Mas experience-wise, nandun talaga completely. I know walang pressure sa kabila, pero pagdating sa pressure naman for ZOL Esports, ang galing nila mag-handle ng pressure. So I would go for them. ZOL tayo.
Okay, solo pala ako ngayon. Ako lang ang naiba. Kanina si HG yung naiba eh. Oo nga. Ngayon,
Basta
ako na. Ayan, sige guys, naka-lock in na yung prediction namin. This has got to be one of the toughest 50-50s na kinailangan namin i-predict dito sa panel. But that is it for the panel show. Magkikita-kita ulit tayo right after the series. Pero for now, casters, kayo na ang bahala.
Welcome to the English broadcast of VCTPH, and now we're down to the last series of the day. We're gonna be your casters. My name is Riku, joined by Fluffy02.
Yes.
How you doing?
Yes, very true. Don't forget that part. And we can't forget that we're here for an exciting game number 2 to end the day when we have two of the amazing teams that the panel extensively talked about and how these two teams are fairly evenly matched. A lot of firepower from both sides here and a lot of heavy hitters that we know already from the VCTPH scene.
Exactly. We're looking at a matchup of Old Stinky Cats currently at the very top of the standings, and ZOL Esports wanting to, I guess, take back what was lost yesterday, as they had a very difficult time facing against 1MS. We're going to take a look at the map vetoes now, and, really expecting a lot of, we thought ZOL was the king of bind, but I guess they had a hard time on that one now.
It feels like the script can be flipped at any moment at the moment, as Icebox gets immediately taken out from the map pool. Meow not wanting to deal with any cold shoulders and making sure that they have a warmer way this series.
It makes so much sense. Again, Icebox at the very beginning of this season was the most picked map, and it does feel like a lot of these teams have, realized that maybe there are some other maps that we can try to catch a lot of these teams off guard. And now ZOL taking away Lotus this time around.
Lotus, they don't want to deal as well with a lot of the executes that they've seen Meow really do on this team, on this map rather, being able to really play to their strengths. Bind, a question for me, but Ascent is going to be a sure answer here as the first map for Meow.
And it's very understandable, right? Because again, when we looked at ZOL's performance on Ascent, they really struggled to get a lot of these trades, and it all boiled down to the 1v1 when they went up against Meow. So, against 1MS yesterday. So, Meow definitely want to take advantage of the information that they've downloaded yesterday.
I wonder if any team is going to go for something like a sunset, as the sun rises here on Breeze for map number 2. Not that surprised, considering that ZOL has a 100% win rate on their one game on Breeze so far, so they're showing a lot of strength there. But speaking of 100% win rate, Sunset, again, a map that both these teams have done so well on in the past season. It's going to be interesting to wonder if they both are going to pick it because it's a strength, so they're just going to leave it for default, or maybe there's a certain map that they want to leave elsewhere.
Perhaps, and that's definitely not what Meow wants to see. Sunset, I mean, again, a lot of these teams have many different interpretations when it comes to this map. Some of them really want that breach. Some of them just wants to we've seen Chamber sometimes on this map. So maybe OSC wants to, narrow it down to a more familiar map when we come to the decider.
A lot of familiar maps still in the pool. The normal decider normally, to be honest, defaults to split. And both of these teams, similar win rates on them as well. The question is, will you be giving that side away? Bind taken away by ZOL. That's the map that we were talking about earlier in this map draft, and that's going to make split be our decider.
It's so strange, Fluffy, because I remembered, Bind ZOL was very confident when they took down NAOS, and it was such a, what are those plot twists? And it felt like Bind was their fallback constantly in the season, but that changed. That absolutely changed when they went up against 1MS. So now it's going to be split. So looking at the map Fidos now, Ascent, I feel like this is going to be important, especially for ZOL. I know these two teams are battling for top 2, where they don't have to go to compete at crossover, the last chance to qualify for semifinals and upwards and beyond. So now these two teams, really important match for them.
Exactly, and we already saw that the map bans for the Decider, they have a similar win rate on that map. Breeze, a map none of them has lost in, so Ascent for me as well is going to be the main focus on this one. They have a similar win rate on it as well. I think it's exactly the same. I think it's like 66 or 67%, and that just means that they are at equal footing at almost this entire series. It's really gonna be more of who sets that tone initially, which is obviously from that opening map. Whoever wins Ascent for me is gonna be the one that really is the driving force for the rest of the series.
And that's the thing, right? Even if they win, if either team wins that Ascent, we keep talking about it like off stream, like before the stream even started. It's like, okay, this series feels like it might go to a map 3, so it might even boil down who's able to again survive stamina wise, and as well as especially split that we've seen a couple of times, mainly when they went up against Oasis constantly. So maybe there's a lot of practice on towards that map and confidence when it goes there.
Exactly, and ZOL, like I mentioned yesterday, that this is the strongest iteration of this team so far, the most consistent, and it's really trying to push to their limits, whereas Meow is a quote-unquote newcomer in a lot of ways as a team, because they still have that core of 3 members, but the addition of people like Unified, etc., they are really gelling well with the team, which has caused them to have so many upsets so far. I feel like that unexpected factor has been kind of dampened a little bit from their past 2 games, but overall they've been on a pretty high streak themselves. So a lot of similarities here basically for both of these teams.
Yeah, I mean, Old Stinky Cat for quite a while, I think for 2 weeks, 3 weeks straight, they were undefeated. And again, I think the strongest that we've seen them, I suppose, is Fall X, just a lot of these multi-frags, getting an ace, and just getting a lot of these important impact kills. And I think that was the match when they went up against Oasis. It was also on split. So I think, you know, if ZOL Esports doesn't solidify or polish, you know, the mistakes that we saw in their match against 1MS, it could spell trouble if we go towards map number 3.
And on the other side of things for OSC, you know, this is the team that really took it to Just Us, and I think it was the other day when we went very long game all the way to 3 maps, get that reverse sweep. So this is a team full of fighters, and even though they have I would say interesting compositions every now and then. On Bind, I remember they played that triple duelist, so that is a risk worth taking. At least they have the confidence to take those risks. And honestly, at this point, having the confidence in yourself to really make the peaks and the plays work will matter the most in these opening maps.
Yeah, I think that's what I really like about Old Stinky Cat, right? Like you have, I think we interviewed Dizzy yesterday, constantly being the iconic Gecko main of the season, of this split. And honestly, it's very, again, really nice to watch. Every single map, it does feel like he has a lot of these plans, a lot of low-key highlights, if you will, when it comes to this initiator. You talked about this. It feels like every map he can play this agent.
Yeah, it's so flexible and it's so reusable in a lot of ways. I mean, we can find out really the exact agents you're going to pick here on Ascent. I'm assuming there's going to be something very standard about it, and it looks like that is going to be the case here. No major differences, nothing really fundamentally strange as well. Just the standard Ascent basic combination.
Exactly. And again, ZOL Esports, it's all about the agents. Not a lot of, like, you know, we see Patman on the Raze, but on Ascent we see him on this KO, and maybe sometimes he's not in the fight, always unable to land a lot of these trades. And I think what we saw ZOL Esports when they went up against 1MS yesterday, it was again the the positioning. They had a lot of struggle to trade their teammates. It was always they really had a hard time on these fights, on these firefights, and perhaps they're able to iron things out already, especially this is such an important game against Old Stinky Cat.
Exactly. a lot of early momentum, I feel like, here will come down to which utility lands first and obviously who does get that first kill. But Ascent, always slightly defensive sided, I would say, so maybe there is a bit to say for that part. Other than that, a lot of equal footing here from both of these teams.
Yeah, absolutely. ZOL hoping to tie against OSC in the standings. But if OSC wins this one, this series, they're gonna have a 2-point gap between between ZOL Esports. And the top 2 slot, again, the end of the regular season is so important to get that jump ahead of the rest. We're gonna head on over to Ascent real soon. And again, just a lot on the line, a lot of safety net, if you will, that both of these teams desire.
Exactly, and desire is something that they're going to chase right now. It's maximum effort because there's how many, I think 2 weeks. So this is their game for the week already. They got to make sure that they get as much points as they need if they want to stay relevant here on VCT. Opening things up though, attacking, we have Meow defending ZOL. Get that position up, the spike in a very safe place, making sure that they can play this default. An aggressive stance already coming in.
Oh, nicely done by Zin with a double kill. That's a good start for ZOL right now. Kakarot adding to the 3rd. And now it's all just to Ionix and Dizzy.
A lot of firepower going down range here, and the attack from Meow discombobulated, forced back to take the spike, and Dizzy stuck in an awkward position. He has the recon available, but it's not going to get him out of the situation. There's 4 players already marking his position. He gets spots up 1, but he's not traded just yet, but there he finally goes down. It's Ionix left alone.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where you don't have anything else that you can do. Everybody is primed in position over here at mid. So even if they, no matter what site Ionix attacks, they're just very near for that rotate.
We're wary that he could come on any site, and although they're expecting a heavy A hit, it's actually going to be B, where Ionix going to crawl from. Might be able to get the plant. That's an important thing so that they get a better buy in the next round, even if they don't win this round. But that third contact going to slow him down, and the knife is out, and Kakarot slices instead. Gets the first round here for ZOL.
And that's exactly what we've been looking for yesterday coming from ZOL. Again, it was the pistol round and the bonus rounds that they were losing against 1MS. So far, the pistol round looking really clean, and I think it's a good sign for this team.
Good signs indeed, and good omens can come through. Speaking of which, Kevsey with a Bulldog, it's gonna be that firepower here on the Ace site. And Old Stinky Cat, they have a couple sheriffs in hand, pretty standard right now, and a default positioning for their attack. Maybe crawl up some A main, play the extremities, and not want to fight mid. They don't want to deal with the long range firepower, but Folex thinking about it.
Yeah, Folex, never mind, they decide to retreat instead as the spike is on B main.
They're waiting here. They know the turret contacts there, but that's gonna spot them out. 1 info gathered. It at least gives them the chance to break the turret, and only showing 1. They might not expect this many players already stacked onto the B site, but this Marshall can do the damage.
Exactly, they have to be worried about their heads here. Zind is on this crosshair, waiting for the knives, and there you go, first blood. Folex is down, and Micro still towards Switch. It's gonna be a swift kill. That's 3 for Zind, and 4 for Micro, and a 4K. Zind just speeding up the process for round 2 to go to round 3.
Almost an ace this early already. The Blade Storm ever so close to be completed. Honestly, he can even stick with the Marshall now because he can just get that for the next round for the buy. But OSC has a buy of their own. Might not have the armor, but they have the firepower to really deal the damage this round. Striking back, getting their footing is all they need at the moment.
Yeah, they have to be careful. You talked about armor, 3 half armor, and Zin bought an Outlaw instead of that, keeping that Marshall. And you gotta watch out for that, Meow.
You gotta watch out for that, Meow. True.
Meow.
Dignified, though. Gonna try to figure out where to go, use that 6th sense. They don't have 9 lives right now. They're trying to get their first. Playing a very patient game. Assuming that ZOL, on their quote-unquote lower buy, is gonna do something more aggressive. But patient as ever, the hunters lie in wait as the cats trying to figure out where to go.
Yeah, I really like this. Even the high-low, just in case somebody peeks through B main, and ZOL ain't biting at all.
Not want to get bitten. No antidote for that if they get really rolled on. Very close hold from Micro with a far angle with Kakarot. Will they expect this many players to be crawling on the B side? There's not a lot of info gathered for them, so ZOL gonna hold their positions. But this contact, oh, thinking about it.
Oh, they're thinking about it indeed. Dizzy gonna be the first kill, or actually first to die here. Micro having to reload, but don't worry, Kakarot has his back. There's the recon, the scan, and as well as the shock darts. Aeonix is super low right now. 88 HP from Micro, but the jiggle peek. Aeonix is gonna win, but it's a 2v3.
The damage is done though. Aeonix brought low, Owen Cutie. Add them up, they're not even one player at the moment. That eco damage from the two-man game as Zin is able to find the body shots on both. The quick shots from the Outlaw. That's why you buy that weapon, so that you just get that quick 1-2, and it pays off. The bonus from ZOL winning out. Now they have the Vandals, they have the Bladestorm, but it's all because of this two-man play, the close and far, being able to bait and switch. They're just not able to go for that hard commit on the angle with Kakarot shooting down range.
Exactly. The Stinger chip damage onto those HP, just as you said, was so, again, ripe for the taking for Zind on that Outlaw. And as we move to round 4, it's going to be Eco on OSC.
It feels like they haven't been able to get an inch when they're hoping for a mile here. Really headstrong about taking this B position. The turret on the defense going to be shifted back. Aeonix will get some space to work with here. But speaking of space, ZOL, three-man stack pushing out A. They have the read that they have to be between mid or B in this drone. It doesn't confirm it, but at least gives them a better idea. With that smoke being smoked off, it does give them a sign already of where they could be.
That's true. At least they know that nobody has pushed mid just yet. But this could be the sign. It's going to be a fast execute there with the dash. Fallex sees no one yet, but only the turret. One on lane, and 3 kills on the kill feed immediately as mid has been stormed. And that's going to be a quick round. 4-0 now.
Great macro gameplay coming here from ZOL. They stack the utility on B, but they stack the players onto A. They get some mid control with the drone, eliminating that possibility of where they can crawl from. They know that they're forcing them towards that B side if they don't make contact towards A, so it's a very easy read for them to collapse on that mid side with a perfect surround here. And perfect is the name of the game right now, as ZOL is leading this very comfortably, but Old Stinky Cat now has a chance to say something else.
Exactly. I mean, we saw ZOL, actually Zin, thinking about buying the operator. He sold it and is now on this rifle. So we'll see now Fall X gonna go win with the Cloudburst. No switch just yet. He has to clear that player as Kakarot falls down. Aeonix over onto logs. And here comes the knife flying across the sky. Fall X will decide to retreat. And the plant is now about to go down. 30 HP. Kakarot down, 4v5. What can you do here with the operator still in the hands of Zin? Here comes the flash and the scan. They know Aeonix is there, but there's just so many utility just slowing down the pace. Micro evens it up now on the 4v4. Aeonix with the kill, and now they gotta go. They don't have time. Kills are going, but in the end, it's Meow finally getting a score on the board.
The firefight there from Meow to really push them into that choke, creating the hold to make sure that they can't flood out. And ZOL, they get stuck on their own ambition, trying to make sure that they can pave a way, but it's not going to be there. Meow wins out the trades at the end of it. Spike not going to need to explode. It's just a clean hold here from all the angles on this small, narrow path.
Yeah, everything was covered. Stairs. And they couldn't even get into the site at all. It was just perfect hold from Meow.
Delayed A knife here. Gonna come in already, but a quick one from the opposite side.
Ooh. They just decide that, okay, what's working is that we go in, we go fast. They get a kill. No, Patman gets a double instead and denies that fast execute.
Oh, that's the info gone, as well as Fall X on the main duelist. It's going to be very hard to take this. Goes for the swing there. Aeonix tries to recover some footing. Ground in back control for Meow, but there comes the shot from Zin.
No way! And now Kakarot's gonna finish that round, and just as we thought that Meow is up to something, ZOL just stops all of that.
They really are not here to play any games. They just want a confident win. A full buy here, armors and everything. Operator in the hand of Zin, finally gonna be able to use that. And OSC every time, every other round, it feels like they're gonna be forced on this eco. Aeonix trying to get some space towards the end of the round, but it's just too hard to really deal with this crossfire setup. They just look rock solid right now on ZOL.
Exactly, they had this moment onto B, just going in, going fast, but they tried it on A. Even without the Killjoy setup, it's just so, or rather, it's just so difficult. But here we go. Patman, very aggressive. He doesn't know that there's a crossfire. He might get stuck in the middle and gonna get peeked by 3, but Kevzy is ready for the trade.
Get out of my way!
Small pause here as they back onto the smokes. Repositioning, cheeky angle here coming in from Kevzy, but the attacker is choosing to back away. Scared of the threat that could be on that A main side, but they have all the ultimates to clear him if they choose to do so. But will they expect the rotate to already be finished and the stack towards A?
That is indeed the question. They're just waiting. They do still have Dizzy. They have a lot of ults in their table. They can drop in, but Fall X gonna come in close. Unable to see one just yet. Dashes to Tree. Gets a headshot there onto Kevzy. And Zin with a close operator shot. You are crazy. Aeonix gets a kill. Now it's a 2v1. Aeonix, do you want to win this round? Because that's the Cloudburst about to expire. And Zin is on fire right now.
Wow, he just survives that somehow. The boomstick saving him there, close or far range. The damage done. Micro now with the ultimate to counter that Killjoy, but honestly, it's a good attempt here on that eco. They got a lot of space, especially with Fallex leading the charge, but he's forced into that corner. Even after the beautiful shot, there's just too many angles to cover and not enough time. They're forced to flood, and in that flood, they drown as Meow unable to swim out of the situation.
And then what are your outs now here? It's a 5-score gap. You have 4 ultimates on your side. Maybe going in fast again and doing it a more polished position might be the solution here. Everybody's in now, and Hunter's Fury now activated. Can they plant? That's gonna be a no. Kakarot through the smoke kills Aeonix, and now it's a 5v4 right now. Dignified already planting. Operator on hand still onto Zind. Sees no one just yet. Just a lot of smokes. Doesn't get the kill towards Switch, or the door rather. Kakarot, 65 HP. The wide peek from Fallex. Look at this flood from heaven. Unable to get that kill, however. Still a 3v2. They can still hold this out. Nice flash from Dignified. And 2v1 now, all up to Fallex to take this on the second on the scoreboard. This is the defuse now. Fallex doesn't have eyes on the prize. And Patman and Kevzy gets the clutch for ZOL.
It's such an awkward angle to fight out towards the end there. You're on the wrong side because you had to rush through Tree, but it was just not enough. They were trying to really stop a lot of the pressure coming in from this side, but it put them at this position where the 2v1 was just too much. He's in the smoke, very protected, and Kevzy's there to watch. 7 rounds now for ZOL, a 6-round gap to Meow, and the team that has taken down a lot of their top teams has struggled in the past couple games, and that struggle seems to still show as ZOL, constantly improving their defenses, has looking like they cannot be moved.
Exactly. They had a hard time. They may have a hard time yesterday, but their performance now, it feels like everything has been repaired. And I guess this fast-paced execute feels like it doesn't fit Meow now as they slow things down.
At least the operator's not here for them, but he doesn't even need to see Patman pre-fire.
They are ready for it. ZOL is super ready, but Dizzy now gonna come in. Don't want to waste that smoke that Meow has brought down onto A. But you gotta love the patience of ZOL at the moment.
Oh, but there's Dignified already, ready for that door breaks. Has a flash to support his teammate, and the shot.
But still, that's a 3K onto Meow though. This is gonna be a very doable. They got 2 ults here if they want to slow things down. It's all about Micro now to clutch this out in a 1v2. Doesn't have any utility at all. It's gonna be a bit awkward. 1 hell, 1 generator. How are you gonna get this isolated fights? There was an attempt, but Owen QT gets a score on the board.
That was so interesting because honestly, it's a good thing that Meow got that momentum, but that jump, he landed on the corner of the top gen and slid to the left. I think most players slide to the right, and when you slide to the left like that, it actually gives you a chance to fight this 1v1 as you break the crossfire. Unfortunately, though, that fall, it's still bad because, you know, you're just an easy shot at that point, and it is just taken against you. Meow, maybe they can get this momentum back. They have a lot of ultimates to work with this time around. Hunter's Fury as well as Lockdown can be game changers if they don't. They might not even need to use the null command.
Yeah, there might not be a place and time, and it seems that this is now the solution. The rest of Meow Going for a slow push, waiting for a little bit. There's one at tree. They have to be wary of Pac-Man, but good thing it's been smoked. They are now aware. Paranoia is gonna hit Fall X. They don't have to be too antsy and do anything too much. Zin with the operator kill again. Kevzy follows through, but it equalizes now with a double kill. Kevzy with a 3K. Now it's a 2v1, all up to Fall X again. The spike hasn't even been planted.
That could be it. The 3K is changing everything. They still have an operator, but he has to get the spike. The wraparound from Kakarot also in play. They're still searching for him, making sure that he's somewhere on the A side. They're very careful. Probably giving him the plant here, and Fall X forced to overthink as he's trying to find his way around this map. Double checking everything. I don't think he's in the sound circle yet of Kakarot, but now he chooses to walk, trying to re-clear all the angles before he takes that spike.
30 seconds
It's
left.
such a high-pressure situation. With 30 seconds on the clock, there's a lot of options still. Even the defenses at this point have to wonder, could he come out of mid or tree with this operator so hard to hold? But there they hear some signs of life. But will they allow him to breathe?
Spike planted.
Oh, this is difficult. One's gonna come from A main, so he has to kill the one from Heaven first, or else he's gonna be stuck in this crossfire. He identifies one is from Heaven and assumes that this crossfire is happening. It's gonna be intense. Kakarot might swing, might peek at this point.
Oh.
And there you go. That's a really clean headshot with a Phantom. It's gonna be 8-2 now. Really rough first couple of rounds for Meow.
The surprise that Kakarot won that actually, because he has no info of where he could be hiding. And Fall X, he had the angle already, yet somehow Kakarot moves slightly too wide and lands a shot. But Kev's really the hero of this round, getting that double after the first kill for the solid triple, turning that numbers advantage on its head. And Meow, they're being stunted here, putting back in their cage, and it's really hard for them to get out.
Definitely. Feels like they're trapped in a corner as ZOL constantly have been winning these close 1v2 situations. And now here we go. They're gonna slow things down a bit more. Maybe A may not be the answer.
B could be to their more, their calling rather, but Fall X getting spotted out there is a telltale sign. When the duelist is there, it's probably not the lurk. It's probably majority of the stack. And Dignified gonna be the only player here to keep pressure on that A side, but it's not gonna be a fake that ZOL is going to take.
There's a lot of utilities there, exactly. Okay, Onyx is 1 HP practically. They definitely need this this lockdown, but Pac-Man and Kevzy are in enemy territory. They've pretty much taken a lot of space on the map.
Oh, they just missed each other, these KOs. Not really receiving the same signal here as the attack begins, and there goes one of them as Sin lands a shot.
Beautiful scan there. They know what's up. They're ready. Look at Zin flying across the map. And there we go. Fall X though at the Battle of the Jets. And Zin wins that one. And now it's all up to Owen QT. Unfortunately, 85 HP. He is surrounded by ZOL. What can you do in this situation as you fall from the knives of Zin? And now we're heading over to soon to the next half after this. It's 9-2. Maybe it's gonna be a 9-3.
If they're following the footsteps of Oasis, they really want that quick game out. It's already a similar score, honestly, from all the games that we've seen so far today. The momentum here for ZOL and Meow, they need to start crawling back because they need to, basically this round, it's literally the last round. So you don't want to start off 10-2. You're already in this situation. You might as well try to go for it at 9-3.
And this is the time to use all 4 of your ultimates to take it to 9-3. Might be a fast execute again, question mark, but duelists aren't there just yet. It's gonna be now a Onyx leading the charge onto this B main. Oh, the micro kills Fall X though. Onyx might push through the smoke, but there's a crossfire. Pac-Man able to get a double, and Kakarot as well, but Dizzy takes him down. And a lot of these ults now being initiated, but now they're gone. It's a 3v2 at this point, and the spike is stuck in the middle.
Oh, there's no way to easily get out of this. Owen QT suppressed. I think that's the last tick though. Has to push out of this smoke, but the dark cover holding so well for them. Might even be a one-way here. Spots out the first one. There comes the Logs player, and they know where the last is. And there goes Sin to end it all. 10-2, and ZOL looking strong.
Definitely getting that feeling of deja vu here from earlier on that Oasis match. 10-2 on the first half. As we take a look at that replay again, they tried a different strategy this time, Fluffy.
I love the crossfires that they've set up for themselves as well, because it seems like their strat of playing together has been working out, not just in terms of how quickly they trade, but also by creating opportunities for someone else to peek. And that's the type of gameplay that we like to see here. But Zind, 21-4, an immortal player, can't be fallen, and he always has an answer here, proving the value of having this Jet on your team. Now with a Ghost as well as armor, someone bought him that to turn him into the raid boss.
Exactly. Again, he's fully decked out here and ready to charge. He was feeling the fire earlier on the first half, and no one's gonna stop him.
Got that armor, got that confidence, even two smokes to work with. The dash is gonna be primed, jumps into his rabbit hole, and he has to clear the site though as it's given back. Double players here from Meow.
You have to clear this boathouse, just as you said. Double defense on the site. Do they get the kill on Zin? There's just a lot of things to look at as triple drop from lane. Aeonix gonna go through the smoke, possibly could get a double, make that a triple, and everything is falling apart for ZOL right now. It's only Kakarot, the one left, and he falls, and Dignified finishes off that round.
They had the first part already planned out, put that double dark cover onto the backside to protect the stack from Meow, really giving them the opportunity to peek, and in the chaos they rise and the flames go high for Meow. They're able to find a round, and Aeonix, look at the patience from him, able to find the double. Zind tries to look all directions, but there's just too much chaos happening in the situation.
Yeah, Owen's smoke there for that boathouse defense was just really good to create that chaos, and now it is ZOL having to pick up. Meow having to run a marathon here to catch up, but winning the pistol round is a good sign.
Oh, couple shots downrange already for Kakarot. Recon Dart as well on the mid side, trying to gather as much info as they can there at the lower buy, but we know how deadly Zin can be on this Marshall. He's been playing so well as well. And Patman, just gonna slightly miss the alarm bot. Control not really there for them yet, but they are gonna scale up here. But the defenders, I feel like, should know this already with the info that they have.
They know somebody is at mid, just as you said, the information, and Zind seems to be a catwalk approach this time around, maybe tree. That's gonna be Volex guarding that entire area.
Investing the drone as well. Has to stop in case he's gonna get hit by that nade. The flash coming through to scare them back, and Volex ready to defend this tree position. But the attackers, they reposition yet again. The gap that they opened early. Oh, Aeonix.
Spike down mid. Really nice push there. Now they know that they're clumped up on mid. They can surround the perimeter, but Patman has other plans. Trying to deny that, gets a dink, but Owen QT with a trade. 2v4 right now, really strong buy round for Meow. And for Zind and Kakarot, let's see if they're able to hold this post plant down.
They have the numbers to really go for a good retake here. But Kakarot and Zind, time's on their side. The longer this takes, the easier it is for them, and they have a lot to clear here. This paranoia spots him out before the shot, but not gonna land.
Yes, he's the shoulder. Kakarot half HP right now. They do have the better guns. Kakarot just being in lane, got the plant down, but Meow is still able to convert that buy round.
Honestly, it's really good that they got this round, but it is so efficient for ZOL to even get this plant down, maybe even push that further. Aeonix gonna take that ultimate orb for himself off the defuse, make sure that they have a bit more utility as we move on to further rounds. But Aeonix really getting a good timing here as Patman tries to salvage the situation. It's a good way for them to start recovering, but it doesn't show that kind of confidence that we've normally seen from Meow to really get those really landslide looking rounds.
That's true. So far, it has been incredibly close. All the victories that we've seen on this ascent for against this matchup. But yeah, you gotta love the adjustment that Meow did, spotting them out of catwalk. Use Aeonix to push, but we'll see now with this buy round that ZOL has, this bonus rather.
Oh, an aggressive stance here already as a quick take on mid, pushes Volex to hit the one, but there comes the reply already from Patman.
It's a 1-for-1 so far. Still no answer. ZOL will have to walk through this utility fortified by Aeonix here. We'll see if they're able to even reach switch. Aeonix already prepped on lane. Gotta be careful. We're trying to clear that area. So far, here comes the dash. They're prepping to go in right now.
Have to be careful. Ionix has an off angle and a safe way to drop out. Drone gonna be used just to spot out if there's any players. He gets the reposition for his teammate at a cheeky angle that they already cleared. Forces them back here as Dignified crawling on the opposite side of the map, or Patman rather, on this KO, making sure that they have the space for this option. And Kakarot gonna choose to stay and keep these defenders in place.
Yes, sirree. Kakarot's gonna walk in, stumble into the alarm button, but destroys it. 30 seconds on the clock. They're identified by the knife. Now they have to go in. They have to storm through and have to battle Dignified and everybody else first. Ionix gets first blood on the lurk, and that's going to be a 3v3. Really good round still here for Meow. There's still no plant whatsoever. It's 14 seconds on the clock. Can they even go in? Dizzy onto heaven. Micro already on the plant. 9 seconds. Still very possible, and you have to do this post-plant, but the guns weren't out, unfortunately. Now it's Patman versus Ionix onto this 1v1. Fakes the defuse, but Patman was ready for that and pushes hard. That's a 3K for him, and it's 11-4.
Such an awkward position there, and ZOL finally getting around after all that lead from Meow. The build-up not working for them. It started out so well as they were able to get the first, but the greed on the second, just too much for them. Able to equalize. Dignified tries to hold down the site, but the 2v2, the timing really didn't work out. The biggest rift there, honestly, was the fact that the gun wasn't ready off the defuse, or off the plant rather. Ionix getting to be able to find one and get that upgrade rifle as well.
And now there's a lot of rifles on the end of Old Stinky Cat. They definitely do not want ZOL to be on match point.
Definitely not. Especially in a situation like this where they need that win. ZOL are so close from getting this map, stealing away the choice of Meow and moving on to their pick as well. Still a lot of util here for them to creep up though.
A lot of smokes already being covered. Onto door. A seems to be the choice right now, but there's gonna be a crossfire from Pizza. Doesn't matter. They get a double kill there. It's all up to Dizzy to stop this flood onto mid. Ionix does have other plans. It's a 4v2. It's gonna be difficult as A is now the plan of attack for ZOL.
Oh, they clear it out so well, and Ionix gonna run into the arms of Patman. He knows he's close, but how close? Too close for comfort is the answer. Then Dizzy left alone. They have no info on him, but they know that it's clearly clear on the A side. Has to expect the flank at this point, and it looks like Dizzy's just gonna go for the save. Maybe play for that OT, but that's a big mountain to climb if you're saving right now to go 12-4. Last second attempt maybe. Not enough time.
Yeah, that's a difficult part. You have to deal with that match point pressure. You have to take it round by round, and definitely that's not what you want. Dizzy will try. Not gonna be a save whatsoever. And it's now ZOL match point over here on Ascent.
Match point.
12-4. This could be it. The scores aligning with the theme of the day. And it looks like we can take a better look on this replay. Wow, what a round.
Yeah, you said that they cleared A so fast that they couldn't even identify where everybody's at. ZOL was taking a lot of these forward spaces where, you know, Meow will be forced to guess constantly.
Yeah, exactly. They fake the mid pressure a little as Zin does push up there, but the A clear was just too quick. It's like you take a look at the kill feed and suddenly 3 people are gone. So what can you do when the odds are against you? And Ionix, he has something that he might be able to prove here. Has the lockdown available. Owen QT, not going to be scared of it. Going to try for something. Gets the one, but the rest of them fall. Equal trades right now with Meow winning on top.
Now it's 2v3. 3 all up to Zin and Kakarot. Evens it out, and if they resurrect Patman, it's gonna be a 3v2. No plant just yet. They have a lot of time. 60 seconds on the clock. And now they can break down the doors, but and wait, and they have time before the lockdown kicks in.
The math not mathing there as the 2v2 revives back into an advantageous position here for ZOL, forcing this to drop. They're hiding one player onto hell as well. Will they expect this? Oh, the detain, too strong.
Enemy remaining.
It is too strong, and now it's a 1v2. Meow can keep holding on. Zind has half HP, and they get the kill on the body shots with the Guardian. Good job coming from Meow.
Oh man, what a game so far. These cats are still fighting, keeping their dreams alive. They have lives to spare, but at the moment, they can't afford to make a mistake like that. Too close for comfort. At any point, this game is just over.
That's true, and we talked about how Meow has to take it round by round and not give in to that match point pressure on the map that they picked. Especially ZOL has been on fire. And now, they hold on, and now they're back to their bye round.
Back to the bye and back against the wall. Has to make this one count as ZOL is really the one standing tall.
Yeah. It's so really, just as you said, very difficult for Meow to hold on this match point, but the fact that ZOL has so many ults to work with as well to seal the deal. Question is, will they capitalize on that?
That is the question that Folex is trying to answer at the moment. Interesting position from Zin to get a higher point of view. Kakarot gonna break some util. Create some noise, some pressure here as the A mate. It kind of baits the Meow A stack to move a bit.
Exactly. They're able to perhaps destroy the lockdown as Dizzy gets a double in an instant. Make that a triple. He gets paranoid. He's gonna reposition, and Meow are slowly picking up the pieces. Kevzy needs to get the plant down at least for some consolation prize before he goes down. Gets the plant, yes. Now how long can he hold on? Maybe a lot! Now it's boiling down to a 1v2. He's gonna get paranoid. He's gonna play within his own smoke. And the timing is not gonna go in his favor as now Dizzy gets that 4K. They get the defuse. And Meow still in the game.
So close, too close there. I honestly thought Kevs could have done it. He was able to dodge Sova for a bit as well. Good thing Dizzy had the intuition to really go for that recheck after his great 3K to stall out this team. But that double here from Kevs giving hope for all the ZOL fans back home. And it feels like this game is far from over, though it's already on the line.
Yeah, exactly. And ZOL Esports, again, back on this on this buy, you know, just one hero rifle coming from Zind, and the rest are sheriffs and half shields. This could still be a 12-7.
Surprised he's going for the hero rifle here, honestly, considering the fact that he has the knives, but there comes the shot already in Zind, dropping it down.
What? That was swift. That was quick. And Dignified getting a triple there. And yeah, that hero rifle, maybe that's their idea, but the knives just shut him down. Kakarot sees the head. Trying to find if there's going to be another one peeking out. Paranoia doesn't hit him. Gets 2 before he falls. And that's 12-7 now. Meow slowly creeping up.
Some damage done here by ZOL, but not enough to really change this tune because Meow coming back is pushing ZOL into an awkward position. They have a buy this time around. The knives on Zin, so still full firepower on their side. The question is, how do we adapt? Because what we've been doing has stopped from working, and it looks like Meow's defense has been impeccable.
Heavily fortified, and just so hard to penetrate. And ZOL now have a shorty. They have the knives. Let's see if first blood. Wow, look at this aggressive. No way, Folex untraded gets a double, and he's still alive.
A classic flash and dash there, changing up the pace. Patman stuck in the corner. Folex very wary, doesn't check it fully though. Patman gets a shot instead. Will he be able to get out? Feel like he will, as no one is there to remark it. 3v3, they get the A side at least is very clear. Very winnable still here for ZOL after that equalize.
Especially everybody has their rifles as well. All they have to do is close the door, but that's gonna stop the plant. This Hunter's Fury is gonna buy them time for that rotate now that it expires. Now that it's done, Micro gets a kill onto ONQT. Now it's a 3v2. Meow wants to extend the life of this game, but ZOL, they want it over and done. And here we go through Micro, 1 HP basically. Dizzy wants to check Hell, wants to check Jen, and Micro still getting a lot of value off of that HP bar. Folex stuck in the middle between 3 people with 8 bullets. Wants to make it count. Now down to 6. Time is ticking. This crossfire into A main is not gonna work out as Kevzy finishes off that map. And Ascent is done. ZOL Esports manages to close it off.
They're already standing. Such a tiring match from that. They had so much control towards the start. They let go off the gas for a bit, but I like the discipline from Kev's there towards the end, not to trade his teammate, knowing that his info is already given, but he's unknown, forcing that Jet to really decide, do I want to take this fight or not? And with time ticking against him, they finally close out that game. And congratulations to them for getting map number 1, the map of the opposing team.
Yeah, exactly. Again, Meow really struggled against ZOL's defense. It started with the first half of a 10-2, and after that, it seemed like Meow was again coming back from that game, but you know, ZOL was like, okay, we gotta end this, or else it could spell trouble for us.
Now, a lot of things happened in that game. We can take a look here on the post-match to really find out the details of what happened, because it looks like Xin, just so strong on that Jet, was a key factor here for ZOL to get that 13-7.
Especially that operator, after he picked that up, it was really Meow had a difficult time on the first half, and again, even though Meow won that pistol, managed to get it 10-4, I believe. It was still a long climb where they had to hold on and take it every single round, and ZOL still able to come up on top.
If they had a bit more time, I feel like Meow could have really climbed the ladder here, but that opening half really pushing them to not make any mistakes. They couldn't afford to even stumble there. 12 first kills for ZOL, really opening up the map for them, and no thrifties means that both of these teams really not letting the over-aggression of the other affect them in any way. Just clean games from both, and the retakes 2-4, 3-6, 3-6. It's like even when the spike comes down, it's a 50-50 still who can win the round.
Yeah, it was just so close, right? Like, I think the struggle on the first half as well for Meow, they couldn't even get into the site. It was more like, you know, it felt like the round was completely over as they positioned themselves on A main or B main. It was ZOL that constantly kept pushing aggressively and getting a lot of these multi-frags.
Yeah, ZOL really setting the pace for this one, especially during that opening half. Meow, I think they did what they can, to be fair, but it was just so difficult to break through a lot. They have similar comps, similar play styles, but at the end, the one that really sets the tone here is the fact that they start at one man down, because most of the time ZOL gets that first hit in.
Exactly. Like, even though there's a trade afterwards, there's someone in ZOL that will get a 3K afterwards, and it's not like an issue where they're going to plan their attack. I mean, after the first half, it did feel like Meow was picking up. It felt like they were taking a lot of these, you know, risky movements, and I don't think ZOL was ready. I think yesterday, me and Raf were talking about how ZOL likes to play it a bit more slow. So Meow being on that attacking side, or rather, Meow being on that defense side and picking up or rather speeding up the process on some moments, that's the reason why they were able to climb up to 7.
Yeah, they had that footing, and once they got that, they realized how to readjust their strategy for a while. But once ZOL caught up in that readjustment race, it really meant the death of them, because their rounds got closer and closer. Kevs almost stole one away as well towards the second halving to end, but it was just more of the resilience coming in from Meow to really come through.
Exactly, and you know, that's what we witnessed. That's the first map of this BO3 between Meow and ZOL. They were still gonna head on over to Breeze, and it's gonna be ZOL leading up this series. Before we go over to Breeze, we're gonna head on over first to a short break. And we're back over here at the English broadcast of VCTPH. We're still your casters of the last series of the day. My name is Riku, joined by Fluffy. And the last series, again, it's between ZOL Esports versus Meow. And honestly, it was such a very strong performance coming from ZOL, and now we're heading on over to Breeze.
Strong is an understatement. Such a dominant first half there. They slipped a little towards the end if you just got here, but it was still their game to win and Meow's game to lose. Unfortunately, they lose their map pick on the side of Meow, so they're moving on to a disadvantageous position. But thankfully for them, Breeze is a map where they're not a slouch in. They also haven't lost on this map yet, so it's gonna be the battle of the best maps for both of these teams. Not the worst thing for them to happen.
Yeah, exactly. This is the time for them to bring it on over to Split, which again, Old Stinky Cats, last time we saw them on this map, they did phenomenally against Oasis and was FallX leading that charge. And I think that's the kind of expectations we have over here at Breeze, is that, you know, FallX, again, once we see him like shine, he really, you know, deals a lot of impact kills, a lot of damage onto the opposition. So I guess that's the thing that we're looking at over here on the next map.
Yeah, I feel like he is one of the key factors really in making sure that team can do what they want to do. If he gets that ball rolling, it can really turn into a snowball that's hard to stop. Unfortunately, during the previous map, I think he was in the bottom end on his team because he was being shut down by a lot of the plays that ZOL wanted to make. And in fairness, for ZOL, their jet, Zind, has risen to the occasion. And if he can continue that momentum here on Breeze, it could be a swift 2-0, which I'm sure that ZOL wants to do.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Because usually at the very beginning of the split, you know, we see Zind dealing a lot of really good first bloods. But this Ascent, though, is a very different story. Not only first bloods, but as well as, you know, making himself very untradeable, getting value off of the operator constantly. And I think they have to really look out for that, watch out for that, especially when we go to Breeze.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a very open map as well. It's very wide, very different from Ascent, where there are going to be a lot more angles to cover and a lot more rotations possible for either side. And it's going to be more of that macro game sense and individual play, because if you lose members here on Breeze too quickly, it's very hard to gain back that map control.
Yeah, it is. It's just just as you said, it's just a wide map, a lot of coverage. It's just so huge. So, you know, not winning that numbers game at the very beginning is gonna make it very difficult for you to get a lot of these spaces. And again, Breeze, it's a very interesting map. We've seen a lot of iterations of it, but I think the winning factor, the winning agent so far has been Yoru on this map.
Yeah, it's been a lot more popular of late. I think Dubstep played it the other day as well. It was one of those picks where people have started to realize that this agent is... First, they were like, it's a troll. Then they realized no one's gonna fall for the clone. And then people realized, okay, it's not about the clone. We only care about half the kit. It's the info you can get from that ultimate. And it's really good into Vipers, which is very popular on Breeze. And the second one is that you have a TP to really play around the wideness of that map. Get an early pick, and then you just disappear. You have to be re-cleared. You force a lot of pressure, and that's the way that Yoru gets space here.
Exactly. I like how you mentioned that using that ultimate, the dimensional drift to gain information. It's like, you know, a recon dart that you cannot actually destroy. So again, that information in such a wide space is going to be very important for a lot of these teams. But I guess the question is constantly, whenever we see a lot of these teams bring out that Yoru or like match the meta into, you know, the season of 2024 of Valorant, it's about how you're able to maximize that. Are you even ready for this comp? But as you said, I think these teams are very well practiced on Breeze.
Exactly, and well practiced is one thing, but well executed is another. I'm sure the confidence for ZOL is obviously on a high, winning that first map, but for Meow, they really need to start digging deep and finding themselves, because they cannot play the very how do you say this, reactive when ZOL is being proactive. They have to make the moves on their own. That's what causes them to have their successes. When they were changing up the pace, when they're on the defense, sometimes they go for a more aggressive attacking stance, and it's very, very hard for them to really recover when they're down, when they're not doing anything. So just be more proactive, I hope, is the type of Meow that we're going to see moving on to this. As OSC, we know the damage that they can do, but if they can bring it is a different question.
Yeah, indeed, and we will get that answer quite soon, especially on the agents that they're going to be picking up. No Yoru on the side of Old Stinky Cat. They're going for their tried and tested composition instead.
Exactly. Tried and tested is the case here, and the Yoru coming up for Patman, like you mentioned, and Dignified gonna stick with that KO, a pick that he's been very comfortable with. And to be honest, against a single controller like Viper on Micro, it could prove to really ruin a lot of timings. That's these ability-based teams where they need the util to come out, you know. Jet, somewhat fine. You know, what are the odds that you're gonna get suppressed on the dash, but even if you do, it's okay. But Yoru with no util and the fact that you can drop that Viper wall could be the difference of a stall and then a successful push.
Exactly, and that is the breakdown of the agents now, and it's gonna be quite similar except for that Yoru. And of course, for Old Stinky Cat, they definitely want to take this to split and go to map number 3, and it's gonna be a tall order, especially after their performance on Ascent. And for ZOL, of course, they badly want to win this. They want to get, they want to tie with Old Stinky Cats there on the standings. With now the last few runs of the regular season, a lot of these teams are hungry to get more points on the board to increase the gap or even it out as they look towards the playoffs. We're heading on over to Breeze real soon. And again, it's going to be incredibly exciting here. How will ZOL close this out?
How will they do it? Indeed. Round number 1 gonna begin. Full buys of weapons here for OSC, ready to really take the fight as Fall X leads the charge.
Look at this, very fast. There's gonna be a tripwire that's gonna be destroyed though. Dignified 9 HP with a decay, doesn't matter. Able to at least take this defense down. And now it's a 2k less member rather on the side of ZOL, and Meow dealing with this really fast.
Interesting wall here as well. The Viper giving them so much control over the sight lines, focusing them on the backside where Fall X is hiding behind the pillar. Good recon dart, gonna be able to spot one out. Ashley goes for the bounce, gets a deeper scan. They have info onto the Viper wall up.
It's a 3v4 now. Let's see with the hold. The Onyx with a kill now. 27 HP. Get a lot of value off of that. 3k for Kevzy. Possibly even make it a 4. He's gonna reload, find the other target. It's a 2v2 right now. No way! And that's gonna be the hold. Meow wins that pistol round fast and swift.
Oh, Kevzy trying to hold down the fort there in that 2v2, but the jump up on the box just not giving them the aim that they need. They try to spray down this Viper, but it's not enough. The click's not clicking, and it's so hard for them to really get that position because they get hit by this beautiful crossfire between Owen and Aeonix.
Exactly, they were stuck in that on the middle. Good attempt on that 2v2, but Meow still really good start, and again, it's a good sign for them on this Breeze.
A good sign indeed. The more confidence that they need also. Aeonix, Dizzy, Fall X. They have the rifles in hand. Dignified gonna stick with the Marshall. But will they expect him to be this close?
Catman, so aggressive! Unable to still land the shots. Owen QT down to 20 HP. Now the -1 that Meow needs. They're gonna be confident in now entering A.
Damage already done. Good reads on this Viper wall, always ever present here to really stall out this attack, but still space going to be given to them. The Molly going to clear out, back to yellow instead, and Aeonix finds one.
Micro tries to sneak through that wall aggressively. Kevzy over here, nice headshot from Aeonix. Things are falling apart, but then again, it is that eco onto ZOL, trying to get a lot of these damage down, and they do, but they can't find these kills.
Oh.
And as I say that, Kakarot able to get a kill down, and Fall X steal that finishing blow, and now it's a good start from Meow.
Good start indeed, but here comes the buy from ZOL. Need to get this round back. Take a look at the replay here. Clean entry off of the pick there, or not really pick, but Kakarot, or Yoru rather, just kind of fell down towards the start, giving them that opening opportunity here. Now control camera for the mid side, making sure that they have more space. Will they change up the pace is the question.
Exactly. So far, Meow has been winning a lot of these first bloods, even double kill as well. Feels like they're ready for everything that ZOL wants to throw at them, but this is the real test now. Want to go towards A. There's 3 members there. Drone, spot anyone out. No one's gonna be close. Except for Micro here. Here comes the dash and the decay. Micro with a headshot. Able to slow things down at least, and the trade with the Sheriff there by Dizzy. And Ionix with a backstab. Kevzi has eyes on towards door. Still not peeking. They're going to be patient about that one. 3v3, Spike already planted. Kakarot with a kill. Now things are falling apart slowly but surely in favor of ZOL here. They get the head of Zind. And now it's ever so close. Dignified ready for the flash. They want to get these fights. Not the best flash though. But Kakarot wins that one for ZOL.
He wins it out, and at the end of it, they come up on top. ZOL getting their footing of their own. Important rounds for them to take, and they take it early. The neural theft as well used there are available now for future reference. And a good retake coming here from the bridge from Kakarot. We need to secure this all.
That's true. That's still a very good, a little bit of good damage on the economy of ZOL, making it into a 2v2. I think this is much closer than what we saw on Ascent.
Very, very true. The fighting spirit from ZOL coming through. Both ciphers have the opportunity to change the game here if they throw their hats down, but it's going to be the question of, is there a body for them to land on?
Here. I think that's definitely the question here. Ionix now pressing forward with the lurk onto mid. Instead with the team will not get spotted by this recon dart, but Zind actually playing on a very vertical position. We'll see the legs! Wait, he doesn't see! He doesn't see! And now it is first blood. The response of ZOL now to keep hammering down the lead here. The 2-man down onto Meow. And right now that's a plant getting down, and it's gonna be equalized. Coming from Meow. I think they're picking up the pieces. And ZOL really wants to get this defense as Dizzy gets a double. Dignified, gonna jump for information. Jumping for joy as Meow leads the charge here on Breeze.
Oh, they stopped momentum in their tracks. ZOL, I thought they had that round because they got the opening first pick, and somehow the Viper as well on the A side holding down Fall X, getting that as well before he falls. Advantageous is to say the least, but that recovery, I think, on the second part where Dizzy's able to find multiple is really the biggest difference here that really sealed the deal, as Kakarot can't pull off the same magic that he did in the previous round.
Yeah, it was just, it was an open gunfight there. No smokes down, nothing at all. Meow was able to recover. No one's going to be on A, it's going to be a 5-man retake from ZOL instead.
Popping the ultimate early, no greed here. They just want to take as much space as they can, but the defenders playing so far away. Advanced positioning already on yellow established here as Kakarot runs into the cage.
Let's see if Kakarot's able to find Ionix's head here with that Sheriff. Spots out the gun. Ionix wide swings. It's going to be 1v2 as ONQT is right there for the support. And everybody's falling down like dominoes on the side of ZOL. And there you go. It's going to be a quick round. 4-1. Meow not losing momentum.
Paul's a death trap right now. ZOL not being able to really gain any control of this map. The KO suppress, too powerful. Have to give the site there, back off away. But the retake's not really in line with the ZOL that we saw on the first map. And Meow seems to be turning up the temperature.
Exactly. This is the map. This is ZOL's map pick right now. And then now it's the buy round for ZOL. This is the time for them to, again, get back into the game.
That is the question. Which of these teams are the better ones on Breeze? Looks like Meow staying afloat and ZOL still trying to swim. Good dash as well. Kakarot has the angle between the cages. Able to find one with a quick trade. Already to shut that down.
Does like have a window, an opening there between those Cypher cages. But it's going to be a 1-for-1. No spike plant just yet as they get through that. It's Kevzi preventing that plant. That's going to be a double kill now. All up to Ionix and Fallex to clutch this out between 4, or rather against 4 members. Sees the one Zind Meow playing from mid. Everything is so scattered right now as Fallex wants to isolate these fights. It's not going to happen. Null command to spot the 3 last players of ZOL. Ionix has identified the position and the spike is stuck in the middle of the site. 77 health. How do you get these fights? How do you isolate these angles? That's one answer. Half HP with 6 bullets. No time to reload. You're getting pushed. As Zind with a wide swing. They're able to take this back with a 2-score gap.
starting to trade each other 1-for-1 here in terms of rounds, and it looks like ZOL's starting to get that momentum built up again. They're not gonna let themselves be put down in such a dump. Wanna rise up. The moment that they fall, they recover, and that is a good sign for this defense as Patman on that Yoru trying to prove something here for us, get some info, but the knives available now for Zind. We know how strong he can be, but the rifle instead is gonna be the play. Knives on the other side of OSC in the hands of Fall X could prove to be the difference, as Dignified always ever present with that flash.
Yeah, full utility on towards Meow. Just a fast control onto mid. You want to go through tunnel, but doesn't spot anyone, so unable to get any picks whatsoever. Speaking of pick, ONQT deals first blood onto Patman. Aeonix follows up with the kill. Things are going fast and wrong for ZOL, and Meow, again, able to get control over the site.
Fall X trying to find more here. Spots out to one, but Zen is too quick on the trigger. But I am wrong. Fall X somehow recovers from that and going QT to close out the round. Another back and forth between the rounds, and Meow still holding the advantage.
We talked about this, Fluffy. Again, this series again could potentially go to map number 3, and we get to see a call on to the timeout, which is understandable. This is ZOL Esports' map pick.
ZOL Esports' map pick indeed. But it's still Meow's better map. Both of them unstoppable here, and it seems like when they meet, we will find out the difference, as the advantage still held by Meow. This tactical pause might prove to be very important. I doubt that it's for this round and it's for the buy round, but if they come up with something great, if they can win a round with 1,900 credits on most of their players, one of them has knives, and Batman has an ultimate, I will be very impressed, because OSC feels like that they can just run them over right now with the economy that they've built and the weapons that they have.
Exactly, you're right. Looking at the OSC's board, it's just a lot of full shields, a lot of full buys. It does feel like it's a tall order for ZOL to make this happen for them and take it to 3-5, but maybe the timeout will do something. You said it was doable because of the ults that they have, so we'll have to see how they're able to execute that and stop the bleed.
Stop the bleed, indeed. Cannot afford to lose blood here. A tech pause to slow things down a bit. Might actually slow down the momentum of Meow as well. Have to wait a bit longer. And players during a tech pause cannot speak, so it's going to be a lot of tension here, as ZOL also has to remember whatever plan they came up with.
I really like the switch and buys too. Like, they just, like, it was a bunch of classics earlier, and just as you said, still a bunch of what do you call this? Still money in the bank for some players, at least, to afford a sheriff. So it does feel like they want to make things happen for this round.
Exactly. But this time, technical pause, very short. Recon dart. Kind of hard to miss here. Oh.
Zind flashing through away. We'll get the kill. We'll get the kill down, and that's gonna be a flying away rather. No trade whatsoever. But Meow already inside the site. Volex pushing very far forward, taking a lot of space. Kakarot finds the second kill. They get upgrades. They got one rifle on the hands of Kakarot. And now it's the hold. It's the hold that ZOL struggles to get this retake down.
2-5 at the moment. Pressure on the side, but there comes the info.
Ooh, gotta be careful here. There's the flash onto Dignified, and a headshot with an Ions. It's gonna be enough. It's one enemy remaining now, all up to Fall X, but now he's gone. And look at that, ZOL Esports. They make it happen on that eco.
Oh, I thought they were gonna give the defeat to someone else, and I guess they do. Gonna be that Silva, get that Hunter Sphere back online.
Woo.
Another round for ZOL. Still pretty close and far from over here for this half.
Yeah, but free guns, woohoo! Everybody gets an upgrade. Please. Anyway, Old Stinky Cats. They have Hunter's Fury. If ever they want to hold down this post plant this time. Felt like they were overrun a little bit onto mid, and maybe they'd like to fortify that even more after what happened.
Here.
A lot of options here for them. The knife gonna signal a go. jumping in already. Folex takes control of this site. Not much resistance here, but the Viper is still lurking around. Patman's able to find one. Quick trades from ZOL here. Equalized situation, but he jumps down. A gift for Zind. And there comes Micro as well. All up to Dignified. Spots one player, but it's being surrounded. And there comes a good flash, but not quick enough as Micro matters in these big moments. And that is where they almost equalize as ZOL take another round.
I do feel like ZOL is now always ready for that Halls push constantly. The door is open and then they get across. They get crossfired constantly. But now they're ready. Patman was ready for this advance. All he had to do, is lie in wait, land these important shots, and everything just fell apart when the crossfire didn't happen for this post plant. Oh. Is it a pause?
I think it's a pause.
It's a pause. The gray view. It is a timeout, definitely, from Meow. Again, that momentum was important for them, and they definitely want to regain that back.
Very true. They really need to get that plan. They don't want to be in that same position on the previous map where they have so limited amount of rounds that they can lose. They want as many chances as they can get to that lucky 13, get this map, push to map number 3. But ZOL Esports, very healthy buy here, have a lot to say about it. Interesting Viper wall as well on the B side, taking a lot of control to block them off once they get on site, but not as much control for when they're actually on site. And A left alone, a surprising amount of lack of util rather from the defense here for A.
I'm so sorry. I'm distracted by the birds here on Breeze. Some of them like disappear. Whoop! And it just makes a loop. I love it.
No more charges left.
I got easily distracted, okay, Fluffy? I'm sorry.
It's okay. You are accepted. Your feelings are valid. And this is a valid push onto the B site. But that has been invalidated instantly as they already trade 1-for-1. The Trip gonna signal, but Dignified survives and wins.
How did that happen? It was a turnaround 180. Even spotted by that tripwire. Now it's a 3v4. It's gonna be a retake from ZOL. Folex already creeping closer and closer. And Kevzy gonna win that 1v1. That's gonna make things harder for ZOL onto this. A lot of utilities for this hold. And a Micro trying his best to find Dignified, who's 2 HP basically. And now they just switch sides. It's just gonna be a switcheroo here this time around. It's Folex becoming the flanker this time. So Zin, can he get it to half? That's the question. He holds on. He has a yellow bar right now, and that's still gonna be Meow holding on with 3K onto Folex.
What a great hold there from the extremities, making sure that they get that plant down and hold it out. Take a look at this replay though. It started out very strong for them. A quick trade from the defense, and ZOL looking like they have the advantage, but somehow Dignified gets this kill and they're down a bit. They take control of both what do you call it, arches, as well as far away, making sure that they have a very long crossfire where no one can touch that spike.
Yeah, I think that's the difficult part, right? And now maybe ZOL wants to make this difficult for Meow with the Viper Spit. Wait, but Folex circles around that Viper Spit, and Patman gets first blood.
Oh, Patman is gonna back away here. Owing QT falls. Micro, the Viper's down now. It's gonna be a very awkward situation to play this map of Breeze. But here comes Folex from the side. Patman too quick though.
Patman too quick, but Dignified's much quicker. Onto Zin though. 3v3. Spike still not planted. Ionix is 1 HP. A measly body shot is gonna be enough to take down Ionix, but no! He's still pretty much alive and still takes down Patman with him before anything else. And now it's a 1v2 situation. Dignified has null command, and that's gonna be a tall order for Kakarot to take this. It's a 1v1, Dignified ready for the flash onto doors. Kakarot must be ready. Here comes the flash, and Dignified with a 3K is gonna finish that round on the 11th.
The 11th already. Yet it feels like this is far from over.
Oh yeah.
4-7. This could equalize if they get one more round here on ZOL and then they win that pistol. But it all matters of how well they can really play it, because Meow looks revitalized this map.
Indeed, a 3-score gap now between ZOL and Meow, and Zind Remember, when he carried that operator, he was on fire on Ascent. Maybe this will be a momentum setter for ZOL.
Momentum. Oh, just dashes actually through all the Yuto. Spots out one to Batman.
Yeah, Papa just driving through, but Aeonix and Dizzy try to get more of the advantage. 3v3 Hunter's Fury to prevent that spike from going down. That spike's gonna get delayed. Actually, no, it's towards the flank. Spots out Dizzy. There's so many corners to look at. Kakarot gets the kill onto ONQT. Halls still proving to be an annoying spot, but ZOL recovers from that. It's now Kakarot now on that door with 22 HP onto Dizzy. Will this hold be there for them? Nice scan. Zin gonna get a close operator shot, possibly. Here we go. Here's the scope. Misses the first shot. Dignified with a kill, and that's a 3K for him. Picks up the operator. Not really, but Meow in the end pulls through.
Strong half for them, 8-4. Really proving their worth here as ZOL's having such a hard time on this defense. Hopefully for them, they can do something better on the attack and win this pistol, because they need to get that momentum back if they want to start closing this game out.
Exactly. A 4-round gap and the pistol round is going to be important for them to set the tone, or else, Meow, you could be looking at a 10-4 score, and that's definitely not what ZOL wants.
Exactly. You don't want to push that and turn into the team. It kind of feels like what they did against them in map number 1. Not as extreme, but still the same vibe, where they really need to start catching up now. And Breeze proving to be different. Zin, not sure if that was intentional. I guess it is. Just a very different way to jiggle halls.
It feels like a concave kind of. Oh, he's gonna miss the timing onto Aeonix though. We'll spot out Zin's head over here. He gets information that the rest of ZOL is there, and nobody's gonna fall just yet.
Still so low though.
Ooh.
But Dizzy takes out one.
Exactly. It's gonna spell trouble. Losing one of their, or rather one of their members, Kakarot, here for the hold. Zin with a double kill though. Fallex, look at this very fast flank. I don't think they're aware. It's the head. Kevzy with a peek, and Fallex still wins off of that. Zin with a triple though. It's all up to ONQT onto window here to stall things out. The spike's gonna get planted, and there's still a lot to clear here. ONQT might struggle with the snake bite, whittling him down to 60 HP. There's just a lot to look at. Zin playing far onto tunnel. And there we go. Patman finishing that round, and ZOL wins the pistol.
They get the round, and more importantly, they get another chance to get back and equalize this game. This is the one that they needed to start coming back. And if they win the next bye, hopefully they don't fall to any little traps that the lower bye from OSC can really bring to them. Full Bulldogs investing in this one.
Yeah, a lot of these full shields. ZOL Esports really want to secure this round 14.
Counting down to what is a very important round here. ZOL has the firepower, but not the out. They can still be suffocated in this choke, with ONQT really marking that out.
Exactly. We'll get spotted by the drone here. I don't know if they're going to be pushing aggressively because the Poison Cloud is there. Zin with a dash. Just want to get a lot of the space for the team. No kills just yet, but a lot of utility being thrown out. Wall's going to be down. The timing! I thought that was going to be the end of Patman. The good thing the rest of the squad is just right behind him. Area's already clear pretty much, but Fallex again assigned to do these very, very dangerous flanks. And Micro and Kakarot landing all of these important headshots. And Aeonix, the only one left, and ZOL now complete control over the site.
Oh, there it goes. Kakarot secures another round, a flawless round for ZOL. They keep the Bulldogs alive, and Zin even keeps his life, upgrading to a sheriff himself, and now he can go for a buy if he chooses to. Goes for the half armor and brings out that outlaw against all the half armors here from OSC. That could just mean the difference of these rifles dropping down.
Yeah, that's super duper important. We've seen them win the Thrifty earlier as well and get a lot of these free upgrades. So if ZOL was able to do that earlier, they can definitely do that again.
Very true. They also have a lot of emphasis here to to stop the early aggression from the defense, but thankfully, Meow is playing pretty far back. Fallex lands some, not even landing some damage. I thought he did some, but the damage really done on Dizzy as Zin takes him out.
Exactly, it's just full HP bar still on the side of ZOL. Not even a couple of chip damage at all to make this easier for Meow, but no, it's a 3v5 and Kakarot, the timing on the cam, and they still get a lot of these kills, and it's all down to ONQT and Dignified. ZOL still has everyone in their favor.
This attack, surgical, really destroying the extremities of the defense here from Meow. Not giving them any room to breathe, not even committing yet, just making sure that they have the advantage. Kakarot on site already, and there goes Dignified.
Just that outlaw shot, again with a half shield, so important. ONQT gets one down before the round ends, and ZOL now catching up.
The big round for Meow right now. But look at their buy. They don't have the weapons.
Yeah, nothing at all. Again, all of these timings, all of these positioning, that's the scary part about ZOL, right? Like, they're the type of team to get first blood. It's so hard to get back from that because they know how to take advantage, well, of their advantage.
Very true, and if they can maximize that, oh, it's a bear. But anyway,
Aww.
a lot of animals here. And a lot of animal spirits, and the fighting spirit from Meow. Hopefully these cats can really do the damage because they're being held down by a different beast.
Exactly here, ZOL. Dignified might flash aggressively here. We'll meet eye to eye with like 3 people in there onto A main. And that's gonna be Dignified down. Dizzy FPS down to 1 HP. They're spraying down this Cyber Cage. And now it's Patman getting another kill onto Meow. It's a very tough defense here. Snakebite's not gonna catch him just yet, but Kakarot though has other plans, and now it's all up to Ionix here about like damaging at least an economy, maybe an upgrade, but that's not gonna happen. And now it's even, Fluffy.
It's another clean round here, and they might even be able to save that rifle. No, they don't, but they for sure have the money to buy. Speaking of which, Meow finally on the rifles on their own, but that round was so weird because Dignified tried to go for a play there, gets punished instantly, but baits ONQT to come in closer, who also falls. But the lineups I like from Micro, really pushing them out of these pesky positions. No one can really hide behind that yellow, force that Sova back and into the line of sight of his team. Team play that ZOL has in map number 1, kind of reviving here now that they're on this attack, controlling the pace.
Exactly, they're able to, again, force Meow into the tune that they're trying to play here. As look at this though, this mid push Fallex Kakarot, they miss each other. An 87 HP. Kakarot getting damaged a little bit here. Zin gonna fly high just to see if there's any information that they could get. Speaking of information, Patman, here we go, out of the dimensional drift into the flash. It's still Ionix wins that duel. 50 HP onto Zin, but Spike is already down, so they have to hold on here. 3v5, gonna be a hard post plant for ZOL Esports, but they still have a lot of these utility. Oh, and QD wanted to flank, and look at the numbers! They're all dwindling down, and ZOL wins that round. 9-8 now. ZOL takes the lead.
It doesn't matter when they are under. They are able to rise above as ZOL Esports fights their way in the last second to really take that round and retake the lead. Now in the driver's seat, they have the Viper Spit available, they have the Blade Storm, OSC. They're still trying to go for a buy and attack for them, trying to refigure out what they need to do because their early momentum now is lost.
Exactly, the fact that this is again going to be a bit of a broken buy, a bit of a half buy here for some. And let's take a look at that replay. It just as you said, it started off as if Meow was going to take that round.
Oh no. Look at that, the covering fire really there to just pin them down. No matter what the angle that they can peek, ZOL was just safe in that fortress that they formed. The triangle defense really paying off.
And that's the thing, right? It wasn't even a crossfire from Kakarot at doors, at halls rather. It wasn't. It was just everybody at A main, and then they're just watching out for each other's backs.
Exactly. Taking a trip here during this timeout to find all the bears.
Bear.
Might
cute.
be so cute and so comfy because Whoever loses this is gonna need a hug tonight as they need these points. And ZOL have figured out the situation. It's up to Meow to really crawl out.
And the question here now is most likely this hold. No aggressive maneuvers like earlier. It's just going to be a standard defense from Meow.
Very patient with this one though. No noise being made here. ZOL just creeping and taking the free space that they can get. But here comes a molly that pushes one out. But that's not going to be in any combination of an attack.
Not just yet. They have the scan and the drone as well. Patman just so ready for anyone that's going to be pushing through tunnel. Fall X has been constantly there, but it's going to be a switcheroo. A control instead is going to be the answer. Kakarot having the null command. Patman ready for the rotate kills. Kakarot as well with a double swing alongside Micro. And now it's just so difficult with 2 members left on the side of Meow.
What a good neural theft there. The timing forcing Dizzy to reposition. Spike finally goes down, but they're being held down, and Patman lands a shot. Dizzy, they have his info, last location, and he doesn't have much to work with. Might opt for a savior. That tactical pause not working out as he has to try to land the shot, but Micro sees him first.
Yeah, nobody saves their weapon, and now it's ZOL actually on the double digits. Meow. Correct me if I'm wrong, I can't do math properly, but they've been stuck at this 8th score so far since the second half, and it has been the constant streak that ZOL has been able to recover for themselves.
Not sure if that's math or memory, but they still have to start adding up the points here. If not, they're going to be divided because they need to multiply their forces as they have to go and equalize the situation. Meow is so down from these rounds, and you did mention of how they're back to that, or they've been stopped rather. Their momentum gone, and they're on this lower buy yet again.
Yeah, they haven't been aggressively pushing anymore, even on this eco. Usually you see these teams try to do something fancy. The almost spray transfer coming from Kakarot though, able to recover 1-for-1. ONQT is making things happen with a double kill on the Sheriff, and it's a Viper Spit to stop this retake though. It's a 2v4 with upgrades, and all up to Kevzy! Kevzy spraying things down! 1v2 situation. Onto Pyramid, spots out the shoulder of Ionix. He gets to reposition. He could isolate these fights. Lands the headshot, missing one, and he clutches it for ZOL, and they're taking it now to almost match point, 11-8.
He's not gonna let these sheriffs get him out of this town because he is the real outlaw, really pushing to the limits there, saving his team and pushing them further. I'm sure they're gonna celebrate after that. ONQT, they did so well, but the spray transfer to open things up, force a 2v2, or 2v1 rather, and he lands the insane shot on the jumping jet. Really good stuff here coming in from Kevs.
Yeah, that was so important. It felt like it was falling apart for ZOL, and now look at ZOL. They're very confident. Zin even have this, having this attacking operator. Might be a swift take here as the drone now spotting out people quite close onto this pyramid. And now Zin, no picks yet whatsoever.
Here.
At least he got the drone down though. Util down for Dizzy. 2 rounds for them to close this out, and it looks like ZOL really sticking to that lead, not wanting to give up any aggression. They spot out ONQT, they take him out, but there goes the Vipers.
And yeah, Kevzy. Kevzy is on fire right now, and Patman, he was constantly staying on halls. This Fallex expect this. He doesn't have this gun out. And Patman gets the 3rd kill for ZOL. And now we've seen clutches here and there, but with only 1 man over onto Meow, this might be a bit difficult for them. Null command activated. He still has full HP and full shields at least. He's gonna meet eye to eye with the clone. Nice identification, a little bit of a jump scare there. And Ionix sneaking his way, knowing where everyone is gonna be possibly positioned here. Will he open doors? That's gonna give away his position. Gonna sneak in some more. There's 1 marking that spot, so Ionix could meet eye to eye with Kevzy. He has been on fire, just as we said. He's gonna peek, he sees his shoulder, sees the head, and that's gonna be match point for ZOL. And now Meow, again, back into the situation.
Match point.
They clawed out of it themselves, and they don't want to let these cats loose from this hold. It seems like ZOL has found their soul again, and it's really showing. The fact that they're able to dissect the map like this, Patman getting such a deep lurk, catches players off guard, and Kevzy that momentum still with him, and they are forced on a very awkward buy here. Well, not that awkward to be honest, but then still, it's still lower than ZOL Esports, and that half armor can prove to be the death of them.
That's true. Fact that, again, couple of half shields on the side of Meow.
Who's next?
Again, get that man advantage if they want to increase their chances of winning.
Early ultimate here from Batman to scout out, but FallX actually lands the shot. Might try to go for a flash play.
And nobody's there on backside. And Kevzi and Kakarot answers back. Even removes FallX into the equation. 3v2 now. No spikes, just fights. And it's 3v1 ONQT. Will he be able to make something happen? That's a possibility. Doesn't get the last shot onto Kakarot. It's a 1v2 now. Let's see. Spike isn't down. It's so awkward for them to cross. One Sentinel. One controller left for the side of ZOL. This hold is important. Look at this super duper wide swing with the double peek, and ZOL Esports close this out.
Kakarot, the running man there, dashes across the screen, and ZOL Esports secures it with a bait and switch on the last second.
Very, very smart from ZOL. That could have been a bit of a doozy if ever, you know, they take it like 12 to 10. That's when you get a little bit sweaty there. And ZOL Esports, from Ascent and then to Breeze, they're able to close this day out 2-0.
Exactly, and it's really a difficult spot for Meow. They tried so hard, and here on Breeze, they had an advantage for so long, but ZOL, they just dig too deep, and they really make their own way, stick their name. And like us right, this is the strongest showing for any ZOL roster. We can take a look at the stats for a more specific answer here, but what a game here with Kakarot getting the MVP on that Cypher. Aeonix doing the same thing, but it's not enough to get his team on his back.
Yeah, we could see the Cyphers, again, constantly being towards these halls, and you get to see a lot of these early picks because of that area in particular. But again, just as you said, ZOL was able to pick it up at the second half and made things very difficult for Meow. And one thing I want to point out though is that there was a close round where there were so many times where Meow felt like they had the numbers advantage down to a 5v3, but ZOL still able to get that win on those rounds and cover each other's backs, basically.
Making sure that everyone is safe and secure here. ZOL Esports with the teamwork working out. They get that 150, but look at the post plants. When that goes down, it's not gonna budge. And the clutch, of course, that one must be from Kevs. What a great way to really save that team. I feel like it's one of the many highlights that we can see right now.
Oh yeah, that 4K. Actually, a lot of, I think it was both either Kakarot, Kevzi, and the rest have a lot of these really important clutch moments to equalize the round and make every single thing winnable for ZOL.
Zin really tried this game to really come back from that map number 1, and he did so well for the time, but it was just the momentum being stopped here. FallX trying to do his best to really recover the situation, but sometimes they've won some unwinnable rounds on paper.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, they're able to make things happen, pull off an important play. And that's the reason why, you know, we didn't reach any sort of overtime. We didn't reach any sort of where, you know, ZOL will be a bit nervous and Meow is going to reach like that double digits. They prevented that from happening.
Exactly, and that prevention really secures them important points here and a higher score for sure as we move on to the rest of the season. There's still next week for the regular groups, so there are a lot of chances, or there is still a chance for a lot of the teams out here. But Meow, they started out so strong this entire run, looking at it as a whole, but towards the end, they have been slowing down that pace. ZOL, on the other hand, they've been on a constant up. They dipped down a little, but they are looking like they're still flying.
Exactly, and you know what? We're gonna, you know, send this flying towards the panel because they've got a lot of stuff to say. Wait, you know what? Let's hold on a moment. You know, I did a... Anyway, I think they're ready right now, so we're gonna send it for real to the panel.
Guys, hindi pa nga dinner time eh.
Binisita pa tayo niyan, ha?
Oo nga, dinerte tayo today.
Buti na lang, si Ray lang yung bumisita, hindi bumisita si Osiris today. Kaya medyo may balance. But nagka-tech pause real quick kanina. Pero yun nga, no, grabe tong series na to. Actually, akala ko aabot pa tayo ng game number 3. Kasi nakita natin kanina, Taylor, Itong Meow, nagbibuild na ng momentum, lalo ng first half natin dito sa Breeze, no? Pero yun nga, with the help of Kevzi and of course Patman, uminit na ng uminit tong ZOL at na 2-0 pa nga.
Totoo, when it comes to this, nakita mo, pansin mo na agad yun dun pa lang sa unang game na napanood natin kanina, that ZOL was definitely on point today. Just so happens dun sa composition na meron talaga yung ZOL Esports when it comes to the second game itself, pang-attacking side nga naman din talaga. But I think it's finally time to show kung sino ba ang MVP sa araw na to, Laika.
Yes, tingnan na nga natin the big reveal. Napakalupit ng player na to. Kala mo, surprise na surprise kahit alam na talaga natin, Dash, kung sino talagang ipapakita. Syempre, baka Kakarot yan.
Wow! Super Saiyan si Kakarot ngayon. Yung performance ni Kakarot ngayon, especially dun sa mga moments na kinakailangan siya for the team, talagang nakikita mo Kaya nakita naman natin dito yung amount of kills, amount of yung KDA niya for this game. It is insane every time this game. And also, yun nga yung sinasabi ko kanina, yung consistency pag naghahanap kayo noon, si Kakarot nandyan lang yun.
Tsaka kahit gaano kagulo yung game number 2 natin sa lahat ng mga pick-offs na pinagagawa nila and lahat ng fights na nakikita natin. Napaka-stable ni Kakarot. I know he is the Cypher anyway when it comes to this map. And alam naman natin kung gaano ka-importante ang isang Cypher, lalo na kung Breeze yung magiging mapa mo dito, Laika.
Ay, totoo yan. Diyos ko, huwag mo nang hahangarin na mag-lurk. Ang laki-laki ng mapa ng Breeze, pero kapag may Cypher, mag-ingat ka talaga. Lalong-lalo na kung katulad ni Kakarot maglaro ng Cypher, kumbaga. Pero yun nga, yung buong team talaga kanina, online na online First game pa lang si Zin, sabi nga ni Vil kanina, mapa Ghost, Marshall, Operator, Completos Recados, tutok na tutok. Ito pang si Kakarot, si Patman, lahat talaga sila kompleto talaga. Si Kevzi, may highlight moment din, diba? Wala talagang ano dito sa ZOL. Online sila at ready na sila sa playoffs. Pero heto na nga, kamustahin naman natin yung ZOL Esports at alamin kung ano yung mga isip-isipin nila during that matchup. Here they are. Hi, Kakarot! Congratulations! Biglang nag-change expression
Patingin nga isa pa, Kakarot.
alam mo Kakarot, yung mga ganyan na expressive yung muka. Balita ko magaling mag-riz. Isa nga ang riz para sa amin.
Ay, hindi po marunong. Nahiya na po bigla.
Nahiya siya bigla.
Ayan, sige, kamustahan muna tayo, Kakarot. Ang init ng ZOL Esports ngayong season na to I'm sure hindi ka naman surprised na yan yung pinagsasabi ng mga talents natin dito sa VCT PH. Ano bang sekreto nyo? Ba't ang lakas nyo? Sa ating dalawa lang kasi kailangan ko ng tips para sa rank. Dali. Sige.
Wala Kailangan lang talaga umabol ng ibang team sa amin siguro. Wala kasing secret talaga po.
Malakas lang talaga sila.
Foundation lang ng team yung meron sila. Pero ito, seryosong tanong muna. Ano ang isang skincare routine ng isang Kakarot? Kasi makinis
no?
Ano po, hydrating toner, tapos moisturizing lotion, tapos sleep lang ng maaga po,
Ay, yung pala yung sikreto.
Taylor, wag ka nang mag-rank hanggang 4 AM. Tigilan mo na yan. Tama na. Actually, may tanong pala si Taylor para sa'yo. Baka, willing ka daw bang sumama sa 5-stack nila?
Oo, kasi kami lagi
Sige.
Pwede ba?
Parang pilit.
Parang ayaw.
Pilit Kakarot. Grabe. Si Dash may tanong din, alam ko.
Ako, tanong ko lang naman sa inyo dahil nakalaban nyo na yung Old Stinky Cat tsaka yung NAOS. Ewan ko kung ba't gusto ko pa rin siya tanungin, saan kayo mas nahirapan? Sa NAOS ba o sa Old Stinky Cat?
Sa Sa 1MS.
Doon sila natalo Pero ito, pahabol na tanong kasi going into that game, hindi talaga namin in-expect na matatalo kayo sa first Mega Saver. Siyempre, hindi namin kayo na-interview during that time. Ano nangyayari around the entirety of that series, by the way?
Ano lang po siguro. Kinulang lang sa prep tapos props din sa kanila. Ang lakas nila. Si Chani Boy. Galing.
Galing nga eh. Actually, sabi mo Taylor daw, hindi mo ine-expect na matalo sila dun sa 1MS. Tayo nga, hindi natin ine-expect yung mga pinagsasasagot ni Kakarot sa atin ngayon eh. Nagugulat. Ayan, Kakarot, baka may gusto kang i-shout out dahil moment mo to. Ikaw ang bida sa panahon na to. Go!
Alam mo, shout out sa family ko, kay mama, kay papa, tsaka sa dalawang kuya, tsaka sa aking baby loves, si Celestial.
Yes.
Kaya na.
Paborito namin to dito, Kakarot eh. Kasi syempre, yun nga, moment mo to. Tingnan mo yung camera, titigan mo. Isipin mo, nanonood ngayon yung Bebe Loves mo. Anong sasabihin mo sa kanya? Total, International Women's Day pa man din ngayon.
Saan ba yung camera ko?
Yan. Lapit ka, yan.
Ang galing. Siya rin nagulat din siya sa ginawa niya. Hindi niya rin kinaya. O sige na, maraming salamat. Ano yan?
Sabi mo? Wala na.
Nag-sorry ba yan?
Nag-sorry ata. Sige, bye-bye!
Thank you,
Congratulations!
Grabe si KFC, no? Iba,
ko kinaya
Valorant
yung
player
interview
sa
na yun.
umaga.
Iba yung profession paggabi. Hulaan nyo na lang guys kung ano yun. Tingnan na nga natin, kamusta na ba yung standings natin ngayon? Yung OSC na akala natin dati, Dash, hindi matatalo. Ito na nga, 2 na. Pantay na yung score nila ng ZOL Esports dito. Samantalang NAOS, tingnan mo. Sila kaya yung magwawagi sa taas?
Oo nga, so far kasi yung NAOS Esports din kasi, yung mga kalaban na lang nila yung mga teams na nasa ibaba na lang ng ating rankings. Kaya sa nakikita natin dito, so far, NAOS yung magsistay at the top and yung teams na nandito sa top 5, kailangan pa nilang galingan kasi there's still a chance na baka meron sa, or at least top 6, chance na baka hindi sila makapasok pa.
What surprised me the most, honestly, is itong ZOL and Old Stinky Cats. Expect mo kasi na NAOS and Oasis would be the top 2 teams na nandito sa team standings ngayon. But it seemed like parang nung nag-start yung week natin, itong Old Stinky Cat tsaka yung ZOL Esports, ang goal talaga is kunin lahat ng panalo na yon para makapasok sa magiging susunod na stage natin dito, Laika.
Yun na nga no? Kahit ako nagtataka, pero siguro yung sequence of events lang din. Kasi ang agang nagkaharap na itong NAOS Esports and Oasis Gaming. Alam naman natin na ang dami ring adjustments na ginawa nga na itong Oasis. Narinig pa natin mula kay Javi 8K kanina, diba? Javi nga pala, hindi daw Savi, Javi. Yan, nalinaw na natin. At least alam na natin. Pero dito hindi tayo magkakamali dahil syempre yung mga sponsors natin napakalupit nyo talaga. So maraming salamat muli sa Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer of the VALORANT Challengers Philippines 2024, presented by PPGL, the biggest esports league in the country.
And also kung ayaw nyo nga magkamali at gusto nyo tumama, piliin ang Grab! Thanks to our official super app Grab, score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals.
Sabi nga nila, gawin nyo ang tama. Kaya naman, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusements Board. Isang panawagan bago matapos ang araw na to, maglalaro na kami ni Vil. So please, easy lang kayong mga malalakas.
Sabi nga ni Vil, mula 7 p.m. hanggang 4 a.m. walang magsasmurf! Walang maglalaro! Sila lang, wala silang kalaban. O sige na, magsa-stack up na din kami. Thank you guys so much. Hindi ko sasabihin good evening dahil good afternoon pa lang. Early out
3 minutes
kami.
pa.
Kita-kits next week for week number 5 ng VALORANT Challengers Philippines. Kita-kits! Bye-bye!
Walt Orius fighting back. There's the showstopper! And it's No, they don't overwhelm. They don't overwhelm at all. This is going to be pandemonium. Whoa. He spots out two. He spots out two! And Nico gets it! Risky as can be. Oh my god!